Let's watch America do its thing. So a lot of these videos don't have sound, but they're unclassified. So I figured we'll watch them. Bro. Now I'm surprised the rockets didn't blow up just then. What's up, Josh? We're just watching videos of America striking some targets. Yeah, a lot of these videos don't have sound, and they're posted on X if you they're posted on X if you want to see them. Let's see what I'll do.
Good afternoon. I'm Admiral Brad Cooper, the commander of United States Central Command. In this capacity, I lead U.S. military forces in the Middle East.
What's
I'm
up,
here to provide you an update on Operation Epic Fury, now in our 4th day of execution. First, I'd like to express my deepest condolences
I wonder where
to
the hell they
families
come
and
up with these
teammates
names.
of the extraordinary Americans who've been killed in action. And I'd also like to extend our prayers for a speedy recovery to the wounded.
What's up, Smart Mouth?
Yesterday, you heard from Secretary Hegseth and the chairman of the Joint Chiefs. Today, I'd like to give you an operational update on where we are and provide you with some key facts. By order of the President of the United States and the Secretary of War, our military in the Middle East is undertaking an unprecedented operation to eliminate Iran's ability to threaten Americans, as they've been doing for nearly half a century. Having spent more than 36 years in the military, I could not be prouder of America's sons and daughters in uniform who are answering the call. More than 50,000 troops, 200 fighters, 2 aircraft carriers, and bombers from the United States are participating in this operation, and more capability is on the way. These forces bring a massive amount of firepower, representing the largest buildup by the U.S. in the Middle East in a generation. In the opening hours of Operation Epic Fury, U.S. Central Command forces, together with Israel, delivered overwhelming and unprecedented strikes into Iran. Many of you may remember the shock and awe strikes of 2003. The first 24 hours of this operation were nearly double the scale, and we continue with 24/7 strikes into Iran from seabed to space and cyberspace. Now we're less than 100 hours into this operation, and we've already struck nearly 2,000 targets with more than 2,000 munitions. We have severely degraded Iran's air defenses and destroyed hundreds of Iran's ballistic missiles,
What's up,
launchers, and
pimp?
drones. And in simple terms, we're focused on shooting all the things that can shoot at us. Our B-2 bombers and B-1 bombers have executed uncontested surgical strikes against multiple missile facilities deep inside Iran. And then just last night, a B-52 bomber force struck ballistic missile and command and control posts. We are also sinking the Iranian Navy, the entire Navy. Thus far, we've destroyed 17 Iranian ships, including the most operational Iranian submarine that now has a hole in its side. For decades, the Iranian regime has harassed international shipping. Today, there's not a single Iranian ship underway in the Arabian Gulf, Strait of Hormuz, or Gulf of Oman, and we will not stop. We will continue to conduct dynamic targeting operations. We're hunting Iran's last remaining mobile ballistic missile launchers to eliminate what I would characterize as their lingering launch capability. Now, in retaliation, the Iranian regime has launched over 500 ballistic missiles and over 2,000 drones. To be clear, Iran is indiscriminately targeting civilians as they launch these missiles and drones. You've seen it on TV. The evidence is crystal clear and overwhelming. Having said this, we are seeing Iran's ability to hit us and our partners is declining, while our combat power, on the other hand, is building. And my overall operational assessment is that we are ahead of our game plan. Along the way, every single branch of our military is achieving unprecedented success. I'll talk about just a few of them.
Oh, shit.
Our naval forces have deployed multiple waves of cruise missiles, obliterating Iranian command and control and air defense capabilities. From 2 aircraft carrier strike groups, we're squeezing Iran from the sea and have them backed into their own ports. U.S. air forces are doing what they do best, executing a high volume of airstrikes right into Iran. Operationally, the 2 most powerful air forces in the world, the U.S. and Israel, are dominating the skies of the world's largest state sponsor of terror. Our U.S. Army soldiers are defending ourselves and our partners, and in a historic first, the U.S. Army fired long-range precision strike missiles called PRISMs in combat, providing an unrivaled deep strike capability. Also, for the first time, U.S. Central Command's drone task force, called Task Force Scorpion Strike, launched countless one-way attack drones, achieving massive effects. I'd like to point out these drones were originally an Iranian design. We took them back to America, made them better, and fired them right back at Iran. I just could not be prouder of our men and women in uniform, leveraging innovation to create dilemmas for the enemy. There is no adversary too determined, no mission too difficult for the great soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines, Guardians, and Coast Guard
Yeah, shout out to
make
our
up the most
military for
powerful
sure.
military the world has ever seen. Our military objectives are crystal clear, and our people are executing an immensely complex and historic mission with relentless lethality, conviction, and professionalism. And we've just begun. But I have the utmost confidence that we, alongside our partners, will absolutely achieve our military objectives. To all our warriors, Godspeed. Thanks so much.
Mm. You know, I really don't care about people being politically correct when it comes to war, because, like, what's there to be, oh crap, I'm kicked off of there. What's there to be so damn political about, right? Sign back on X. I can't live it out. Yes, I can. Oh man. They got some footage of some of the bombing raids over there. We'll watch some of them. We'll find them. Yeah, U.S. first. Most definitely, bro. Most definitely. So if you go on X and go to U.S. Central Command, you can see all these. We'll follow all these right here. Bro, you know how that is crazy. That ain't nothing like Vietnam or none of them other wars are. Everything's computer control. Man, that looks AI. Them people are running for it ever even hits. I just did it again. Carrying that. I look like a model. That looks AI to me, man. Iran war live sinks Iran warship. NATO down. Iran missiles headed in Turkey's airspace. Bro, there's a gang of solar panels. Everybody's got solar panels over there. You see all them solar panels? If you pay attention, you can see them. Yeah, AI videos definitely are out of hand. That look AI to me. I mean, I may be wrong, you know what I mean? But it dang sure looked AI to me. We'll go back to sharing. I was wanting to watch the one where they was bombing at night.
الان مترو رد میشم یا این چیه اونجا چیه ولی دیگه از این ما اگر ویدیو خوبی داریم
Mm. Man, who knows if that shit's real though? So I watched if you go to anger tab on Twitter, he's got all the videos on Twitter. All right, let's do it then. I don't know if I've got a account on Twitter though. Let's see. I don't think I do. We'll set one up though. Well, Twitter's X, right? You say his name's at anger tab. It's all capital. Yeah, I had just created an account on there. Explore, okay, maybe over here. Okay, that's okay. All right, I got you. I think I got it. I just got to figure out how to use this shit. Okay.
What?
What's up, Cop Top? What's happening, Nadine?
از اینجا میاد اینجا What?
Well, you know, oh shit, I didn't mean to get off this page, but you know, them people got to be scared to death. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Damn.
Shit. Move. निकल. Another drone. Well, leave from there. वो खोला कहाँ
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of the Speak the Truth podcast. I'm your host, Matt Torrio, and today's episode, like every single one from here on out into the future, is being sponsored by none other than Bravo Energy Pouches. We love them to death. We've got some good updates at you coming from across the Middle East, including what took place over inside of Iran today. They ended up voting in a new supreme leader. So we've got that problem to deal with. It's going to be Khamenei's son. We're going to talk about that. We've got more airstrikes coming at you guys from over inside of Iran. We also, what you guys just witnessed was the U.S. consulate over inside of Dubai that reportedly was just struck earlier today. We got a whole lot more. We got new developments coming out. We got a briefing by the CENTCOM commander that ended up coming out earlier today, saying that the United States military actually employed brand new weapon systems that have never been employed on the battlefield before. And things are starting to pick up over inside of eastern Iraq, over next to the Iranian border. Is the U.S. going to be partnering up with Kurdish troops to enter in to Iran to conduct a ground offensive? All of that and a heck of a lot more that's going to be coming at you guys here in just a little bit on the show. So strap in, ladies and gentlemen.
Tells
it's
me
be good.
Listen,
before I end up getting started,
I don't think it's going to be. Them people are crazy over there, man. And hell, they've been hollering death to America for a long time. I don't see them laying down just because they bomb a bunch of shit over there. It's going to take ground forces. Yeah, I really don't want to see it, if I'm honest.
Today, I also
want to see none of our young men and women get
morning. I'm probably not going to be here for the morning broadcast. I got asked to host American Journal over on Infowars.
I hate wars anyway.
Brianna, she's a little bit busy, so I agreed to jump in and help her out on that one. I like scratching people's backs. And then after that, I actually have an interview over on Piers Morgan, so that won't air until tomorrow evening. But as of right now, that's my schedule for tomorrow morning. So I apologize, but I'm probably not going to make it. I'm going to do my absolute best to make sure I can get it in there for you guys, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit it in. Just depends on kind of how long those interviews go and when she ends up making it back. Scenes over inside of Israel today looked a heck of a lot like this. We had a lot of freaking sirens going off. So earballs warning, ladies and gentlemen.
So if any of y'all want to watch this, yeah, I mean, let's not those smart mouths. I get that they're wanting to defend the United States.
You guys hear that, right? That is random explosions by random cameras over Tel Aviv. Didn't even hear anything burn.
You know what I mean? It'd be different if they was over here attacking us. I don't know, man. I really don't know how I feel about it, to be honest with you. But my gut tells me that I don't want to be fucked up in no wars. I don't want my kids to have to go, and I don't want yours to have to go, if that makes sense to you.
In and we've got that stuff going on.
And now Israel's got live footage. We was watching it last night. They've got live footage you can watch. Supposedly they take the cameras down when something's happening, and then they put them back up. So if you do see anything, it's going to be something that was already had aired, and it's not really live footage, I guess. Now, I get that, smart mouth. I get that, but God forbid if something was to happen to one of them. You know what I'm saying?
over the West Bank today. Now, I haven't seen a lot of ballistic missile impacts, regardless of what is actually being spit out on social media right now. No real confirmed strikes that we can actually make out over inside of Israel. But here are your ballistic missiles in flight over Palestine, the West Bank, Judea, Samaria, however you subscribe to it. Here it is.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Now, as you guys are watching these videos of them flying up over in, and they definitely look like they're re-entering, the U.S. or I'm sorry, the Israeli atmosphere, and then smashing down to the ground somewhere. It's important to understand that there's a lot of open space over inside of Israel. The aerial defense assets that the United States, Israel, and every sophisticated country actually employs, spots these suckers and is able to project their and analyze the projected impact location. And Iran firing their ballistic missiles at this range has about a 2-kilometer radius for where those suckers could end up smashing down. So, yes, you might be seeing them come down, and people are looking at this going, oh my gosh, they must have killed a lot of people. No, not necessarily the case. It's just the inaccuracy of these ballistic missiles as they're employed. Sky God's in the house gifting out 20 Speak the Truth memberships. Thank you very much, sir. And we've got new true supporters that ended up joining the show as well. We got Get Deflated in the house. Love that freaking name. And we've got James McGrath 849 in the house as well. Blip says Iran's supreme leader installed. That didn't last long. I'm suspicious somebody outside of Iran is supplying them with drones and missiles. Yeah, you know who that somebody probably is? Let's go with Russia and China. I mean, I'm just going to throw those two random names out there. James McGrath coming in says, Vampire Hours pants check. I have on pants, friend. I am wearing pants. I'm not going to stand up right now just because I got the show kicked off, and I don't feel like doing that right now because I also need to announce that the Al Udeid Air Base, one of the largest U.S. air bases over in the Middle East, ended up getting struck today. We're going to go over that. The dishonesty in the media. But Iran all day long actually looked like this. Gotta let that play a second time. Like some of the most like crazy airstrikes, I think, have been coming out today from across Iran. I mean, the entire skyline was basically lit up all day long. And I want you guys to take a look at this and just the amount of freaking smoke and the people that are standing back kind of celebrating all this. So, yeah, let's go ahead and let that run. Oh, for the love of God. Somebody just said that it says that I have 2 lives going on right now, and one of them says that they're waiting for people to join. So I'm going to go over and check that. And the one that's waiting, that has people in there waiting for me, I want to make sure I can get rid of that. That way people are able to actually jump in here. Oh, my goodness, it does. So there was an issue with the streaming platform that I end up using, and it forced me to restart everything. So I apologize for that, for all those people that are in there.
Let's see what else he got going on right here. Let's listen to what old Alex got to say.
It is so exciting. All right, closing comments, and then I'm going to go to break. My son, Rex Jones, is coming in here because I haven't interviewed him in years. And before this place shuts down, I want to get Rex on air with his co-host, with his popular podcast. And that's really the exciting thing is the bad guys at the Berlin Security Conference 3 weeks ago, at Davos, they admit, we have no confidence. Nobody believes us. We're in trouble. Their internal documents show that. Their globalist orders wrecked. We have to now come into the vacuum and build the pro-Western, pro-Christian relaunch of society, and then stand, because just because the globalists are falling apart, what they already set up is still attacking, and we have to reconstitute and call out the enemy, and we're doing it right now.
The counter-revolution's here. And what you need to do in America is you need to get ready. Because as I said, all the problems I've talked about, all the things I've faced, they're here. They've imported it here. They've purposely organized it to come here. And to the black voters who have been kept on the plantations by the Democrat Party, because that's where they wanted you reliant on the state, they want you broken, they want you in criminality, because they want you voting for the Democrats. They don't want to aspire to do better. Well, they're replacing you. They're replacing you with a block Muslim vote. You can see it now. You can see it in your communities. You'll be able to see it because they will organize. They won't aspire and start voting for Trump. They will organize the Muslim vote. They will get the Muslim vote, loyal, organized. You will become irrelevant just as white English become irrelevant in many of our towns and cities. Get organized, America. They've imported that problem. It's here.
Absolutely. Now, I'm going to continue on for about 20 minutes, and then the guest hosts are taking over. But I want you to enjoy this Texas barbecue.
I can't wait, man.
And then we're getting steaks tomorrow night. But you're speaking at a church tonight, right?
I'm going to a church tonight. Yeah, I'm going to a church tonight to understand what the church are doing. Because if the church don't wake up, I believe your church is starting to wake up, or some of them are. Our church betrayed us. Our church side with Islam. Our church fly rainbow flags. There's a Christian revolution happening. It's not happening within the church. It's happening on the streets. It's happening with young men. And the church betrayed all of us. So I don't think that's a state in America across all your churches. So I'm going to a church tonight. You can follow and see the upload of that video and what that church is doing to awaken its own fellowship on TommyInUSA.com.
And they can follow what you're doing there.
Tommy in USA, every video. I think we've been here 10 days. We've done 50 videos.
You've done well, Lord Vader.
Yeah, we're doing well. We're telling the story, interviewing people, giving inspiration to. But I come here to hear from politicians who speak openly in America to try and inspire some of those weak, pathetic cowards back home.
Incredible. I tell you, I wanted to meet you. It was even better than I thought. Tommy, we love you.
Exactly.
And I'll see you in a little while. Get some of that barbecue. But you get in there and enjoy it. We're going to go to break. Bring in my son, Rex Jones. Is
Yeah, he seemed like he's full
Cheers,
of piss and vinegar for
Cheers,
sure.
brother. Love you.
British
Great job,
Bulldog.
brother. We love you so much, brother.
Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow for dinner.
Yep. Go to the promo, guys.
I'll see you in a bit. The interview, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Show something extra. Little thing on point, heart.
I think his mom drank when she was pregnant or something.
Attaboy, JD. Hustle, hustle.
I believe in you, JD. Don't listen to those motherfuckers.
What the fuck are we
I
watching?
know your heart's on the football field, but I need your head in history class, Mr. Vance.
Yes, Vance, yes.
That stupid freak. I'll never make the team. He's a loser.
Fuck you, Gavin. You and your dad are both gay.
Kevin Newsom. Oh my God, Alex Jones.
Damn it, Vance. I wish I had 100 of you.
All right,
If only you
Mark
could get
Mal,
those
appreciate you
godforsaken
stopping
test
in.
scores up.
If you ask a hot chick to prom, I'll give you a C because history smiles upon the bold.
Asking me for my permission to ask my daughter to prom is a really classy move.
Vance passed history. Now let's go beat the shit out of Soros High Goblins.
My friends know that I usually think everything's a scam, from supplements and products and vitamins. I don't take anything. I usually buy it, try it, don't feel the results, end up tossing it and wasting money. So I love Alex Jones and the Infowars crew, and Alex kept playing this video of Robert Kennedy Jr. putting some blue drops in what looked like water. And I wanted a way to support the team, so I decided to buy this methylene blue. This methylene blue, it is tremendous. I would not be making this video if I didn't believe in it. After I take it throughout the day, I start feeling better and better and better. My workouts, I feel like I'm 15 years younger than I am. And the app that I record my running on proves that my workouts are getting better. So I gotta tell you what, God, family, country, Infowars, and methylene blue. Get it while you can.
Categories are, that's a globalist. Next up, 9/11, followed by famous fentanyl overdose deaths. Then we've got It's a Man Baby. Finally, we've got What a Fag. Notice F-A-G is in quotations there. Don, we'll start with you.
Let's try fag for $400, Alex.
Harry Sisson, an online content creator.
What is a massive fucking faggot?
That's it.
What the fuck are we watching?
Let's go fag for $600, Alex.
California Governor Gavin Newsom.
What is a total fag?
Oh, so close, but not quite there. Yes, Alex?
What is a raging faggot?
Raging indeed. Alex, go ahead and choose the next category.
Let's do famous fentanyl overdose deaths for 1,000.
Hey, that's not a real $20 bill. This random criminal became the face of a George Soros color revolution in 2020.
Who is St. Floyd?
I'm checking with the judges, and yes, St. Floyd or George Floyd both work here. Alex, next category, please.
Let's go with It's a Man Baby for 1,000.
Daily double. Alex, what would you like to wager on this one?
So let's make it a true daily double, Alex.
This former First Lady is built like a linebacker, and many have suggested she is actually a he.
What is Michelle Obama?
Oh boy, who is Big Mike?
Big Mike or Michelle Obama? Absolute pythons for arms, and maybe one in her pants as well. Alex, you've got control. Go ahead.
We are the #1 hated and attacked media organization in the world by every evil, disgusting, sickening organization on the face of the planet. And I'm going to say it. If you're going to go as big as you can. That's why John Hancock literally saw people signing their names, little bitty, and people he knew signing them. You really couldn't tell who they were. And I get it. Every person signing that was signing their potential death warrant. He got up there and went, boom. And he said, if I'm going to have the king coming after me, I want him to come after me #1.
That's a pretty large signature, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm going to risk my life fighting tyranny. Anybody that's ever been in fights, you're not looking for fights, but you've been in a few. You learn you hesitate when somebody's trying to beat the hell out of you. You're going to get your ass kicked. But you just decide to beat the living hell out of them and stop worrying about who's winning. And you're going to win almost every time unless you're fighting Mike Tyson. I know there's people will knock you upside the head really hard and like sit back and look at what it did. Or somebody will hit you in the side of the head with a baseball bat, then they'll kind of sit back and watch to see what it did. I'm like a Terminator. You're about to find out.
I'll shove that bat up your ass and turn you into a popsicle.
So that's what's going on here. And I love it because we're drawing their fire. We've exposed them. We've drawn them out of their rat holes to do all of this. The Soros scum and the Soros DA and just all of them. They're filth. They're disgusting tyrants. Just like judges in Nazi Germany or Soviet Russia. They're disgusting. And it's like we're in the dark and they got night vision. We're in a pitch black arena with no light and they've got their illuminators on and they can see us and we can't see them. Well, guess what? I walked over with my listeners collectively and pulled the switch and turned the lights on.
The real war's here with the globalists and Soros and Obama and the New World Order and BlackRock. They've declared war on us, and we accept the challenge. We're taking the country back.
Their attacks on Trump, their lawfare, their all the criminal activity. How'd that work out for them? They were dumb enough to brag. Remember everywhere. It'll be over for Trump when this mugshot comes out in Georgia. We're finally getting it. Every channel, remember? It's the end, the mugshot, the mugshot, the mugshot. And then Trump nails it with a beyond Clint Eastwood, badass American Eagle gaze of total defiance that everybody looks at and knows deep down, that's the alpha male, that's the badass, that's the defiant real person. You can't fake that look. And then when they shot him, you got even more of that look, except the lips pulled down and the teeth bared and the eyes bugging out. Yes, we get to see who's really who at times like this, don't we? And now the bad guys are going to find out who's really who, aren't you? Because the veneer of civilization is burning off. And all the posers and all the thugs and all the bullies who thought they had this country on its knees and cowed are now just beginning to understand that they have awoken the terrible giant.
Oh, Alex sounds fucking crazy, ain't he? I think this is what I was wanting. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me something to drink.
Legal. Another drone. Bo, leave from there. वो खुला काम कर
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of the Speak the Truth podcast. I'm your host, Matt Torrio. And today's episode, like every single one from here on out into the future, is being sponsored by none other than Bravo Energy Pouches. We love them to death. We've got some good updates at you coming from across the Middle East, including what took place over inside of Iran today. They ended up voting in a new supreme leader. So we've got that problem to deal with. It's going to be Khomeini's son. We're going to talk about that. We've got more airstrikes coming at you guys from over inside of Iran. We also, what you guys just witnessed was the U.S. consulate over inside of Dubai that reportedly was just struck earlier today. We got a whole lot more. We got new developments coming out. We got a briefing by the CENTCOM commander that ended up coming out earlier today saying that the United States military actually employed a brand. Very good question. We've. All right, we're going to go from that clip, and I'm going to put this next one up before I tell you guys what's actually going on over here. All right, give it a listen.
Mohammed Aziz. Huh? Mohammed Aziz. بالجبل انا اتهاي منه.
So crazy to me, like looking at these videos, like nothing in Iraq has changed since we've been over there. Ladies and gentlemen, what you are looking at is strikes by coalition forces against the PMF, or the Popular Mobilization Forces over inside of Iraq. These strikes that are taking place, I'm going to put them up on a map here for you in just a second, are against forces such as Kataib Hezbollah, Asib al-Haq, and the Badr organization. Now, interesting enough about all of these organizations that fall underneath the PMF is they all have ties back to the Quds Force in Iran. Some of them were started after, all right, the U.S. ended operations over inside of Iraq. Some of them were actually started all the way back in the 1980s. Now, the important thing about this is they're all aligned with the IRGC and the Quds Force, which is insane to me that all of them are, because when ISIS ended up invading Iraq years ago, this force was actually mobilized by, how do I want to say it? The Iraqi government. All right. They were mobilized by the Iraqi government to kind of become part of like the National Guard in order to fight against ISIS, even though they were aligned with Iran. Crazy part is the reason that the United States ended up entering that war, going back into Iraq, had to do with Iran. The Iranians actually made a proposal to the Iraqis that they were going to be willing to come in and fight ISIS on their behalf. That's actually what pushed the U.S. to go back into Iraq and decimate ISIS. And at the same time, they ended up pumping up their freaking organizations like we just described. Now, Kataib Hezbollah, which falls underneath, all right, the freaking Iraqi National Guard, if you will, informally, really.
See, I never knew that.
It's the group that
really
claiming
understood
responsibility
why we
for
went to
killing
Iraq.
3 U.S. soldiers over in the tri-border region, like right up over in here, right? This little finger that's sticking out that you can kind of see off the edge of the map. This is Jordan, and then you have Syria and you have Saudi Arabia, right over here. This area right up here inside of Iraq is the area known as Diyala, or Diyala province, over inside of Iraq. Now, it's not a Kurdish territory. It's just to the south. All right. Grabbing the wrong mouse here. This is like Kurdish region up here in the north. All right. This one down in the south is not.
Hey, yeah.
But the interesting part is these militias, they're all freaking Shiite militias loyal to the regime. And over the last 24 hours, we have been striking them hard. And inside of Iran, up over in this region, we've been dropping a lot of bombs on the IRGC. So we're now hitting Iranian forces loyal on both sides of the freaking border. So this war, as far as I'm concerned, has officially crossed borders and gone freaking back and forth, which is wild, absolutely freaking wild that we would be doing that and that we're actually going after them. So to me, especially when I take a look at this next bit of information that just came out, which is the State Department looking for linguists that are fluent in Kurdish, right? That have college education, etc., and that must possess a TSSCI clearance. Kind of makes me wonder, because now we're looking at
they're going in,
having interpreters.
They're going
flying back over into Iraq with TSSCI clearances, likely working with spec ops teams to go over and start partnering with the Kurds to start decimating these freaking groups. Now, it is possible, because the rumors ended up flying today, right, that the United States intended on funding and backing an insurgency over into Iran from Iraq. It's the same thing that we've been talking about for the longest time. This doesn't necessarily confirm that that's what's going to be taking place, but we're certainly seeing things that are leading up to that as we start looking at it. I think it's very, very interesting. Sheba Cat came and giving out 5 more Truth memberships along with Bryce Mueller. Thank you guys very, very much. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody in there, because I feel like I did, but I could be wrong. But this is what's really interesting.
Grab the link,
right? That we have that going on. So whether or not we're actually going to be funding these Kurdish groups to go in there, I'm not 100% sure as far as the linguists go, but it certainly appears like we're starting to move in that direction. And then I talked this morning on this morning's show about Raza Pahlavi and the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, the guy that everybody is like jumping over to get behind, right? Over inside of Iran. He used to hate the Kurds. And recently, in the last 24 hours, he's actually came out and started making very pro-Kurdish statements, and it's pissing off all the Kurds, because they're like, dude, for years, you and your supporters have basically treated us like we're second-class freaking people, right? And they're all freaking pissed off at him. But now we've got him making those statements. We've got, coalition forces that are making strikes against them, against the Shiite, militias over there in eastern Iraq, while we're hammering IRGC forces in western Iran, and we've got linguist contracts that are starting to drop. It certainly appears like the writing's on the table, for US
my location's
going over there.
working, bro.
Bob says if Iran gets a nuclear weapon, Saudi Arabia says it will too. Turkey and Egypt would likely follow. That could start a nuclear arms race across the Middle East. Right. That's a problem. I don't want Egypt with a nuclear weapon, and Turkey, we have nukes that are staged over inside of their country, which is bad within itself, because when they had a coup back in, 2016 going into 2017, the U.S. base over inside of Turkey that has nukes actually staged on it was in danger of being overran. It was a huge freaking issue.
It might just be in your area,
thanks a
bro.
lot. Gives a PNTS check. Sorry, sir. Thanks a lot. I appreciate the effort and the cleverness there, but we already got one in for the night. Christopher Hincliffe says, Matt, are we technically at war or a military operation since Congress didn't declare war? Yeah, Congress hasn't declared war since Korea? And we're still technically at war with Korea, just under a ceasefire, right? Agreement with them. We haven't declared war. So would I say technically? Sure. Would I actually state that this is a continuation of the global war on terror, which hasn't stopped since it started? Yes, I would. I would definitely say this is a continuation of the global war on terror, and that hasn't stopped, and it's continuing on to this day. And the IRGC was responsible for 1 out of every 5 to 6 U.S. service members that were killed or wounded while the U.S. was actively in combat operations over inside of the Middle East. So I would say that we are at war, but continuing on with the global war on terror. Alex Supertramp says U.S. and Ecuador are now hitting terrorists in Ecuador,
right?
According to open source. Well, that's freaking wild.
Hey, I fear lone wolf attacks, right? And I know that might sound crazy, but I don't think they can put together an army to come over here and mess with none of us. But people being lone wolves, you really do have to worry about. Didn't they just have one down there in Texas, down there by you, Tex?
I gotta have to look into that one. Sir, thanks a lot. How does a war kick off without Rob being on here? He's busy freaking chasing after crackheads and freaking tweakers, man. That's what Rob's doing. I just talked to him the other day. He's really happy and he's loving freaking life, man. He's enjoying it. Give him some updates. He also went through SWAT selection the other day. If any of you guys are curious on that, and as far as I'm concerned, from what he said, sounds like he did okay. So hopefully he's doing good over there. But
yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Let's go back over here and see what they got going on over here. Wow. You know them guys when they do that type of stuff, when they come home, you know that they miss that action, you know. Mm. I think them things are called SAMs, aerial management. What's up, Paul? Boom. They had a bad day, didn't they? Mm. That's wild, man. Technology, boy, I swear. This one, 17 seconds. It's our people right there, y'all. Man, the damn firepower they got. It's wild, man. I'm at them. I direct them. Tommy on the Timcast. What was it? What was it broadcasted on British Bulldog? What's up, Rip It? On YouTube? All right. Let's check it out. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy. I see y'all over giving my damn crazy cousin a hard time today. Y'all had him mad. Let me know if this
Whether
is the
you're
one you're
popping
talking
panels
about.
or yanking.
Well, let's jump to the story from the Times of Israel. Iranian missile hits U.S. base at Al Udeid, no casualties.
Is this one you're
Defense
talking
Ministry. We also have, I don't know where the other story is. There was a CIA, I thought I had pulled up somewhere. CIA facility in Saudi Arabia. Oh, here it is. I got it. It was just in the wrong order. CIA station in Saudi capital hit in drone attack. The strikes in Riyadh come as Iran widens retaliation across the Middle East in the wake of U.S.-Israeli bombing campaign. So far, Trump's surgical strike has just been.
Well, shit, I probably ought to tell you in private. But I'll tell you how to do it.
And, yeah, great job. I don't think you can accomplish what you want to accomplish with Iran in the same way.
Quit being a bitch.
And so I think it's a fair argument to say, we had just referenced Senator Blumenthal, who said, based on the briefing that I got, I am more fearful than ever that we'll have boots on the ground. I defy anybody. Tell me how we remove the Islamic fundamentalist government without occupation.
We just removed a broad swath of their major political and military leaders through one isolated operation.
And they voted in a new guy, and they've got
and the new
new guys
guy
appointed.
is the son of the old guy.
Yeah, but
He's
I mean,
like
there's
a really
also
big
political
hardliner.
upheaval going on. Like, who knows how much staying power that's going to have.
But is the end result that we end up with an ISIS-like state of chaos and fervor? I mean, Libya is the state of Libya.
So when is the last time that we've done a regime change? I can't hardly say it. The one with Tommy on it? Okay. When was it? Do you know? Let me go on this thing here. I don't ever watch Tim Pool. I just don't. Tate Brown. Hey, you'll have to, all right. Yeah, but when is the last time that it's worked? Venezuela really ain't been a regime change yet. They ain't elected nobody in that I know of anyway. Let me look at his shit here and let me put in Tommy's name. Chile in the late 1970s. Tommy Robinson, is that who you're talking about? 11 days ago?
The AJC is the cornerstone of news here in Atlanta. They're the only reason that a story is even there to be told.
Just this week, more than 100 new laws took effect here in Georgia. Let's dive into some of the more interesting ones.
Get a free quote at cookspest.com/spring.
I didn't think termites were up this early. They really don't go to sleep. But now that it's warming up, termites really start moving. Don't worry about pests this spring. Call Cooks, and you'll already be a step ahead of them.
The Supreme Court has struck down Donald Trump's emergency tariff powers in a major blow to his foreign policy trade negotiation leverage. And I got to be honest, I'm going to cut right to the chase. I'm a huge fan of Trump's tariffs. I'm a fan of his strategies and plans on this one. I think ultimately this will be very, very bad for these United States because we simultaneously have the offshoring of our jobs and our manufacturing with the opening of our borders and the flooding of illegal immigrants. So our low-skilled labor is being shipped overseas while we're getting a flood of low-skilled laborers. This is a recipe for disaster in this country. So, in fact, we're not going to focus too much on that because we have a much bigger story for all of you today. And it is the return to the United States of the legendary Tommy Robinson.
Thank you, Tim. It's good reception.
Who are you? What do you do?
Who am I? What do I do? Well, I'm a journalist from the UK. I wasn't a journalist always. I was a street activist. I started off in 2009, combating and discussing problems with mass open border immigration, specifically from Islamic nations. I was born in Luton Town, which is 30 miles north of London. When I was born in 1982, there was one mosque. There's now 45. I've seen the change to my town. I've seen the problems. Luton was named by the CIA as the epicenter for terrorist atrocities across Europe. I've seen it all. So I don't talk about what I've read in a book. I talk about life experience. I've seen the loss of freedom. I've seen the two-tier policing. I've seen the weakness and the cowardice by authorities to deal with these gangs. What you've seen is in Minnesota, you know, the little thing you've seen with the Somalians. Well, I've watched this my whole life. Yeah. The inability to tackle crimes from a certain community in the town. Kid gloves for every other community. Iron fists for every other community, but kid gloves for the Islamic community. So I've seen lots of problems. I started talking about them in 2009.
Well, you can't mix all these cultures anyway.
The English Defence League. We were pretty lively.
We all believe a different way.
Lively
right?
is one word.
And when you start mixing everybody up,
we all now talk about grooming. You've heard about grooming gangs. Grooming gangs is rape jihad. They're not grooming gangs. Grooming is something you do to a dog.
There's going to be a
fucking
fucking problem.
We're talking about young children being kidnapped, prostituted, raped, and murdered in every town and city across the UK that has an Islamic community. And we're talking about a conspiracy of silence from police leaders, religious leaders, and political leaders who all knew it was happening, but let it happen because rather than offending the Islamic community or how dare they be deemed racist? So police officers didn't want to be called racist. So rather than be called racist, they literally sacrificed a generation of Britain's daughters. I came along in 2009, started making a hell of a lot of noise with a hell of a lot of brave people who took to the streets with us. We took to our streets in our thousands and tens of thousands at a time, but we were pretty aggressive on the streets. We had to be. It was never going to be female school teachers or nurses that stood up.
And they have prosecuted and persecuted you just over and over and over again. These stories are crazy. You know, I remember that story where you came out of prison gaunt with a beard. They were denying you food. You were in solitary confinement. We got a lot to talk about. Yep. And your story is a warning for the United States over about what happens when it goes too far. We can see what's going on in the UK and we can see some of it happening in the United States. And we are fighting back against the open border policies, the destruction of our cultural institutions. And we are seeing very similar. You mentioned the Somali stuff. That's not just Minnesota. It's Ohio. It's California. It's Washington. So Tommy, it's amazing to have you here. It's going to be a great conversation. Thanks.
Bulldog, this is the problem. When you take a deal, right, they can take the motherfucker back. When you take a stand, they have to deal with the situation. That's why it's always best to stand on what you believe.
For joining us. Libby Emmons is hanging out.
I'm Libby Emmons. I'm hanging out. Really glad to be here today for this conversation. I'm with the Post Millennial and also my new podcast, which you can check out at thepodmillennial.com.
And to spice things up, we brought Ian.
Ooh, let's get flavorful. Tommy,
I thought you were. Well, I didn't think you were racist. I was fully propagandized in 2018 about. There's like, oh, Tommy Robinson's the biggest racist on the planet. I didn't understand the danger of mass migration, and then we can go into Islam and even talk about like radical theology as well. But thanks for being here, man.
It's good to be here, man. I'm honored to be in America. Do you know how long I've waited to be here? Do you know how much I've wanted to be here?
15 years, right?
Well, I was here in 2011. I got 10 months in jail. I spent 22 weeks in solitary confinement for 2 days in New York.
Wow.
So I stupidly come here on another passport, but I come here to give a warning to America because I wish someone come to my town 30 years ago, 40 years ago, and told us this is what's going to happen. This is how it's going to happen. I've experienced it, and gave a warning to the people of England 30, 40 years ago. So I felt my message was that important to America. Say, look, we've failed. Britain's failed. France has failed. Germany's failed. It does not work. So you have to stop it now, because we'll get onto the discussion of how powerful that migrant base becomes.
Indeed. We got Phil hanging out.
Hello, everybody. My name is Phil Labonte. I'm the lead singer of the heavy metal band All That Remains. I'm an anti-communist and counter-revolutionary. Carter?
What's up, Rusty?
Dude, thank you so much for coming up and following your time. And
I'm just trying to fucking get caught up really with what's going on. How you doing, sir?
I'm all right, man. What's up?
Not much. So what do you think? You're pretty fucking intelligent. I take what you say to heart. So tell me what you think's going to happen with all this going on over there.
Oh, with Iran?
Yeah.
We're just going to carry on a conflict long enough to get this Epstein shit out of the news cycle.
You think that's what it is?
I 100% know that's what it is.
Yeah, it's kind of what I thought too, right? But I don't want to see a bunch of people die over it, though. Is my thing.
Too late.
We're already been 6, and
we're already losing American lives over it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And now they're talking about a ground war. I don't know how long you've been here, but we was watching a guy on X, and he was talking about they're trying to recruit trans. God damn it, it's hard for me to say some of these words. Translators.
Oh, translators. Did you say?
Yeah, not transvestites. Carl will be first one in fucking line, but. Anyways, when they start doing that, it's so they can deal with the public over there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's boots on the ground. I mean,
hearts and minds shit, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't like that shit.
Yeah, but man, the thing about it is like you've seen this shit time and time again. And normally what we're doing is, and I say we, right? Like I didn't have no fucking say in this. But normally what the United States is doing is we will go in and we will remove someone who doesn't want to trade in the petrodollar.
Mm.
Right. Because that's what props our dollar up. We don't have anything to back the US dollar.
Right.
But oil trade. So, and the only way we can sustain our dollar is to use force to force people to trade in it. That is 100%. There's no gold standard. There's nothing else that backs our dollar. All of our manufacturing has been shipped across fucking everywhere else.
Yep.
It's been sold out by the politicians.
And I kept thinking Trump was going to bring it back, which I know that's what he's trying to do with the tariffs, right? But
yeah, I think they just. But no, you're good. But I think they just shut that shit down.
Yeah.
So there's nothing. He's not going to be able to do that because and here's the thing about it. It's going to hurt some feelings or whatever. But fucking Trump is just as leveraged as the rest of them.
Mm.
That's why this is going on.
Yeah, I'm noticing that, bro.
Yeah,
I'm noticing that.
So,
Capital gains tax. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Capital gains tax has killed this country because these fucks are so greedy. They won't let a man make any money without taking it. And then on top of capital gains tax, you got fucking workman's comp. And I don't know about where you're at, but here it's like 33 cents on a dollar. So you're already fucked about 70% of what you make if you're legal. How the fuck can you do that and pay insurance and pay your guys? And I mean, it's hard.
No, yeah, your workers' comp insurance is going to be especially so. I mean, there is a thing with workers' comp is that the less incidents you have, it's based like it's like regular insurance. To an extent, except for it's government mandated if you're going to have a business. Like if you don't have a bunch of people getting hurt on the job, you will pay a lower rate. So this is
how we get around it. Oh, I'm sorry. I think my internet's fucking up. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
how we get around that is we use payroll service. You ever heard of them?
Yeah.
And we just pay them a lot of amount and they cut the checks is what it is. And we don't have, like, you can have with a LLC or a small incorporation, you can have like your head and treasurer or whoever else, however the names on it are, that are workman's comp exempt. See, I've always run a workman's comp exemption form because none of these guys are going to pass anyway. They all smoke weed. You know what I mean? So it's like you're just pissing in the wind to pay it.
Do they even test for that anymore?
Oh, yeah. They test for everything. Or they used to. Ain't nobody been hurt over there in a long time. Knock on wood, you know, but they used to.
So basically what you're saying is they just make it look like looks like they work for the company that issues the checks. They carry the workers' comp insurance as part of the fee of handling money.
Right. And then nothing ever falls back on them because it's a different company that actually employs the people. They're like our insurance. We have regular insurance and we've had a few accidents and things like that, but the payroll companies, it don't never fall back on them. So maybe that's how they do it. Insurance, like you're saying, them not never having a claim, so they don't pay that much on it.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how to
work around for everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you were saying something about capital gains tax. Generally, like a lot of people who are subject to capital gains tax can get around them. You know, I mean, that's basically a rich man's tax. It's like money you make on an investment. So it's literally built into the name, the capital gains part of it. Like say you bought a house and then sold it. It's over a certain threshold, if I'm remembering correctly. Then you're subject to capital gains tax. You know, basically it's taxes on investments.
Yeah. Here I'm sorry. My internet, I ain't doing it.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
Here you can build a house, live in it for 2 years and sell it after the 2-year mark. And then you don't have any kind of capital gains tax or anything on it. But if you sell it beforehand, then you pay.
Yeah, nice. As long as you live in it for 2 years. So they've got they give you some kind of a homestead thing with it.
Yeah. I know a bunch of old general contractors that's exactly what they do is every 2 years they're fucking moving. They're building a new house and then they take the profit from that and that's how they get by.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nah.
I mean, if you think like my take on taxes fucking all the way around is that every last bit of it is theft.
Yes.
Every last bit of, and I understand that doesn't work with propping up society as we know it. But I look at it like this. If you pass a law that says I need to pay you money for something I would do naturally, and you profit from it, it's theft. It just becomes legalized theft. And I take a very hard stance on that particular thing because I just look at it for what it is. And it's shit like this. Like I ain't got no say in where my money goes.
No.
Like it's stuff like this right now. Like you're over there fucking blowing up shit in Iran and basically you're hiding pedophilia is what you're doing. You're trying to get it out of the fucking news cycle. And I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, it's confirmed for me what I've known. You know, I mean, I've suspected. It's just confirming it. The timing is, you can't ignore the timing of this.
No. What was that comedian that said, they said, Mike, we need you again. Somebody else has done fuck the kids. So we got to blame something on you. That was talking about Michael Jackson. I couldn't remember what comedian it was, but I was like, damn, that shit actually makes sense. Every time somebody get in trouble, they'd fucking fuck with Michael Jackson.
Yeah, but I mean, this is why like public schools and these things are just institutions that keep you fucking dumb. It's really what it is. It's shit that just keeps you dumb. If you go out and you earn a degree today, it is nothing more than a compliance certificate saying that you're willing to take orders from someone.
Yeah.
That's really all it is.
Yep. I've always felt that way.
Yeah, I mean, but this is the world. Like, here's the thing about it. This is the fucking world we live in right now. You're literally like, there is and get mad at me if you want. I really don't care. People probably learn this from me as time goes. there is more of a chance that Donald Trump is one of the more, I'm trying to clean this up a little bit for the sake of where I'm at. It's more likely that Trump is one of the offenders in this shit with kids than not. Giving everything that's being shown and said.
You know,
And
the only thing that kind of makes me hold out hope that he's not is like Bill didn't come right out and say it. They asked him.
Yeah.
He was like, no. And
he's
the stuff with Epstein's lawyer, huh?
He's fucking lying, dude. There's pictures of
Yeah,
him
they
and Epstein
lie.
in the fucking sauna together.
With Trump?
Yes.
I thought that shit was AI.
And then even Trump's bullshit, what he's talking about, Epstein was coming and stealing people. He literally comes out and says Epstein was taking people from him. But then he has to clean it up, and he says, well, there are people that work for me.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it like
why
this.
you got a 15-year-old girl working in a spa any fucking way?
Right. And I'm looking at this shit like this, like, dude, like, wait a minute. You're Donald Trump, right? And if someone can come in and take your employees away, well, what's wrong with your business model? Why can somebody come in and do that? And why can't you just treat them better where they don't have to? Because that's not what it was about. He slipped up and said the quiet part out loud.
I remember him saying that now that you said that. And I kind of thought that too. What the fuck are you doing with a young girl working at a massage parlor to start with?
Yeah. So, I mean, I just, like I said, as soon as this shit with the Epstein files come out, I did a little deep dive in it, got a little bit too involved in it, looked at it. And then I start looking at shit. And then when they're pulling fucking Trump shit out of it and then putting it back, and she's redacting shit. And dude, it's a mess. It's an absolute fucking mess.
She looked nervous. Pam Bondi looked nervous. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Rusty. I don't mean
to quit doing that. Just quit apologizing. Quit apologizing for it, man. You're good. You're good, man.
Yeah, I just don't want you to think I'm trying to be rude.
No, you're not, dude. You're not. I get it, man. It shit happens. But yeah, man, the shit with Pam Bondi, what's going on right now? Like fucking, if you paid attention to it, Massey busted her red-handed doing this shit. He said within 40 minutes, something happened. There was a note of something was in there. She went through, took it out, and put it back in within 40 minutes. That's how fast. His words were, that's a real-time decision.
Yeah, that ain't good.
No, why would you do that? If this shit's all if there's nothing to cover up and everybody's fucking innocent, why is that going on? You can't explain it to me and make it make sense without saying, no, this motherfucker's leveraged and he's involved.
Right. Unless they're just trying to keep public opinion of him clean, which I don't think so though, man.
Which is the same fucking thing. I mean, it's really the same thing.
Yeah,
it's really what it comes down to, because if you're looking at right now, like if you have a fucking sitting president that has some very, like I said, like to me, I don't have any doubts at this point. I'm looking at it for what.
Well, he's always been a playboy now. He's always been about the whores and, the nightlife and all that shit. So,
yeah. Well, yeah, of course he has, man. That's what and that's his lifestyle. But that's a different thing than messing with young chicks than messing with kids.
Yeah. Yeah. But to me, even though, man, I think it's nasty when I see like my best friend, I'm kind of disappointed in him. He's fucking 62 years old and he just married a 32-year-old. That's not all there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. That girl ain't got no fucking business with that guy, man.
None. Yeah. That shit kind of pisses me off, But it is what it is. But it changes your opinion, and there's nothing that I wouldn't have done at one time for this dude. And I even told him, I said, bro, you're fucking up. That's going to change how people feel about it. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. So you mean tell me pussy's more important than the respect that you carry? Okay, I got you. I heard you.
So, I mean, some people just built like that. If he's 62, he's probably got some fucking issues about mortality and stuff like that. Yeah. It might be carrying out his thought process. But even then, man, I said, to each their own, do what you want to do. She is technically 32,
half his age. He could be her daddy.
Well, yeah. But I mean, some of these guys are just like that. So, yeah, I mean, Berendorf out there in the chat, he knows what the fuck's going on. He's not an idiot. I think it's 100% like we've known who Donald Trump was since back when Tyson was boxing and when he came back on the scene. I mean, he's just been a prolific figure throughout my lifetime. And to think that this guy is just squeaky clean is kind of foolish. But now that you're seeing this shit that's going on like this, and the thing about it is I'm happy. I'm 100% fucking thankful for idiots like Pam Bondi and Kash Patel and Dan Bongino, because these are all people that at one point in time you had some hope in. And they fumbled this fucking thing to the point to where it leaves absolutely no doubt as to what's going on. They fucked it up that bad. It's like there's no gray area. You can see exactly what's happening.
Bro, they were eating the fucking kids, man.
I don't know. We got solid proof of that.
Yes. Yeah, they do, man. They do. You know what, dude? Granny Boots tried to tell me that shit a couple years back when all this shit first started with the internet with me. And I was kind of listening to her, and she's so intelligent when she talks to you, so you want to take her serious. But I was just like, come on, Granny, are you serious? And she was talking about like the afterbirth and stuff like that. That's how they get started on it. And they'll take the placenta. Is that how you say it? And it keeps them looking young. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons that they were doing all the damn these abortion clinics. They wanted them to do it.
Yeah, Margaret Sanger was the founder of Planned Parenthood, and she would basically set these clinics, right, is what we call them, up in poor neighborhoods. Black neighborhoods is basically what it comes out to be, and for basically to feed the fucking the market for research in body parts. It's tissue research is what it was going on.
You know, and I'm gonna ask you a question.
Sure.
What do you think? Because you can't tell me they can't do it because we don't watch them fucking do it with dogs and animals and all. But what about that cloning shit? Not saying that they're putting people out there in the public, but do you think that they could be cloning to feed this habit as well?
No, I don't know. I mean, do I think they're working on cloning? Yeah, 100%. They clone sheep. They clone farm animals. Is there anything that would keep them from doing it publicly with humans? Yeah, basically it's going to cross a line if you start doing it with humans. Do I believe that they're studying it? Sure. Do you have any like public examples of it? No.
Shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, but that's what they got to do.
Shit. It's crossing the line.
Well, of course it is, but I mean the thing about it is they're doing that to feed a sex trade, is what's going on.
Hell, now they're fucking saying, oh, you want a kid to look like this and blue eyes like that and this and that, come here, and they basically mold the kid that you want.
Well, it's not quite that far ahead because they still struggle with like IVF shit. So, I mean, there's, I think that they're not going to get to I don't see a point where they won't make it to that point. But I don't quite think it's there yet. So I think that they 100% do study cloning and genetics and things like that because they've cloned sheep, for fuck's sake, and it was news. So the sheep is made out of fucking 99.9% the same thing we are. So is it possible? Yeah, 100%. Is it already happening? Probably.
Bro, I've seen truck drivers with fucking sheep in their truck. I know you probably don't believe that, but I'm telling you right now, I have.
I believe it 100%. She's not going to argue with you.
No fucking towel head wearing motherfuckers. It's gross.
No,
you know what they're doing.
Me. You're kidding me.
Bro, I mean, the goddamn sheep was hanging out the window. Bleh. Mother, you got to be kidding me.
Well, look, man, listen, your government imported these people over here and gave them an opportunity. And that's what comes along with it, right?
Oh, shit. Bro, and hey, so I find it kind of weird. They won't kill one unless it's facing a certain direction. The sun's got to be at a certain level in the sky, but they'll carry that motherfucker around with them in that truck, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it's a plan right there. Hell, man, that's wild as fuck to me, but you know, it happens. Like that shit that I gave you in the chat that night that you looked at. That happens in Afghanistan.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It's a ritual daily. Like there's certain days set up for this. And it happens in Afghanistan. We spent 20 years in Afghanistan. The fucking US military did. They weren't upset about this. But yeah, we'll go on and on about fucking human rights violations and all kinds of shit about other places in the world and use it as a reason to bomb places and remove leaders, replace regimes. You don't hear anything about that. Yeah, we don't hear anything about that.
I didn't even think about it like that until you just said that. Never heard a fucking peep about it, did we?
Nope. And you would have think that all of our soldiers and shit that went over there, and they're taught, you know, don't speak about it. Because it can cause issues. It can cause international. I mean, it's security shit. So what happens? They leverage it. They leverage people in the military, and like if they were to come over here and speak about this publicly, then what happens to them? They threaten them with their benefits and whatever else they can.
That's why some of these guys are fucked up when they come back.
Oh yeah, yeah. You get into some wild shit in the world. That was like the craziest shit to me. Like there's certain parts in the Middle East, probably all of them, to where if you are out, and there's the weirdest thing. Like if you're openly a homosexual in these places, they will take you to a rooftop and bound your hands behind your back and throw you off of it. That's that happens. And it's like, you know, no, we're not talking about human rights violations it's not enough. It's not enough to go in and do a regime change because there's nothing there to back our dollar, our petrodollar with, but bet your ass it happens.
And you know what, Doug, what you're saying makes absolute sense to me now because they're over there fucking fixing to guard these barges, whatever you want, tankers, whatever you want to call them, through the fucking straits. Gas has rose 50 cents a gallon since yesterday here.
Well, yeah, that's speculators doing their job. So you got to figure. Go ahead, man.
No, that's fucking crazy. You're making me think. I appreciate you doing that too, right? Because like a lot of times I don't even acknowledge shit like that because it doesn't come into my train of thought. I'm looking at other shit because I actually was kind of glad for the people, but like you say, they should have been done something about that. If they're over here, you know, you got all these fucking rights for the gays and everything else. And they're over there fucking these little kids and they ain't saying shit about it. That's still fucking me up. I'm still thinking about that.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with human rights.
Not a fucking thing.
They don't, not anything. But that's the fucked up thing about it to me is that we campaign for these wars. We campaign for these conflicts. And it's not a war because Congress didn't fucking declare it as war.
Right.
But we just go through and we just start shooting fucking missiles at people. And, you know, we need to get some shit out of the news cycle. And I mean, and you think, and I'm like, there's real problems happening here. There's real shit that happens in Africa and Libya. It's like when they removed Gaddafi from Libya, and I know we talked about this before, when they went through and hit him with a fucking drone strike and took him out. Hillary Clinton is responsible for that.
Right.
There's an open slave trade in Libya right now. A country in Africa. You can buy a whole ass person for $400. Nothing.
And
You won't hear nothing about it.
And I never was told that until you said that night. And I was like, damn. How in the fuck do you find all this shit out? Where are you going to? Where are you getting your
I just don't
information
watch
from?
I don't watch the fucking news. So here's where you can start. You can start looking at foreign news, independent news. Like if there's anything, like I look at, like, especially since fucking COVID, like when I watched them repeating fucking COVID numbers over and over and over again, I was just like, this shit's just useless. You're wasting your time. Go through and start looking at foreign news, like start looking at that stuff first.
Okay.
Then they've got other news services that, like, you can pay for. I don't, but I go through and just, like, if I see something that piques my interest, I'll go and do some research on it. And I'll, go through, and I mean, we all have the internet, right? You can use a VPN and get into other people's news shit. Basically just change to whatever country you want to.
What's a good one? What's a good one to start at?
Believe it or not, a lot of the times I'm logged into stuff in Canada.
Is that why that motherfucker's so crazy out there?
No,
because he watches all that shit.
No, I don't think I don't think he's crazy at all, man. I really don't. The more and more I watch him, the more and more I've seen how Little Me packages that shit up.
Yeah, he's settled in a lot, ain't he? From where he first started.
Yeah, Motivated's right. BBC, Reuters is another one. I start looking at, because they don't have the same motivation to hide certain shit.
Right.
And I know, like, BBC is it's going to be very left leaning and shit in a lot of terms, and it might be hard to get through. But Reuters is a good one. Australia Sky News. Thank you, British Bulldog. I couldn't remember but there's a lot of them that I do go look at. And like I said, just look at foreign news, and then beyond that, if they report something to you, go start digging and do a little bit of research and confirm it for yourself.
Yeah, as soon as we get off of here, I'm gonna go ahead and get me a VPN. Because like I've said before, I never really gave a fuck about politics because I felt like there wasn't no point in it. I couldn't vote. My voice didn't really count. So what was the point in it? And then once I got cleared to vote again, then I started paying a little bit of attention, but I didn't really pay that much. And then with all this shit coming out, I'm like, yeah, I better fucking start looking into what's going on around me. Quit just having my head in the sand. But the more that I see, the more I want out of here, man.
But where are you going to go?
On the water, bro. Just by myself.
Yeah, you're not subject to anything like international laws and shit like that out there?
Yeah, but I'll have a passport and all, and I'm just going to travel, bro. Just by myself. Me and old lady will fucking pull up somewhere for a day and refuel up whatever we got to get and get the fuck out of there. I know that sounds crazy to a lot of folks, but I love it out there. I could be 200 miles offshore not seeing nothing and be just as happy and thankful. I had old Unc having a fishing rod over there, had the old lady butt naked over on the other side. Come here, girl. That's, you know what I mean? I'm good. What more you need?
Yeah, no one out there to bother you.
Nobody.
Mm-hmm.
And I know this sounds crazy and far-fetched, but I was actually thinking about getting one of them portable, like, greenhouse shed type deals and putting it in the front of that sailboat and finding an abandoned island somewhere and just setting it up. And then, over time, keep sailing back and forth and bring a little bit more and a little bit more until I get enough set up out there where I can stay. As long as I can find fresh water.
You'll make your own country out there.
Yeah, all by myself. I'd love it, dude. And then if I had to leave, I'd just get in a sailboat and come on back. No big deal. But what do you really need out there?
Depends on you.
Yeah. I mean, I can fucking fish my ass off. It doesn't take me very long, no matter where I go, to get adapted as far as fishing goes. Hell, we could eat fish. I just thought that I had. I know it's crazy, and even if I only use it for a month at a time, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the only thing you'd have to worry about is getting seriously sick. and then having to need some care. But I mean, outside of that, no.
Yeah, there is that, but they blocked a lot of them stations from getting to us when COVID was happening. Yeah, I know they did. I know they did. Because I used to watch the BBC on
that VPN comes in handy.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that though.
Mm-hmm.
I really didn't. But he's right though. I used to watch BBC on cable. It used to come through every weekend. What about, do you ever watch any of that Al Jazeera news or what?
No.
No, that's bullshit too.
I mean, can I 100% say it's all bullshit? I don't watch enough of it too. I don't recall anything of value that I've ever gotten from it.
Right. I watched a piece about Gaza where they was talking about I think they call them the IDF, maybe, where they were killing them young kids and all, and then trying to say that it was the other side doing it. And they was breaking out a bunch of facts. I never did do no research on it, but it was just a different opinion than people over there being all bad. And I know when you look at the destruction that they've caused over there, how the fuck can you justify that?
Depends on who's paying you, I guess.
Yeah. That Yahoo dude or whoever.
I'll bet. Netanyahu.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. And I've never been one to buy into the whole just hating Jewish people for the fuck of it, right? But dude, they're kind of earning it right now. So they're kind of earning the hate right now. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, I watch Tucker, and I don't know if you watch him or not. And I don't believe everything that everybody says, but they're showing clips of these motherfuckers spitting on Christians and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, come on, man. How can you, I don't know.
You don't run around spitting on Muslims?
Nah.
Why not?
Because they'll beat the shit out of you. They'll put you in jail over here if you fuck with a Muslim.
It'd be a hate crime, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you're saying that there's other governments that tolerate that shit?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it's crazy, ain't it?
Man. Wonder why. I wonder what their motivation is. Wonder why they allow that to go on.
I don't know. But I know that I watched that fucking video about the damn Liberty, the USS Liberty. I don't know if you tuned in that day or not. They purposely attacked us and they covered that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
They literally covered it up.
So it was a false flag operation?
Well, they thought we was over there spying on them. Israel thought we was over there getting information off of them, and they came and fucking hammered them boys and knew it was them. They got recordings saying, yes, an American ship before they started the attack. And they took that boat to a dry dock somewhere else other than the United States, and they took all the markings off the side of it, and they threatened all the crew that lived. And I watched a documentary on it. It pissed me right on off.
Mm-hmm.
My brother was in the Navy for a long time.
Motivated says, I wonder if Bohemian Grove has anything to do with Epstein or vice versa. I think so. I think there is some ties there. Yeah.
I guarantee it.
I'll tell you what, old Alex Jones, dude. You remember how they fucking demonized this dude and just ran him? Like, dude, did all kinds of weird shit. Fucking said he owed $1 billion for all this and just deplatformed the dude, made it where he couldn't bank and any of that shit. It's starting to make a lot more sense right now, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. I watched him a while ago. He lost that InfoWarriors place. They bought it out from underneath him.
Yeah.
They did some kind of weird shit, tried to shut him down. But I had him on earlier. And
yeah, there he is right there in the chat.
He's
been vindicated.
InfoWarriors? Been vindicated. A lot of people owe him a fucking apology, don't they?
Nah, they don't know him. They don't know him no apology, dude. They 100% validated everything he was saying through their actions. That's the thing about this, and this is what that like you can simultaneously, like I lose fucking faith in the public almost daily at this point. and you literally you'll see a news story get run on Alex Jones like that. and people will just demonize the guy. But like, he said Sandy Hook was fake and he didn't, and all this, and they fucking sit there and grandstand about this shit. And then I look at all the other stuff that he was doing. Who was he outing? Who was he after and who was he outing? The people you're not allowed to talk shit about.
Mm-hmm.
And like, quite honestly, they don't give a fuck about the kids based on the shit we just talked about.
No.
There's all kinds of kids you can go save right now in Afghanistan. You don't care about that. But the dead kids at Sandy Hook, though, we'll do this for news purposes to take the public perception of a person who is a fucking open threat to you and make it, and then just turn it around and just smear his fucking name, make it to where he can't bank anywhere. I mean, think about that.
Yeah, that's why I'm scared of that digital dollar too, because it's just that much more easier.
Think about what the fuck the lengths they went to with this guy, and all because of who the fuck he was talking about. And then, but there's a certain percentage of the public that believed it. And we're like, nah, he's a fucking horrible dude. Them kids at Sandy Hook, them kids can't hear you. The fucking, the parents of the kids, yeah, okay, that's fine. I can get it. There's, it's going to be hard to hear that shit. But they went ahead and fucking did all of this shit and then tried to say he owed them $1 billion for this in this bullshit mock trial. Where if you pay attention to the whole Alex Jones thing, like they went ahead and granted like default judgments because he was trying to comply with their orders and they rejected what he was putting forth.
Mm.
I mean, he didn't even get a fucking trial.
Mm-mm.
I mean,
I watched that shit.
Yeah. So, I mean, they went through, and like I said, is what he did, right? Probably not. But is the reaction, is the reaction to it fucking, right? No, it's not. It's over the fucking top. But I look at it like this. Who is he talking shit about? Who's he exposing? People you're not allowed to.
I didn't
even hear about that Info Warrior. He's saying Pete on Graves. Yeah.
No, I listened to him. He was talking about that shit the other day. And he said, I didn't even fucking say that shit. He said, I responded to somebody else who said that. And they went from there with it and turned it into, he just said all them kids wasn't real and shit. It was fucking crazy.
Well,
but we watched the same thing happen right here with somebody, didn't we?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, that whole thing,
well, he didn't help it, but we watched that shit because he didn't say all that to start with.
No, but I mean, people took it and ran with it and pushed it that way. And then eventually he ended up fulfilling those fucking things through whatever the fuck he was doing. But that's I've kind of lost track of that Info Warrior. Said he's a counter. Yeah, I hope he countersuits the fuck out of him.
Yeah. Yeah, he was talking about how he was having a struggle and shit, and how matter of fact, who was he? He was on PBD podcast. I watched it. Did you watch that interview?
Dude, that right there in of itself, I've caught bits and pieces of it. The fact that you had Alex Jones on the PBD podcast. Now, PBD podcast, Patrick Bet David, that is 100%. That's YouTube programming. Everything that dude says is okay. They fucking promote his videos. They put him out there, despite him being very right leaning. He is okay in YouTube's eyes, right? Now, think about this. At one point in time, fucking Joe Rogan could not have Alex Jones on his show. He was not allowed to be a guest on YouTube. Fucking Tim Pool went through the same shit. They were gonna jack Tim Pool up over having him as a guest. This wasn't that long ago. Now, today, the dude's on Patrick Bet David. I mean, I understand there's like people who don't pay attention to this shit might not understand the levity of that, but it's serious, man. Like he's gone a complete fucking circle there. Like he might as well be up there with the fucking executives of YouTube at this point when he's on Patrick Bet David. So if you pay attention to like your news feed and shit, like if they suggest videos like from Patrick Bet David to you, like they'll push videos that are okay, like in their mind, Like I'm subscribed to Tim Pool and I'm subscribed to Patrick Bet David. For me to get a fucking Tim Pool video after I listen to one is almost unheard of.
Mm.
But they'll substitute it with a Patrick Bet David one quick. So that's how you know who's getting pushed in the algorithm.
Hold on a second, bring that. You don't care if I play a little bit of it, do you?
No, go ahead.
Because I want to hear where he says that where he talks about that shit with the case.
Up one side, down the other, and there's very little bad stuff Republicans are in there doing. Epstein was mainly a Democrat, leftist system. That's why he's allied with all these leftist politicians in Europe that are having to resign, in the UK and Europe proper. So I'm just calling it like it is. If I find something with Republicans, or if I find something that they're doing, I'll go after them. But so far, we found almost nothing except for the old Republican Party, where Epstein originally got launched from. Then he became an operative of the Democrats. And if you want, I can do some of the background history on that, why I was the first to report on Epstein 18 years ago.
That's good.
Sorry about this, folks. Maybe more olive oil. We got it. So I've been on air 32 years, and I was on local radio, then it got syndicated, and there weren't any other shows like mine really that were on commercial radio. They were on shortwave and like little conferences and books, and they were great people. And so I got to interview Ted Gunderson, who was high-level FBI retired.
Okay.
In fact, he was tapped to be the director, but he was too conservative, so he didn't get it when Hoover died. And I interviewed all these other top experts, like John DeCamp, that exposed the Franklin cover-up, and the Republican Party, the blue blood Republican Party, running kids, the same stuff for blackmail out of Omaha, Nebraska, and out of New York, and out of Penn State, and a bunch of other places. And that was cut and dry. They caught them. They went to jail. But it then got shut down. And a bunch of people involved in the pedophile rings all magically died. So I knew John DeCamp interviewed many times.
Yeah.
Ted Gunderson.
When I first watched this and I was listening to how far back that shit went, I was like, holy fuck. And they got away with it because there wasn't no fucking internet. News didn't travel as fast. Now you can't do shit without it being broadcast everywhere.
Well, now guys like me and you can be the news.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. I'm gonna grab a Red Bull. I'll be right back. You want one? I'll teleport you one.
I'm gonna refill my coffee when you're doing that.
All right. I'm gonna let this play.
Many times. And so they told me all of this. Kathy O'Brien, which has now been totally vindicated, she had been an MK Ultra mind control program that was attached to this. And a lot of that's been declassified. And so I knew about all this and heard about all this from them. And so I understood that. Then it also came out in 1990, 1989, all front page Washington Times. I've seen you cover it. Underage call boys, midnight visits White House. And so you have to understand that George Herbert Walker Bush had been the CIA director, youngest ever. Never been in the CIA. They said when they put him in there in the 70s, not true. He was basically researching, even in the documents, running the JFK assassination operation as the man on the ground in 1963. So that was his little reward. But later, he's the head of the CIA, and then he's the head of the country. And he brings in Wes Wexler, and he is a Victoria's Secret, all of that. He is the handler of Epstein, who also works with Bill Barr, who had been the CIA liaison in Iran-Contra. Even at his young age, he ran Iran-Contra for George Herbert Walker Bush in a compartmentalized program under Reagan that Reagan didn't know about, and there was a big scandal over that. So then Barr gets promoted to be Attorney General, and then he's brought back by Trump later. So thank you. He's been Attorney General twice. And now Mike Benz exposed a bunch of this that wasn't part of the Epstein files, but knowing what to look for now in the millions and millions of public files. It was Bill Barr, George Herbert Walker Bush, the Les Wexner, and all of them in the early 90s that set up a CIA airline like Air America 2.0 or Evergreen Transportation in Ohio. They used for the first funding of that the Somali conflict, and they bring in the first 30,000 Somalis into Ohio.
It's depressing to know that much of the government's fucking involved with that shit.
Hey, you pause it for just a second there. InfoWarrior, he has a lot of good things to say, Nick Fuentes. I think he would do, I think what happens to his message, and it's easy to be smeared because he takes these hard stances against Jewish people. He takes this hard stance against gay people. And it alienates a lot of potential people that might listen to him. So I think that's where his message gets skewed a lot because it makes it easy to attack him. If he was to ease up on that shit, I think he would have a lot more traction. But again, when I see that kind of stuff, and to me, it kind of leads that. It kind of pigeonholes your message into those two groups. Like it's easy for people to make you to demonize your speech as hate speech when you take those stances.
Now, Nick Fuentes, that's that other kid that does the podcast that who the fuck Tucker Carlson just interviewed him not long ago, right?
I think so, yeah.
And
I don't
right
pay
after
too much
Charlie
attention.
got killed.
Yeah, oh yeah, probably. Well, fuck, everybody got interviewed after Charlie got killed, but
yeah, well, he was him and Charlie kind of, I guess, were at odds about a few things, and that's probably
well, yeah, because Charlie Kirk is more of like he was more palatable than Fuentes. Like Fuentes, he's young. I mean, I don't even think he's 30 yet. But he's like I said, like he has a lot of good things that he could be saying. But I think that, like his hard line stance on certain shit. And I mean, again, if it's your belief, that's perfectly fine. But the reality of it is that, when you start taking stances against people's lifestyle choices, or like when something like if you start demonizing fucking Jewish people, like they don't have a choice as to whether they're born Jewish or not. Right. So then it's real easy to demonize that. And then now there's the argument, like, you don't have a choice of whether you're born gay or not. I don't know 100%. It's one way or the other, but it's easy. Like I said, it's easy for people to detract away from the things that you're saying that make sense when you take those stances.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, because when you're talking and trying to bring awareness, the last thing you want to do is put yourself in a box where half the people don't listen to you just because your stance is like that.
That I don't know, Josh.
This is what year? This is 1991. Okay. And this is all public. And a lot of this research, I had a lot of this research, but then I've watched like 10 hours of Mike Benz, just every like.
Can you still hear it? Would it turn on like that?
Document,
yeah, I can hear.
totally mapping it. So you have the CIA,
I just want to be able to hear you.
Bill Barr bringing in Epstein to be basically the front man for the airline. So he's already, by 1991, he is already the head of the cutout for major CIA operations. Now, why'd they pick him? Bill Barr's father was like number 5 in OSS in World War II. Then he was like number 3 in CIA. This is all public. Then he runs an all-girls school in New York that Epstein has hired at like 26 years old to come in, and boy, suddenly becomes like the deputy principal over these girls. Donald Barr then writes
26 years old
called Space Relations.
Strangest book.
About humans working with aliens to kidnap children in sex slavery on a faraway planet. So very nice person. The point is that they are it's Bill Barr, known CIA, his dad, known CIA, Herbert Walker Bush, known CIA.
Bro, do you think
they use the?
Do you think that they had anything to do with taking Charlie out?
Who's they?
The CIA.
I think 100%. I don't know if it's a CIA or not, but I think the fact that you put him in a fishbowl like that in an open area, like it's the same thing they did to Trump. You put him in this fucking fishbowl and you put somebody out there that can shoot him. It's still muddy as to why it happened. There's still speculation on who did it. So, I mean, do I believe that it was 100% perpetrated by people, or at least at the very least let it happen? Sure. It goes against logical thought to believe that it was just some one-off thing and somebody was able to pull it off. Just like the whole thing with the attempt on Trump. that dude, for months ahead of time, before someone like a politician like Trump comes to an area to speak, okay, being especially an ex-president, they canvass that area for threats. All right. That's talking about people on social media, people who are outspoken against the guy. There's a lot of people who hate Trump, a lot of people, because, you know, the media has fed them this. So they would canvass that area. And like, if you're on here and you're outspoken on Facebook about Donald Trump, or you have like fucking Trump derangement syndrome, or you're just one of these Trump haters that does nothing but post about the shit, they're going to have you on a list. They're going to know who you are. Right. And they're going to probably monitor you, especially if he's coming to your area. So this, you know, this weird shit going on about these fucking dudes that can't shoot. They're young and they're impressionable, and somebody put them on SSRIs or whatever the fuck happened. Right. Whatever the method is that they're doing this today. Do I believe that it was just happenstance that it happened? No. Do I have 100% proof that they did it? No. But I would say that it's more likely than not.
Yeah, you can recognize the pattern.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And when I seen that, and I know I've said this before, but it reminded me of JFK. Same thing. They put him in a fucking area where he couldn't, in a bowl pretty much, in that car with no fucking protector. And kind of find out, I've been watching some old CIA stuff, and some of the guys from that time say, yeah, no, they was definitely involved.
Well, they shot him from the fucking front, dude. I mean, you ever shot an animal?
Yeah.
Okay. So you know what exit wound looks like.
Mm-hmm. And that's what that was. Yeah. It don't go backwards for sure. It's a little exit, or a little wound in the front and a big one in the back from all that.
Yeah. And he's got this hole in his fucking throat, and then you got all this shit goes on. And that's another thing. Like, let's just say we don't know any of that stuff. Let's say we don't have any of that information. The shit is still not declassified.
Mm-mm.
And what do we use? The weakest fucking excuse in the world: national security. Who the fuck cares? We all know he's dead. All of his decisions are 50 fucking years plus removed. Yep. What national security think I don't know. The only national security is that we're protecting people that were involved in it.
Yep. And Trump came right out and said some of the people who are still involved in that are still alive.
He didn't until he come out and seen how fucking involved they were. Mm-hmm. So, and then I mean, you look at this, like Trump, like this term of Trump is the biggest fucking flip flopper that, you know, I've ever, it's, you know, I'm kind of glad that he shows you what he is and he didn't just skate through so somebody's going to fucking celebrate him as something special. But, you know, you look at it, all the promises this dude made, no new wars and all that shit. Now we're over here blowing the shit out of fucking Iran. We just killed their fucking 86-year-old leader with a turban on his fucking head over there in the first day. And then they'll here in a day or two, they'll fucking select somebody else. And well, then if he's approved, they got one now.
Yeah. I said,
well, if he's approved, then we'll negotiate some peace. So
you know who
we'll blow him up too.
Supposedly it's the dude's son.
Oh no, that's not gonna work.
That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're spot on. They're gonna blow him up too.
Yeah.
The cutout first money, claiming it's for Somali refugees, and they get $2 billion to set up hundreds of aircraft.
What's up, potential?
Like passenger jets. They set all this up, and they're using it for money laundering, drug trafficking. It wasn't just me to Arkansas, and the Clintons over here working with the CIA and the Bushes. That's all come out.
What up,
also
potential?
over here in Ohio, and so that's how important Epstein was
his son.
all the way through. That he was so trusted. That
bro, we living in some weird fucking times, man.
Came out.
We really
well, this shit that Alex Jones is talking about right now,
the Epstein files.
That fucking so he's like, you think about this, the sheer age of Jeffrey Epstein when he's being put in these positions. Like he was like 26 years old when he was appointed the head of this girls' school. All right, he was like 31 or 32 when he was like this something trilateral committee or some shit like that.
Right.
30
I've never looked into what that trilateral.
Nobody knows what it is until this Epstein thing came out. It was not a known thing to normal people like us. but it's basically some infrastructure for these elites. But this guy was put on the board of that at 30-something years old. Comes out of nowhere. He's been an asset for the fucking government since the beginning. Trilateral Commission. Thank you, Info Warrior. So, I mean, you look at this, just the sheer age of this dude. He was not old enough to accomplish these things.
No. Fuck no.
He was fucking groomed. Yeah. He was groomed and fucking placed into these positions because he was an asset.
Yeah.
And that's the shit like a lot of people might miss on this stuff, like what he's talking about. That interview that interview with Steve Bannon that he did that was in the files. That's very telling.
Yeah. When he said, when he was calling him the devil and shit, and he's like,
well, he asked him if he was the devil.
Yeah.
But that whole thing was that whole interview, the reason why it never surfaced was supposed to be to basically clear his name. And like Bannon was fucking Trump's guy. This was one of his fucking people that was trying to handle Epstein's fucking public opinion, the opinion of him, his public perception. This is what they were trying to do with that interview. That's why it never surfaced. The fact that Bannon was the one doing it is very damning to Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was Trump's guy. Like, and this is like, I mean, if you look at this shit, dude, it's not hard to see what the fuck's going on here. It wasn't just happenstance that it did happen. This dude, like Trump has been leveraged. Epstein has been a fucking asset the entire time. And then now the fact that, you know, now they're saying like this other shit that just came out, the fucking dude didn't have a prostate. Yet his prostate is mentioned in the fucking autopsy. Explain that.
That's because it's not him.
Of course it's not him. So I'm like, what the, you know,
well,
like, hey,
there's
man.
a full fucking minute missing out there. I've been in them cells, not in that particular place, but I've been in them cells. And I know for a fact that every piece of that place is under video surveillance at all times.
Yeah, but whatever they did took longer than a minute.
Well, here's the thing. When every square inch of that cell block, and I don't mean just the cell itself, I mean the whole cell block is under videotape. And they won't show it to you. They say that this camera wasn't working in that. Bro, they don't go down like that. It just,
Dude,
I mean, it's a fucking coax wire.
All the fucking guards took off, fell asleep at the same time. Cameras went down. We had an operation. We needed to get this over with.
Yeah.
We need to get him clear of those. I mean, look, man, it's okay. And then Kash Patel came on there and he told me, he's like, he 100% killed himself. And I'm like,
he's seen the video.
He's seen it. And then Bongino sat right next to him. Both of these motherfuckers look like they're scared to death for their lives. Like,
what about the guard? What about the guard that said that they switched him out? I wonder if he's been knocked off yet. Is this going to happen?
He's probably worried. That's why he came out and said it. He's probably worried that they're going to knock him off. He'll find himself in a fucking self-driving Tesla or something that'll crash into a tree or some shit. You never know, right?
Right. Yeah. Motherfuckers. Yeah, this shit
thinks he's alive in Israel. I mean, he may be from them pictures.
Oh, bro, fucking that was one of the things that Tucker asked God dang it, what's his name? Our fucking representative that's over there. Mike what the fuck's his name? Anyways, he said, hey, how is it you got somebody who's running from the United States for pedophilia and they come to Israel and they're safe over here? And the dude's like, oh, I don't know nothing about that case. And then he immediately out of his mouth, he says, oh, you mean, yeah, Huckabee. He says, you mean the one out of Wyoming? So yeah, you fucking know about it, motherfucker. If you know what state he's talking about, you know exactly what's going on.
Dude, it's just another order of business. That's what they do.
That shit pissed me off when I watched that.
I'm just happy to be able to pay fucking taxes into this shit, man.
Oh yeah,
I feel good about it.
Rusty's trying to get me fired to fuck up, ain't you?
From 2000 and
Rusty trying to put on a mission.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be hard, really, man.
This is gonna be boring. I watched it. My mouth was hanging open. I knew that Epstein was part of the trial committee.
Bro, that's one thing that I keep saying. I hope don't never happen because I know my reaction. You know what I'm saying without saying too much.
But. Yeah, but I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, is it gonna make a difference? No, it don't.
No, not really.
No, and it don't fix nothing.
Just like with the January 26th shit, it didn't, or January 6th shit, it didn't.
J6, man, that was a day that I sat and watched that thing like with popcorn. The motherfuckers was scared, dude.
Yeah, they were definitely scared.
Then
they went prosecuted on them fucking people.
Well, yeah. What are you gonna do? I mean, yeah. Well, they had to turn into something that it wasn't that, but they orchestrated a lot of it. So, but then again, you know, you got to. This is an insurrection. Like, so what? No, an insurrection is you motherfuckers wouldn't be here to talk about it.
I wonder what they're going to do about all that shit. Honestly, so they're saying that there's definitely proof of it in Atlanta that Trump would have won if it would have been voted the way it was supposed to have been, and that was a swing state.
Trump's leveraged. What's he gonna do? He ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah,
he's over here blowing shit up.
I kept thinking that's why they were going after him so bad. And then I watched something else that said that once he become president, they couldn't even prosecute him for that shit anymore. That his livelihood really was on the line. Either he won the presidency or he was going to jail.
Yeah, I could see that. But I mean, they're gonna. Well, now they've got a hold of him, and this may be the reason why these Epstein files come out, because there's enough shit there to leverage him with.
Right.
So, yeah. But again, like I said, he ultimately he's the one that did this stuff. So,
Cop Top said, "I truly believe Epstein. I don't believe Epstein is the only one involved in doing what Epstein did, getting the info on these people. No, they were all involved. That's how they do it, man. They get leverage on the motherfucker. And then,
if you or I were high society enough to be considered for one of these positions, right, you would have to go through this. You would have to be indoctrinated into this system.
And you won't make it in there if you don't.
Right, because there's absolutely no way they're going to give you any power over anything. This is the whole reason why. I mean, I know we talked about it briefly before, but the whole Skull and Bone Society, right? They leverage these presidents. You look at like a fraternity that's has a bunch of presidents in it. It's just another layer of this shit. They are leveraging people so they can control them in the future. That's 100% all this is. There's no like you could just become president. None of that shit is no. There's 100 fairy tale. And then when they've got you to the fucking point to where like if it's let's say you got enough, you're popular enough to where you could win the presidency, then they're overflowing toilets in Atlanta in the middle of the night and fucking unpacking ballot boxes and fucking counting them to make sure you don't win. So, I mean, you see the extent that these people will go to maintain power. It's not, you know, honestly, we probably just wasting our time even talking about it because none of it's going to fucking matter.
Yeah, we are. Somebody said something about that he's going to try to run a third term, that there is a loophole where he can do it. And I don't know, but
I think he just needs to go lay down somewhere. He's fucking 80 years old and he does not look fucking good right now.
No,
got rashes and shit popping up on its neck. It looks like he was in this motherfucking. Looks like he's real fucking close with this fucking Epstein cat, and there's all kinds of shit going on in these fucking files where Pam Bondi's having to redact his ass in and out of them fucking in real time. Yeah, I think he's ran his course.
Hey,
he might whatever he's got, he better just take it and move the fuck on.
You think Obama's in him? I didn't ever search his name, but you think he's in him?
Probably. But the thing about it is Obama's gay.
Yeah, that's Mike.
He's not into the fucking the kid shit. So is he leveraged in some other ways? For sure he is. He has to be.
Dude,
so
that's
yeah, I mean, you never know. I mean, well, I could speculate. Have I even thought to even look? No, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I haven't looked either. He will flee to Kenya. Well, he's done already.
Commission. But that's like saying you're the head of, valuetainment, and then you've got, a secretary or something, that's important, but they're not the head of it. I thought, okay, but he must have. I always heard he was in the trial commission. No, I'm watching that show, that interview, and he's like, no, David Rockefeller approached me to be his right-hand man for systems analysis, so I could integrate all these systems together. And because they had too many experts at just one level, and he knew about my work, with some other groups, being the CIA. So he brought me in to be his representative. And so they put him on the board of the Trilateral Commission, which is one of the most powerful globalist elite or super organizational systems, precursor to the World Economic Forum. So Larry thinks the head of the World Economic Forum today was Klaus Schwab. It's equivalent of him of a 30-year-old being on the board of the WEF today, okay, which has co-voting rights with the UN. So he is the protege and attaché and basically imperial legate. That's a Roman term for someone that can speak for the emperor. David Rockefeller set up the UN, set up the modern globalist system. He's on record doing it all. Here is a 30-year-old man that is.
Bro, I wonder why that lady that was going over the funeral embalming lady that was going over Jeffrey's shit didn't catch that about the fucking God damn it, what'd you call it? Said he didn't.
His prostate.
Yeah, why she didn't catch that?
I don't know that. I don't know if they catalog that shit. I think so. I know that when people die, a lot of times they'll pull like your organs and shit, and they'll put them in a jar. Like say you come in ER, or, you're in an accident and shit. They'll pull your organs and they'll do or they'll at least take samples of them. So I don't know if they catalog that stuff, but obviously, like everything that happened with something like Epstein is going to be fucking weird. What I did notice is that they were saying, and I forget who the fuck it was. They said that the medical examiner had to sign an NDA for the one who did the initial thing on Epstein or whatever. Like they had him under a fucking non-disclosure agreement, and then the guy's brother came in and had the Michael Bowden pathologist come in and do one. So I mean, who the fuck knows? The fact of the matter is that you got all this shit in the Epstein files, and then the fact that they're talking, he's in there admitting that he does not have a prostate, saying that he's on testosterone supplements and he has to take like Viagra and shit to get it up, and he had a prostatectomy, just prostate removal. So he did not have a prostate. That wasn't noted, but his prostate was noted on the fucking during the autopsy. So it's just there's a lot of red flags here, and this is and the fact that Pam Bondi's over there with the goddamn fucking highlighter right now, still working on the shit. It just tells you, man. It's just like, man, dude. The fact that you're trying to cover it up, why do I even need to know what's going on? No, not exactly. The barrels of muriatic acid dissolved. Okay, but here's the other thing about that. He's living on an island. All right, and there's those chemicals. He had a reverse osmosis process on the island to turn fucking salt water into fresh water. So to have large amounts of chemicals like that can be explained away with that. So
yeah, I heard you say that the other day on
but also think about this. They're on a fucking island. It's really not hard to get fucking rid of a body on an island, is it?
Nah, put that motherfucker out there in that center console, go about 20 miles offshore and throw that bitch overboard.
And there's nobody there. There's nobody there to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the ocean will take care of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
get a little bit of blood going, and sharks will help you right the fuck on out.
There you go. Just fishing. That's chum.
Mm.
There you go.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Just like that fucking one dude talking about, no, I never went back over there after we seen the massage table, and then kind of find out he's out at the fucking island with his kids. And that's something else too. a lot of these people will fucking put their kids right out there for it.
Yeah, it all depends. You know, like I don't know. I can't. It's hard to say it, right? But but I mean, you think about it. These people, like, their brains don't work the same way we do, right? So if you're living this lifestyle where you're being catered to all the time, and you know, you're disconnected from what we call reality. And then, you know, those values that you're talking about right now, they could just erode over time. Just based on shit that, you know, that you're used to seeing. It's like, okay, like you come up and you're one of these wealthy elites, you know, and your kids are going to probably follow in your footsteps. And they're going to, you know, follow in the same trail that you did, go through the same things you did. Like I said, it could just be a way of life for people. As fucked up as that sounds, that's kind of what I'm thinking it is.
Mm-hmm. They done got used to it.
Given the control to fly around the world and be the representative of David Rockefeller.
He's saying this in the Steve Bannon interview?
He is, but then here's what I didn't just believe Jeffrey Epstein. I already knew I went and looked all this up, and it's all public. So it was all, the Trilateral Commission has documents on its own site and talks about the meetings and the things that Epstein chaired meetings with world leaders. So we knew decades later he's got all these world leaders calling him and, you know, all this stuff. But he was, what's the Trilateral Commission do? It's all the leaders, the intelligence agencies, the big corporations, the governments and academia all together, just the leadership, and then coordinates globally through the three pillars, you know, Europe, Asia, and North America. The point is, this is the precursor to everything we see today. And so now you know what the Epstein thing is really all about. Now, obviously, through the underage stuff and the pedophilia that he was brought in, clearly, you know, when he went to that girls' school and the rest of it, that's just the gateway drug with these people from my studying of them and what Ted Gunderson and all of them told me. And they explained that, no, they really do, you know, like to torture kids and drain off their blood and have the endorphins, not just the adrenaline. And so I knew all this MO. And so that's how I was able to explain to people. People found videos now 18 years old. They're posted right now on Infowars.com today, where I'm saying, no, it's a cult, it's Satanism, it's black magic. This is what they really do. Because it's not just Epstein, it's the people up above him to be able to do the horrible stuff they do. They have worldviews and world models that we're just animals, that we need to be sacrificed, that they're the Ubermenschen.
That's fucked up,
to do this, we're weak, they're not. And so you have to understand, this is a standardized system. Before they called it mind control, before they called it intelligence agencies, before they called it that, they called it secret societies. And really all secret societies have been, some have been good, some have been bad, some have been a mix. But the bad ones, the dark ones, as they call it, the occult ones, the hidden ones, they have always used torture and drugs and sex and what you'd call mind control, trauma-based mind control. And just in the modern parlance, they took that and then institutionalized it. So you go to Skull and Bones, set up in the 1820s, or I think even earlier, by the main heirs to the Opium Trust of the British East India Company. That's public knowledge that they set up Skull and Bones off of the Druidic and Germanic Druidic teachings. And this is, we have
God bless fucking Alex Jones,
the daughter of one of the members when he was
dying. Yeah, he's on it. He's fucking on it. And everybody thought this motherfucker was crazy.
Yeah, you can see why they wanted to demonize him. Yeah.
Yeah. The people owe Alex Jones a fucking apology for sure. That's what Leg Day was saying yesterday. Said everybody owes this man a fucking serious, heartfelt apology. But I mean, when you get so much shit pushed at you and, you know, they repeat this garbage and say, well, he said all these kids wasn't real and all that, you start looking at somebody demonized, you know, you demonize them. How in the fuck did you say that, you know?
But what about the shit that he said that was real?
Yeah. Well, come to find out, he says it in this podcast. He says he didn't say all that. I don't remember what part it was. I watched this whole thing. Matter of fact, Texas, who even turned me on to this, he's like, we'll go watch that. And I did. And I was like, holy shit.
Department of Education then under Reagan, Charlotte Isby, who I interviewed many times, her father.
And all these motherfuckers, Rusty, their families go way back. Just like what you were saying a minute ago, you know, they get accustomed to this shit, so they keep it tight knit with these families. And all these motherfuckers, grandfathers and all this shit have been in charge. And just like with Trump, you know, his uncle was what the fuck was he? Not CIA. I think he was the Fed, but he was in the government.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, he's the one that got what's the scientist? Nikola Tesla suitcases and shit from out there in the motel when he died.
Was on it. They gave the information to Anthony Sutton, the Senate archivist.
Fred Trump, I think.
Who I knew very well, talked to many times. And so they were able to release it. So what
just that their names keep coming back through history, you know.
Is they pick them, they get it, and then they basically by increment explain to them, you're going to become possessed by a
They'll
god.
never, I don't
call it a demon.
That shit's on purpose.
And all the Skull and Bones leadership comes in the last few days, and they've been for days sleeping naked in coffins, trying to channel these entities. They're bathing in feces, in huge vats, urine, and this is even in the movie The Good Shepherd with Matt Damon, produced by Robert De Niro, and it's in there, and it's all that's what they do. And so imagine, all I'm saying is that's for people that are 18 years old, 19 years old. These are just like MS-13 wants you to not just kill somebody now, they want you to sacrifice them, a carbon pentagram in them, and they want you to do it to a kid. That's now what they've graduated their initiations to higher up leadership is. And so again, it's the same thing where it's a rite of passage. You got to do horrible things to prove yourself, and that's what this all is. And so that's how I was able to tell everybody that it's far worse than 14-year-old girls. They've just focused on them because here's the thing. I'm not against these women. They are victims. They were under Stockholm Syndrome. Elon Musk is right. Here's the big secret. What everybody when you're growing up tell you, what the FBI used to put in bulletins. You know, ice cream truck pulls up. There's a kid in the back. I got a puppy. Come see the toy. They use kids to other kids. The women that they've, settled with and then the victims and all this stuff, almost all of them are the women that ended up working for Epstein for years and years and years.
Recruiting other young girls to come to him. $200, $100.
Absolutely.
Get paid.
Absolutely. Some were bought at age, this is public, at age 9 or 10 from their Eastern European parents, flown here and then worked for him for decades. And so exactly, they're the ones that manage and run the women. And so when you see these women up there, you have to understand that in many cases, you're looking at people that for 5 years, 10 years worked for Epstein and were part of it. But see, that's how they stop it. Those women then tell a limited story about what was going on. But then you read the names of some of the women, they're in all the emails preparing the beef jerky, walking the beef jerky up. They're in the things preparing it to be sent to the labs so it can be broken down and sent to people. Let's get to the IV bags. They're I'm not trying to put these women down. It's just saying, notice in the hearing yesterday or 2 days ago, they asked Bondi, they said, have you ever interviewed any of these women? And she goes, I don't know. So they asked.
Can you play the clip, Rob?
I'll find it.
And they asked the women, and none of them have been talked to. But if you look, a couple of women in there were actually girlfriends after they were adults and worked for Epstein for over a decade. And it turns out worked for George Soros. So see, I'm not trying to demonize the women. I'm just saying it's what you're seeing is not what you're actually getting here. Okay. And so it doesn't go down to all the kids
crazy,
that got eaten. It doesn't go down to all the kids that got strangled and thrown in the
Some of these girls that are up there, you're saying worked for Soros?
One of them, I can pull it up, currently does on the Tides Foundation.
Play the clip, Rob.
Go ahead.
Ask them if that's true. Now, would the survivors and victims who are here please stand up one more time? Just by show of hands, how many of you or your loved ones actually have met with the Department of Justice and provided testimony and estimate and evidence? None. And of those of you who have not met, which is everyone, how many of you have reached out either individually or through a lawyer or representative to offer to provide testimony and evidence? All of them. And of those all of you who have reached out, how many of you were denied or ignored by the Department of Justice? All of them. And despite the shameful and despicable efforts by Miss Bondi and her department to intimidate you, how many of you are still willing to speak to the Department of Justice? All of them. Well, Miss Bondi, it looks like you have some more witnesses to talk expired.
Mm.
When black people get mad, it's like they're talking over a fence. Hey, excuse me.
I hate these fucking commercials.
What? Come on, man. They got to pay the bills.
Now, I'm not defending Bondi.
Mm.
She's involved in a
Yeah, I
cover
need
up
to
and get
quit
into
being
how
so
and why
and
for
get
information.
fucking.
But then she knows it's a whole nother level because I'm not saying all the women. I forget her name. I can pull it up. You see the one right there with the large breasts and short in the middle of like kind of strawberry blonde hair.
Oh yeah.
I can pull her name up. Yes. Her. Yeah. She is high level operative. She met
He's
Epstein
like
at
the,
21.
the big rack.
Basically worked for them. I can pull it up. But she worked for them. It's,
Yeah, that's how you fucking identify a sexual victim there.
Gotta keep the pedophile away from fucking the kids. Almost 10 years. And then the point is, a lot of these people are in the emails. So you have to understand, guys, why does it stop at 14, 15-year-old girls? Because they don't want you, and the Republicans don't want to go there. The Democrats don't want to go there. They don't want to go to, we got the sex slave at the Hyatt. The finances been taken care of. You know, okay, yeah, I just bought these babies from these women. Yeah. I mean, and then you have police reports of women saying, yeah, I'm at Zorro Ranch. You know, they took my baby away from me. You have police reports from totally separate deals, and then you have the files, him talking about the same thing. Hundreds of emails. We have the smoking guns. We need 100 FBI agents out there with ground penetrating radar digging up Zorro Ranch. They need to be tearing out the walls at all these places. Where are the hundreds of hard drives they took out of Zorro Ranch? That's the real cover-up, okay? So everything's a limited hangout. Everything stops with, oh, these girls that got recruited at 14. Oh, it's so terrible. And yeah, okay, it is terrible. But the ones that got killed or committed suicide were the ones that explained, no, those other girls, most of them, they worked for Epstein. They were the ones managing it, running it. In these emails, they would have a girl, 12, 13 that they grabbed, they bring her there, and it's in the emails. And he's like, you're a fat slob, and you better take care of these men, or we're gonna make you stay in this closet. But once you're nice, you can hang out with the nice ladies upstairs. So they would use female control.
See, I said something about that the other day. They had these fucking girls going out and hand selecting other kids and bringing them back as victims.
Yeah, that's what Maxwell was doing.
Yeah,
she was a handler for the girls.
Yeah, and let me tell you, they're just as guilty as fucking the rest of them. But you'll never see no charges get put on them. They were
well. I mean, okay. So if you're, I don't know. I kind of have to break with you on that. So you've got people who were brought into this, right? So through whatever reasoning, like they're ultimately victims of this themselves. They're brought into the fold in this thing, and then as a means of survival, they start recruiting other people. Because here's why I break with you on it, is because the free will aspect of it, right? I have to ask, did they have an opportunity to walk away and just chose to stay? That's where I kind of get hung up on that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. My way of thinking is they fucking created other victims. They knew what they were dragging them back to, but I guess I see what you're saying.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably disappear, wouldn't they?
Oh, of course. And then some of them disappeared anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of coercive shit going on, yeah. In True Texans, right, you ain't gonna see nobody getting charged with shit. If we literally can't, like, if Maxwell is in prison right now for trafficking children to no one, we're working literally fucking overtime and double time right now to cover up the people.
Sounding like my crazy cousin now. He's saying they ought to let her out.
The people who were the clients of Epstein and Maxwell. We're working overnight, like really in real time, redacting names and shit to protect those people.
Yeah,
you're not seeing nobody's getting charged, man, because and here's the thing, that that's the reality of it. Our government is a bunch of fucking weirdos who fuck kids. That's what I mean. What else? What other conclusion can I come to?
No, you can't. You can't. What was this motherfucker's name? His name popped up first. The fuck is his name? I researched him some, and he's actually got charges where he's molested some of these other girls and away from Epstein's. And Leon Black, I think maybe.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, and nothing ever happened to him because he's rich and powerful. And it's like, come on, man. Motherfucking kids are accusing him of this shit and they're hurt. You got him at the fucking ER getting patched up where this motherfucker done beat him up and bit on him. And it's fucking weird, man.
Yeah, well, the thing, how they handled fucking Epstein himself when he was in jail, supposedly, right? During that interview with Steve Bannon, he was in jail for that.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he was free.
No, the thing about that is the dude could leave. He could literally just go check himself into jail just to satisfy it, just to satisfy the sentencing. And that this dude was arrested and fucking charged and convicted of child trafficking.
Yeah, in Florida. Yeah, I can't believe Florida let him skate like that. And he checked himself out to go to work every day.
What? Yeah. Okay, but all right. So you said right there, I can't believe Florida let him do it. Mm-hmm. What the fuck is going on to where it doesn't matter what state it is. What the fuck is going on to where a dude who's out there a danger to people doing that shit to people can just check himself in? No, because he's highly fucking connected.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just like, I've seen and heard all of it. Now I just want to, it's worse than what you fucking can imagine. If they're letting this shit out, it's way worse than you can imagine.
Yeah. See, and the one thing that kind of made me lean in the hope that Trump wasn't involved, because Trump's the one that got this shit going.
Yeah. According to him.
No, that's according to one of the investigating officers. I seen an older video of one of the detectives down here saying that Trump, and this was back in 2009, I think, saying that Trump gave him all the time he needed and he appreciated it. You know, he called him whatever. He said Trump's the only one that called him back.
Yeah, well, him and Epstein had some kind of a falling out. So if you look at, the thing about this is that they became enemies at some certain point. And like, if you look at the emails from Epstein, he looks at Trump as an adversary and looks for ways to leverage him.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, in the beginning, they were friends.
This is what I told Amanda when I was reading it. I said, that motherfucker. She's like, what? Because you know how sometimes you'll be thinking to yourself and you'll say something out loud. She's like, what's wrong? I said, that motherfucker knew. And she's like, who knew? I said, Trump fucking knew. And I said, I'm going to tell you, here's my goddamn problem with it. I said, until Epstein threatened him physically, he never said a fucking word. And what it was is they bought Epstein was going to buy a property down here in Florida. And it was like 38 million or whatever. Well, Trump outbidded him to 40 million. And he bought the property out from underneath him. That's where their disconnect came. And because Epstein had took him over there to go look at about relocating a swimming pool and how he would do it. Because that's what Trump does. He's a fucking builder, right? That's, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And Trump went behind his back and bought the property. And that's what started all that shit. Well, then when Epstein started threatening him, he went and told on him. But that, like I told Amanda, though, he waited until he was in danger to fucking say anything. So that led me to believe that he knew about that shit the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, a lot of people knew about it.
Well, just
but I mean, that's what I'm saying. But I mean, the fucked up thing is if he didn't know about it, you wouldn't be able to see him as president. That's kind of goes back to the initial point of all this.
Yeah,
is that every last one of them's been fucking leveraged, and this is the mechanism to do it. And you remember when Elon Musk had a fucking little meltdown and come out and said fucking Trump's in the Epstein files?
Yeah.
And then that shit quietly went away.
Yeah.
Look at it. That's what's going on, man. It's like, Jesus. Like,
Well,
I don't
kind of
know.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean, it's wrong to fucking put other people on a pedestal, and this is a fucking prime example of why.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's fucking, and Elon was begging to go over there. He wanted to go hang out with him, and he couldn't ever fucking get in. He tried and tried. That's a weird motherfucker too, though, man.
He was looking to get involved in it, and he had different like there was different things, like the Elon Musk shit. I did some reading on those. Like, he couldn't quite get the time set up because I guess he's like a fucking workaholic.
Mm-hmm.
But he wanted to be part of one of the parties, the wild parties, and there was like, I don't know if it was a trust thing, like, because he wanted him to come in and kind of like have dinner.
Would you trust him?
Who? Elon?
Yeah.
No, I'm trusting none of them. Fuck. No, that's that. No, what? Not even close. But trusting them for their little society here, because he wanted him to come in and have dinner with like Woody Allen. He wanted him to come in and it just come for dinner. Like they wanted to kind of get some break the ice, and I think Elon was coming in a little too hot with I want to be at the fucking wildest party. And it's just like, what do you think he's talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they're all in it. So they know what the fuck's going on. This island, that's what this fucking shit was. So,
Yeah, it was fucking Disneyland for adults. Except for
I
kids
don't know
for
about
the entertainment. Well, I'm just saying
that fucking shit, yeah. And like I said, man, like fucking people like Alex Jones, dude. That it's pay attention to the motherfucker they demonize and go after.
Yeah.
Pay attention to that. Like Massey, like what's Trump trying to do to Thomas Massey?
Yeah.
Thomas Massey is the one fucking politician that we have that is interested in the people. And he's literally willing to die on that hill.
I hope he runs this next go around. I don't know if they'll fucking like him.
They'll try to do well. He's from Kentucky, and he's well liked here in Kentucky. But Trump has tried to use his influence of demonizing, because this is what Massey does. Massey looks out for the fucking people.
Mm-hmm. I've heard a lot of people say that about him.
Rand Paul looks out for the people.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's like I said, you look at the people who are getting demonized. So go ahead, Joe Barron, say something bad about Massey. I'll block you. Fuck me.
Socially, to get these women with peer pressure into the Stockholm syndrome. And so all I'm saying is, when Bondi knows full well that if she goes and talks to those women, they already know what the setup is. And there's been a deal made above that.
Interesting. So there's a risk to talk to them, because the average person watching this, Alex, is going to be like, well, remember the debate with Hillary and Trump. And Trump says, let me tell you who we have here. He had all the ladies that were accused, that were victims of Bill Clinton. And she didn't know how to handle it. And the audience looked at it. I would say that was one of the biggest stunts that helped Trump beat Hillary.
I agree.
The average person who watches this, they look at it and say, why don't you talk to the victims? Why don't you go speak to them? Why don't you want to hear their stories? What is the risk for Bondi to speak to them?
Again, I want to be clear. I'm trying to show people the different angles of the 35,000 foot view. I think Bondi's handled this terribly. I believe they are involved in a cover up, which has led them right into this disaster. And I'm going to answer your question, but first I want to say this. That's why Trump has to go there with all the human sacrifice, with the blood drinking, with the black magic on the blackboard, with the buried bodies, with the buying babies, with the disappearing children, and it's all Democrats connected to it. Instead, as Bondi said in the hearing yesterday, she said it'll bring down the stock market if this is known. I've said that about 500 times. Not that I agree with that, but I've been told right before Trump got reelected, they said, listen, Mossad, British intelligence, CIA ran this. It's really a giant money laundering operation, which we already knew. Yeah. Mike Pence proven. Trump believes that it's also cold. There's no way to prove it. The Democrats have had the file. They're going to twist it. He's been convinced it's all disaster. It's old news. It's designed to be a tar baby, which it is. So he's going to say, let's just move on. But I explained at the time, and I've told the White House this, you can't. It's a trap. This is how the people that are guilty trick you into becoming an accomplice and then manage it and turn it around and politically destroy you. Then, of course, none of the truth ever comes out. It's all a giant smokescreen of garbage and fake AI and the rest of it. So I was just simply bringing that clip up, not to obfuscate from the clip, that's why I raised it, but to say, here's the other layers to it that are going on. Now, to answer your other question, yes, this looks absolutely horrible. She looks like a deer in the headlights. She looks like she has a gun to her head. Like when we saw Bongino and Patel 11 months ago get up on Fox, they go, I know we said there were another shooter in Pennsylvania. There wasn't. Epstein acted alone. In fact, he wasn't even a child trafficker.
I fucking love Alex Jones, dude.
And he killed himself.
Yeah,
and the Easter Bunny is real. And everybody turned against him because we'd already studied it. We knew it wasn't true. Plus, it was a 180. So it's the same thing. It looks terrible. It is terrible. It's hurting Trump really bad. It's hurting America. And again, my frustration is it lets the Democrats, who are the ones that are really guilty, if you look at the evidence, pretend that it's Trump and the Republicans that are the pedo protection party. And notice they're not going to the big reports of top Democrats.
That right there is the worst part of all this, right? Because we're going to get this cyclic fucking voting shit. So now at the end of this, like he's saying, like it's real. Bondi looks fucking horrible right now. And don't get me wrong, I got a thing for Bondi. I think she's hot. She's like 60. Do you know that? Anyway, that like I don't know. There's the mom fucked up. Anyway, I got a thing for her. But the whole but this whole thing, like they look bad right now. So by the time this is all done at the end of this term with this fucking Iran shit, it's gonna make him look worse. We're gonna vote another fucking dipshit Democrat into there. Yeah. We're gonna have fucking 8 years of fucking dumb shit undoing what he was trying to do. All because he was leveraged. And like I said, I love the fact that Alex Jones made reference to that, because that's exactly what the fuck's going to happen, because he's going to be associated with the Republican Party and Republicans, because most people aren't going to take the time to figure this fucking shit out, is that they're all going to be like, oh, well, Trump's a Republican. Trump's a fucking Democrat. He has been for a long time. Has been. You know, but the thing about it is we're just going to get this cyclic voting cycle back, and we'll have a fucking Democrat dipshit in there for 8 years after this.
Hey, that's why I suggested a long time ago fucking Democrat for 4 years, Republican for 4 years. And everybody just kind of laughed at me, but it would make it fair.
I got a suggestion.
What's that?
You ready? Are you ready for it?
Yeah, go for it.
How about we hold the elected official accountable? So you get, let's say you got a 4-year term. You've got 4 major bullet points that you need to accomplish in that 4-year term. If you fail to accomplish those 4 bullet points, we execute you in the guillotine.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? It will put an end. And I'm just saying, it's not that hard. It's 4 bullet points, 1 per year. And at the end of your 4 years, if you don't make the 4 bullet points, that you run on, you not only do you not get reelected,
but you out of here, bitch.
Yeah, you're out of here. So let's have some real accountability for this. Pay them whatever the fuck you want, right? Because it don't matter. We print money anyway. Who fucking cares? Well, yeah, Copper Tab knows what I'm talking about. Sorry, I didn't mean to fuck y'all up. But I'm just being honest about it. I said there's something, dude. She's got that world class fucking RBF going on, and that's
bro, she's worked for Trump for a long time. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, he's got a type. I noticed. I noticed, and there's a reason why he hires these chicks. But yeah, he's got a type for sure. Like, what's the other one? The young one. What's her name? I don't remember. Fucking. God damn it. Yeah, Copper Top gets it. But the fucking young one? What's her name? She's the other one that's on TV all the time. I forget. Used to get them mixed up.
Fuck, I can't hardly remember my name most of the time.
No, well, Christy Gnome's a good looking chick too, but not her. The other little blonde chick, the one that's the fucking White House speed. Levitt, thank you, InfoWarrior. Yeah, Levitt she's the other one. I was like, yeah. So, yeah, like I said, I'll be honest with you.
Looks like Christy Levitt.
No, it's Levitt. Levitt's the other one. No, not Jamie Lee Curtis, motherfucker. MOL, fuck you.
Carolina.
This motherfucking motivated. He's over here paying me back. Jamie Lee Curtis, this motherfucker. Goddamn yogurt chick. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I remember seeing her now. Caroline Lovett.
Yeah.
She does kind of look like Pam too, don't she? Just younger.
Yeah, they got a type. Yeah.
All right, I'll be getting in trouble looking at that shit.
Well, you're not allowed to look.
Kids.
Oh yeah, I can look.
Witnesses and everything. They're focusing on Lutnick, which is fine. Lutnick obviously was in business with him. Obviously moved in next door to him. Lied and said he only saw him once and thought he was a creep and ran out of his house with his wife. And then a couple of years later, he's out on his island with his kids. Okay, yeah. No. But Lutnick's never been implicated in any of the illegal stuff. Fine. Fire Lutnick, or if you found him in a crime, indict him. But let's spend as much time on the hardcore cannibalism, Satanism, human trafficking, buying, selling children, and that's Democrats.
They're not there yet. They're not there yet, by the way. It doesn't seem like they're there yet. This is the clip I think you were talking about, Rob. You may want to fast forward to the part. No, I get that. Go for it.
Fucking Alex gets crunk up. They ain't no stopping him, is there?
No, PBD's got the fucking day off on his own podcast. I noticed. I forgot he was even on there with it. Nah, I didn't pay that close attention to it, InfoWarrior.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, there, Joe Barron. He's like Bovert. Yeah, that's another one. Fuck it, man. Oh no. Hey, I'm glad to know I'm not alone.
Go ahead.
He killed himself. You want me to? I've seen the whole file. He killed himself.
This is the clip you were talking about. Yes. Yeah. So, a part of it for me yesterday, I watched the Bondi hearing, and I asked myself, I couldn't find one clip that made her look good. Not one. Nope. Typically, these hearings,
to nobody but me,
you'll say, okay, she won this one, they won this one, this was even, this was whatever. Nobody won here. She took this one. I don't know if I found the clip. Now, don't get me wrong. The whole fighting back and pushing back and all that stuff, was that present? Sure. Asking Jasmine Crockett, she goes for 5 minutes, doesn't ask a single question, or the other lady who doesn't bring up Hakeem Jeffries, or calling out a lot of these people. That's great. There's a part of it that some people are speculating. Tell me what you think about this. Where.
All right, that's being motivated. There's no need for that, man. There's no need for that, man. That's just
what the fuck? You trying to get Granny?
Monitoring what the representatives
motherfucker just banning
when they were going to look at
that's bad, bro.
I don't know if you saw that. Do you have that?
Ain't nobody trying to see that.
There's a story.
That ain't even a fucking
monitoring what these representatives.
And then it ain't funny, man. It ain't even jokes at all.
Look at Epstein files.
Don't just say no. Yeah, just say no to her.
I'll guarantee you.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I haven't seen the story, but of course they were. Everything in those computers is being monitored, and there's a record of it.
So meaning if I'm whoever I am, I'm going to go out.
It's just like when you search your own files or you search Google, they're searching a private database of the DOJ. Of course, they know who logs in, this congressperson, and then now they know what they're going to look at. They have a record of it.
So they know exactly what you're looking at. Why would they want to know what you're looking at?
All right, InfoWarrior, fuck
by
off.
Default, that's the way computers work. I don't know if that's.
They wanting to know what they're looking at.
In the chat.
Put together an argument.
Story's clearly true. I just know that's the way computers work.
Oh.
Yeah, where is that story that Rob that's saying that happened?
Right here. This is Representative
I
Nancy
could drink
Mace
everything Pelosi is drinking and it wouldn't work. It ain't gonna work.
That's ugly. That's a fucking.
Oh, she's rough, dude. She's rough, dude.
And then there is an article.
That's why her husband's underwear hammer fighting fucking queer dudes in the foyer there.
See, and that's another reason why they put that shit out there right there, right? They did that to make the Republicans look bad too, saying that they're tracking which files that they're looking at. But like Alex said, that's just a computer thing. But they do go back in there and look for them. That way they know how to prepare their arguments for it the next day. That way they know what's coming down the pike at them.
Here this morning, Justice Department tracking which Epstein files lawmakers are searching for, opening and reviewing.
Do you ever ask yourself what's the difference between a Democrat and a Republican?
Yeah, Because, you know, for a long time, I didn't even know.
Okay. Hey, do you want to know? All right. Would you like to hear my take on it? I'm not going to give you any choice. I'm going to tell you anyway.
Go for it.
All right. So this is the reason why people fall into these two categories. You have people that are driven by emotions, who are Democrats. And you have people that are driven by basic like facts and reasoning, data driven people who fall right leaning. It's two different like brain paths, right? So you've got like, it's different ways of thinking. That's why people fall into one of these two thought processes. And when people identify as a Democrat or identify as a Republican, these are the two things that it doesn't make it right or wrong, right? There's some people who are just emotionally driven who believe in emotional topics, right? They don't, that's the forefront of them. That's why they're into like special rights and shit like that. There's other people who look at it like, no, like I think that, you know, we need to be more fact driven or more data driven. And then therefore people who campaign on those, this is why people readily jump into one of these two boxes. It's one, yes, exactly, Copper Tot. It's the same snake, two heads. They just basically, they use shit to get people to fucking jump on board with it. That's why I've been apolitical for a long fucking time. I don't like politics at all.
I looked at it when I kind of figured it out. I looked at it as like the givers and the takers, right? Most of your Democrats want to give everybody everything. And like assistance and all that shit comes from Democrats, where the Republicans were hardworking. If you don't work for it, you don't get it. You have to get out there and take it yourself, pretty much.
Maybe, but the thing about what Democrats are giving is the bare minimum.
Right.
You know, so it does seem to fall into that. I mean, you think about this, right? That's why do we have this two-party system? It's because that's the easiest line to divide people on.
Yeah.
Right. If you notice like modern day politics, there's not many intersection points. Right. Before, like you would have like the old school, like Democrats or Republicans from the 70s, they might be able to come together on certain issues.
Yeah.
Right. But now it's so fucking divisive. It's like, this is why you segregate people based on those thinkings. Like there is someone who might be like, yeah, I'll take, whatever free shit I can get. Oh, I'm not allowed to earn any more money than this. Well then, okay. No, I don't want it. So, I mean, it always comes down to that. That's the basic premise that we figured out about humans. They're either emotionally driven or fact driven. Therefore, we will try to garner their support in one or two ways. Except for fucking Info Warrior who put Pelosi in the chat. I don't know what's wrong with that fucking guy.
I think that some of that shit ought to be limited, man. Like
what shit?
Financial assistance and stuff. I think if you've been on there for so long that you shouldn't be allowed to get it. And if you got kids and nothing's wrong with you and you don't fucking work and all, that you should be charged with fucking child neglect. Because that's your responsibility. That's not the people's responsibility to feed your kids. Now, do I say kids should go without? No, absolutely not. But they've got it where, just like fuckhead over there, they will take anything that they can get for free. If they can't get it, they ain't going to get it.
Yeah, Ramrod Bud, she knows exactly what I was talking about earlier with Margaret Sanger and Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, that's just nasty.
But okay, so back to your point with the whole, why would you bother policing those people? If there's a dude that's willing to sell himself short for $1,000 worth of benefits every month just to be controlled by the government, it sounds like a good deal. Because you're just printing the money.
Right.
Like if I'm over here just printing out fucking money, I'd be like, all right, I can get you to, adhere to what I want you to do for this little bit of nothing.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not get you on the tape?
They're buying votes, ain't they?
Well, they're buying votes. And then they teach you to be lazy, to survive. Give you just enough to survive off of the fucking government, and they create that mindset. Oh no, I can't work them extra hours. I'll lose my food stamps.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
But that's the mindset they're trying to create.
Yeah. And they've created a lot of this bullshit. Just like back when I was a kid, mom used to get a little bit of that assistance back, and they would always ask if there was a man in the home. So a man couldn't be there.
Mm. Well, yeah, but now they don't worry about that.
Yeah, back when I was coming up, they did though. They tried to
Stories well,
separate
on what
people.
they're looking at. I guess it makes sense to see what person's story they're interested in. The other part of it is,
Well, no. It means the watchers are. Who's going to watch the watchers? And so I agree. It's Big Brother. I'm just saying by the very nature of it, they have the technology, so I'm sure they are monitoring what they're watching.
I would assume this is something both sides probably do. The other part of it is, you know, the Dems, they only want one person. They want Trump, right? They want to get Trump. You know, this has been going on under 4 presidents that people have been looking at. Why is it that it's fallen on this administration's mishandling of the files? Because right now the left is running with this. They're saying they're hiding it. Massey and Ro Khanna are coming together. This is not a good look on the current administration.
Well, you just nailed it. But going back to your last thing you said about Bonnie, and then I'll cover that, if I may. Even Senator Kennedy, who's a Republican and likes her, he had to tear her up on Epstein. I mean, so even Senator Kennedy had to nail her, and that's because she's been sent in there to sell something that isn't going to sell, and everybody keeps blaming her and blaming even Todd Blanche, who, by the way, doesn't.
Anyways, you ought to watch that, Rusty. It's actually a good fucking thing. One day when you're working, my internet's fixing to start fucking up.
Mm.
Them kids is home is what it is. Let me tell him I'm live.
They're following Trump's directives, and I said this, about a year ago when the cover-up started, and it's been since confirmed. So it's Trump that thinks it's a distraction and a diversion and tar baby, which it is, but it doesn't matter because exactly the Democrats never wanted to touch it. They covered it up. They controlled the files.
Yeah, since 2004, this shit's been going on. That was another problem.
Just 3 years ago, going, how dare the Republicans try to investigate the Epstein files? This is bigoted and this is horrible and this is
for over 20 fucking years.
So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what Trump should be pointing out. You're the pedo party. You're the sexualized kids party. It's all the Democrats that are in these files. But because there are so many big bankers.
Yeah, this is breaking fucking Alex Jones' heart because he was very emotionally invested in Trump.
Again, I've said this probably 100 times. I said Trump has been convinced that it will crash the economy if all these bankers and people, if this stuff comes out, and he thinks it justifies the means, it's too dangerous. And look, Trump, I'm not pushing this. I'm saying let's look at his perspective. The carbon taxes have been estimated by top experts that they put them in the next decade to kill 2 billion people by starvation or war. Okay, Trump just got us out of the Paris Accord. They've secured the border. They found half of the 500,000 missing children. They've got no tax on tips. The economy is starting to turn around. It goes on and on and on and on and on. Getting men out of women's sports, exposing, the NGOs, the election fraud. I mean, it's great. That's why it's paradoxical. I want Trump to succeed.
I will say that I did make a lot more money from based on Trump in his work he did this year.
Yeah, it's starting to pick up a little bit for us. It ain't been when trucking slows down, the economy is going to shit because everything you fucking touch or see or whatever comes on a truck. That's one of the reasons why I focused on doing what I do, is because no matter if they go to electric driving trucks, they still got to have tires on them motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was able to fucking offset a lot of tax liability with just shit that he put in. So it was probably put about $7,000 in my pocket. It wasn't a bad deal at all.
That's what's up. I see a new simulator coming.
Nah, dude, fuck, I'm good. I'm set.
Hey, that's a bad motherfucker, dude. I enjoyed watching that shit.
They're not going to win.
It's a thing, man. I wish I had more time to fuck with it.
You, I haven't seen you live on that channel.
I ain't been live on it. It's, like I said, I just ain't had a whole lot of time to fuck with that. I might go back and do some more shit with it. I don't know. It all depends, man. It just ain't a priority to me. It's one of them things like I get something in my mind and then I treat it as a challenge to myself and then I accomplish the fucking goal and then I kind of just like lose interest in it.
Yeah, once you've accomplished it, there's no reason to fuck with it.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, right? Yeah.
No, it's called being a man. You prioritize shit, and you ain't wasting time on something that you've already defeated. That's actually pretty fucking wise, to be honest with you.
If they continue fighting,
Are you planning on doing a live anytime soon?
this is just.
I was supposed to do one yesterday or the day before with fucking.
Should they release the whole
with Jackrabbit?
What is the
and I ended up fucking getting like my first day off, man. I took some time off work because I finally come out of like a busy season. My first day, I fucking ended up getting sick with like food poisoning.
Damn,
I was like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, I've just now today I felt good enough to get on here and hop on here with you. I was supposed to do a live with him yesterday, and I hit him up. I was like, dude, it's just not looking good. I didn't give him no details on it, but I was just like. I was trying to hook up and do some shit with him on there, and I'll do one. I'll probably do one or two this week because I'll be home the rest of the week. So
I like Jack Rabbit too, man. He seems like a no nonsense, straight up dude.
He's a fucking straight up dude, man. He don't give a fuck who he's on the panel with. He'll tell you straight up how it is.
Mm.
And dude, there's not enough. There's not enough of that on here.
No,
that's why I like the fuck out of that guy, man.
There's a lot of
the fuck out of that dude.
Yeah, I can't stand that shit either, man. To be honest with you.
Move to make here. And by the way,
everybody's worried about what they look like and who they appear with.
It's official. Alex Jones.
Motherfucker, somebody's right. They're wrong.
Yeah, don't sell your fucking morals out because you want to be accepted by somebody. That's the shit I'm talking about.
QR code's going to be on the bottom or not, or an ability to ask him questions. You guys may have stories of Epstein, angles, other questions, things you want to share with them. You can officially enact them.
What they got?
Go ahead, Alex.
I know this is off topic, but they're fixing to play a commercial anyway. I think they got old Jelly Roll fucked up, don't they, man?
I don't know. I mean, it's just in a news cycle. It's in the new, but I mean, what the fuck does it matter?
Yeah,
it's all based on fucking. It's not going to affect him.
Well, they tried to get him on The View, you know that, right? And he wouldn't go because they was going to ask him about it. Yeah.
I'm fucking. Well, who the fuck would want to be on The View anyway?
I didn't understand why he scheduled it.
What's that?
I didn't understand why he even scheduled it. He scheduled it to go on there, and then when he found out what they was going, supposedly, that's the rumor. I shouldn't spread rumors, but
all right. You want my take on this?
Yeah.
Jelly, I don't think Jelly's smart enough to understand it. I honestly don't. I think the dude caught a fucking lightning rod, and obviously he's got people who are handling him at this point.
Yeah.
So he has like publicists and shit like that that are now making those decisions for him. So, would he go on The View? I don't see why. Like, it's not like, is his fan base fucking going to watch The View? I hope not. Is he that far? I ain't listened to none of his new shit, so I don't know. I mean, if you're on the fucking View, you're a step away from Taylor Swift at this point.
Right.
So, I mean, like I said, I like Jelly's old shit. I like the rapper Jelly. Like this, like as soon as he started getting up there with Lainey Wilson and saying, I was just like, you know what? I'm kind of done with this.
Yeah,
it just ain't my thing anymore. But I mean, and that's just my take on it, right? But dude, as a rapper, motherfucker's one hell of a rapper, dude.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like I said, I like that dude. The new shit, this guy, whoever he is, God bless him, do whatever he wants to fucking do. But the shit with Nicole Arbor, like she's fucking dirty as fuck, dude. Like we've seen this shit for years. Her being just dirty as fuck. Every single dude she gets that she has any kind of like rubs elbows with, she's in fucking court with. Because she's always looking for some kind of come up and some kind of a fucking some kind of a windfall. She's a goddamn scammer is what she is. She can't do anything on her own. Everything that she does that gets any traction has to do with the fucking drama shit. Has to do with her suing people, claiming that she's been fucking drugged, claiming that shit, happened to her. Same shit she did to fucking Ryan.
Yeah.
That's why I like him coming out here and fucking co-signing what she's doing. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like you don't realize what this looks like. Anyway, not to get into that, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think Jelly is in control of what he's doing right now. Is basically what I'm saying. You know, I don't think he has a say. He's got publicists, and that whole deal with being signed to a record label. You're no longer the captain of that ship.
Nope.
Because they got money invested in you. You can't just go piss their money away. So that's the one thing that Ryan was fucking right about. It's like, once you sign that fucking record deal, you're no longer the captain of your own ship. They're going to determine where you go and how you move, no matter how good the fucking deal is.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, you can try to downplay it all you want, but he was 100% right about that.
Yeah. I honestly think he needed somebody to fucking captain his ship, though. Because he ran aground a long time ago.
Who's that?
Ryan.
Yeah, well, as we're seeing right now, yeah. But I think there's other shit that got involved, man. I don't believe that he's the kind of dude that can be. I think he would have rejected that because he's got too many things that goes on with, like, I think he needs to be in control of some shit, and probably not in a healthy way.
Yeah,
and that's why he rejected it.
I hope he's back, bro.
Oh, I hope so too. I mean, I think every last one of us do, but you know, what's the likeliness of it happening? This is getting worse by the day, bro.
Yeah, it is. It is. When I seen he co-signed that shit, I was like, what the fuck? That's almost as bad as fucking co-signing fucking that idiot.
Did I answer your last question?
No. So I asked the question. So what should he do? Because for me, as I'm sitting there, if I score the biggest victory, crime, murder down 20%.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? You're out here claiming you're fighting pedophiles. You know the backstory on this dude. I watched Hicker Billy show you, and I mean, you can't, as much as he's kept up with shit, you can't tell me you don't know. And you're sharing this fucking idiot shit.
He watches everything, dude. And whatever it is like, I don't know. I don't think, I honestly think his attention should be drifted in other places. Cause I got a real bad feeling about this shit with Beth.
Yep.
That's getting ready to come out. So I don't, like I said, unless he's just bound and determined to crash, like, I mean, which he's already fucking crashed, but he's bound and determined to make it as bad as possible. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I have seen other people on fucking drugs do this shit, like literally make all the worst decisions in their life.
It's 'cause they give up, dude. They give up.
Yeah,
they know what
it's
it's
life, though, man. Yeah,
I know.
People feel safe having their kids play outside. San Diego, Arizona, Texas, New Mexico.
Not to keep going on about it, but just like you said, we all felt connected to this kid, man. We all kind of like resonated with him.
Yeah.
Nice. We're winning in somebody.
I think the thing about it is like right now I find myself like skipping this shit. And I was wondering about that because other people were doing it too. And I'm just like, it's bad because it's like the music that you had was timeless at one point. Right. Like we could all go back and listen to the old songs. Right. But then when you start to look at like current day, you're like, and then it's like there's some of his personal shit that's coming out that should never come out. It's going to affect the value of the things that he's accomplished. That's the most tragic part of all of it. And I don't think he sees it. So
yeah. I listened to some of his music while I was live yesterday, watching the live stream. It wasn't the same.
Right, DC, safe for all crime, all this stuff. Minnesota, Minneapolis, ICE, maybe a couple fumbles there, sure. This is number one fumble. And so if they hired 5 advisors to go sit at home with them, these are logical players. You're one of them.
The governors and shit fumbled up there. I don't think that's on Trump and them.
All depends. So, I mean, that shit going unchecked with these fucking foreigners setting up little colonies and shit inside these cities like they've done in Detroit and up there in Minnesota and stuff like that. That falls a lot on local government, but also you have federal oversight that comes into that.
Well, they tried to come in and they wouldn't let him.
Yeah, I mean, that's true because they can't override it. They do have states' rights. But I'm saying that like local politicians worried about their votes is what allows that shit to go on.
Yeah. I think that dude, Tim, didn't they arrest him or something?
They should.
I think they did, if I'm not mistaken.
What counsel do you give to them?
Well, when I was driving here this morning, I know the White House watches your show. They watch mine, but not as much. But I've been told by the folks that they love your show, and I hope they listen. Look, I know they listen. Mark Mitchell, the pollster, was on my show a few months ago, and they really liked what he had to say. So the vice president brought him to meet with Trump and try to explain the same stuff. In which Mitchell was on my show yesterday, just saying this is you got to stop. He's doing. He's one of the most accurate pollsters. It's killing Trump. My family, people on the street, my callers, my listeners. I've got my finger on the pulse. I don't need a poll to tell people want a rebel that goes after the evil deep state. We cut our teeth exposing the Democrats as the pedophile protection party. It's Keir Starmer was the head judge that wouldn't prosecute one pedophile for 15 years in the UK and protected the Islamic grooming gangs. And then now he's all tied in with all these people at Epstein's Island, and he won't resign. I mean, it's like they're up to their eyeballs in the real stuff. And Trump is just saying, I'm not involved. I didn't do anything. I dropped the dime, which is in the FBI files. Well, where's Trump at a press conference? See, I was the FBI informant. I got him arrested 18 years ago. I broke down Roger Stone like 11 years ago before he even ran. So that's what's crazy is, though, he knows there's so much garbage. And that's what they explain. They go, sir, in the last year of Biden, they implemented this tip line. And I was telling people that were in the cabinet meetings when they convinced him of this. They go, sir, they implemented this tip line. And anybody by fax or email or phone can call in and file a report. So schizophrenic women, like in August, call in and say, I was at Mar-a-Lago and Trump and Elon, raped me. And all of a sudden, it turns out they weren't even at Mar-a-Lago then. Or another report. I was at this golf course this year and Trump raped me and did this. The golf course wasn't built for 5 years. It's so Trump goes, what? You mean there's a public? And now, sir, you see Jamie Raskin and Schumer. Trump is in the files a million times. Well, because it's all so now they've got this ongoing tip line. So when you hear that there's 3 million more files they haven't given you, next month it'll be 5 million. You understand? Because it's a perpetual motion machine. It's a cornucopia. It just spews it. So I'm not defending this. I'm telling you what Trump's been told. And that's why I said he's told it'll crash the stock market. Bondi yesterday. It'll crash the stock market. And it's not like if they had targets they could get, or even a few of their own people they could sacrifice, they do it. They know it's a giant mess of BS and crap. And then the women that are the victims and the survivors, almost all of them were, got into it. And that's how it worked. And we're actually madams, out running these operations. And now they've been recruited, snapped up by the Democrats, and are now on the payroll. That way, all the Democrats that are in there can be protected by the witnesses. Oh, we're not going to talk about kids disappearing or beef jerky. We're not going to talk about one piece of pizza that's glowing and loving, and you're going to love it for 7 people. We're not going to talk about, we'll deliver
These are the files?
Oh, yes. We'll deliver the 7, 9, and 12-year-old to the hot tub for your entertainment, Mr. Podesta. But remember, they're children, but they're well-trained. But you got to, And it's not just it's also in the WikiLeaks files.
Hey, Miss Gina.
So all the same crap is in there that is in here. And it all just goes.
This is the clip you were talking about, Rob, if you want to play it. Don Lemon on Anderson Cooper saying you shouldn't go after Epstein's files. Go ahead.
I think it's interesting when you look on the internet and you see the bigotry on the internet and the people who have been, these conspiracy theories about QAnon and about Jeffrey Epstein. There's a picture of me on the internet, right, where someone has superimposed the face of Jeffrey Epstein over Chris Cuomo and I, like hanging out, and there are people who actually believe it. And people say, well, not all Trump supporters are bigots or racists. Okay, fine, you can believe that. But when I look at all the people who put things like that on the internet, 99 times out of 100, it is a Trump supporter. So people should think about that as they are placing those things on the internet, as they are wearing political messages in the workplace as well.
Yeah. Well, we're talking about that. There's a fake flight manifest that has like 100.
That you're on it.
Yeah, I'm allegedly on it. Obviously, if you want to see who was on that flight, there are court documents, and there's like a handful of people whose names you might know who were, who were ever on any flights of his.
Here's the same tag they ran. WikiLeaks, Julian Assange, about 2 months for the election in 2016, releases millions of emails. So everybody goes and jumps in them and verifies them and checks them. And there's all these emails about upstate New York and other places. with the Podestas, with others, like, hey, we're going to have our Thelema rituals tomorrow. We're bringing the spirit cooking. That's blood. And it's all in there. And there's famous emails where
stop it.
And it's a
I was
well-known
just going
woman
to say
that
those
ran
two
a
look like a
service
couple up there.
where kids come and play with you, and you can order them online and stuff. And it's her delivering the 3 children to John Podesta at the wooded facility, and then they'll be in the hot tub waiting for you for your entertainment. And this is all the reality. Well, how do they divert off? They then had the New York Times and CNN report on 4chan and 8chan, diverting off to a pizza place in D.C. that the people were part of, but nothing was really going on there, with imaginary underground torture facilities that didn't exist, so they could go report on the fake story instead of the real stuff over there. You understand? So that's how they were discrediting it, saying, oh, there's no Epstein, there's no pedophilia, it's all fake stuff about us. And that's another thing happening. Somebody's flooding Facebook, X, TikTok with famous footage of Trump at beauty pageants and things like that.
Young girls, these are all AI deep fakes.
And
they're everywhere.
And they march in the little girls. Yeah. And it's admitted fake. You can even see it's famous videos of Trump. You can find the original video at a pageant.
But they work. Even if 20% believes it, they work. Some of these clips, I don't know about this one. No. There are some of them that's literally young girls. You'll see like 10-year-old, 12-year-old girls that deep fakes are being made.
It's the one that starts. It's the one that starts with there's a bunch of with like a little girl crying on stairs, holding her crotch. It's not pornographic, but clearly the implication she's just been raped, and then it cuts to all these shots of Trump at Mar-a-Lago and stuff that are known videos that we know and then they mesh them in with all these little girls. They're crying and Trump's pointing at them, and then they cut in. Yeah, it's sick.
Did you see the 2006
G-Unit out there?
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite people. I like her.
Yeah, me too, man.
Oh, that the president made.
We don't usually have a big house over here, but we usually got pretty steady same people, We all just kind of kick it. We just use this pretty much as a hangout.
They got the real ones over here, man.
Yeah, man.
You ain't gotta be in here and talk about that fucking idiot.
I think people like to hear you talk about that
the story that came out 2 days ago. You saw that?
Stuff.
Rob, if you want to pull that up. Trump told Palm Beach police chief, everyone knew about Epstein. Maxwell was evil. Go a little bit lower.
Parents, if your child plays Roblox, listen up. You could qualify for up to $300,000 or more.
So why did this story not come out earlier? Why is it coming out now?
Well, this is spinning like it's bad that he said they were bad then, but now he says it's not bad now. Roger Stone wrote a book on this. We were all vetting Trump. I was, right before I endorsed him. I was one of the first to do it. It was on record and it come out in court that Trump dropped the dime on him 18 years ago because he pulled Virginia Giuffre, who was like 15 and worked there, out, and he got pissed off about it. And so
Jesus. See, this is the part right here. And Alex Jones is being 100% honest about it. Trump downplayed it. He didn't, because they asked him fucking point blank if it was Virginia Giuffre. And he's like, I don't know. But fucking Alex Jones is actually doing it some justice and answering it honestly. It was, and she was 15 fucking years old at the time.
Yeah.
And he knew about this.
She ain't had no business working at a fucking spa.
No, 15 fucking years old. Yeah. Around these fucking weirdos.
Yeah, around
perverts.
Yeah. That's kind of how I took it too, man.
And so you even have Michael Wolff in recordings going back 5, 6, 7 years of them trying to get him to say something about Trump. He's like, no, he never got a massage. No, he never was around the girls. He was never around the kids. No, but he did drop a dime on me, and he's a piece of shit, and he's the worst guy ever. And he's such a scammer, and he rips everybody off of business, which means Trump beats people. So I mean, it's literally Trump dropped everything Roger Stone told me back when he was trying to recruit me to support Trump, that Trump was going to win, which I vetted and got into. He explained how it all worked and how they're going to attack Trump for this, but it was really Trump first exposed it. And then now all that stuff has come out because Roger lives here. I mean, he's been at Mar-a-Lago since Trump got it. It's been Trump's friend for 50 years. Everything Roger's ever told me has been accurate. I mean, he told me, and by the way, I like Steve Bannon. I don't think Steve Bannon's a bad guy. He was involved with Epstein. Epstein was very politically powerful. He was really the shadow head of the Trilateral Commission. People say he can control these world leaders. He really did. Okay, the emails of Bannon are, how do we overthrow the left and get populists into the UK? And he's asking Epstein advice on that. So, I mean, Bannon calls me all the time and sends me links and says, how do we do this? How do you put pressure on that? Hey, we need to get on this. That's Bannon works like 18 hours a day. I'm not
That's the dude that did the interview with him, right?
That's him. That was Trump's handler initially, yes.
Before Trump fired him. He's a former executive chairman of Brit. Can you read that? Breitbart News? Breitbart News?
Breitbart, yeah.
Breitbart. Okay. The War Room podcast.
So what happened to Andrew Breitbart? That's another one. Dude just dropped dead in the middle of the street.
They have a way of doing that, don't they?
Interesting, right?
But the contacts
if you'd have told me 20 years ago this shit be going on in my government, I'd have told you crazy as fuck. Ain't no way.
How about 50 years ago and your government would fucking take the president out because he didn't want to go into Vietnam?
What Bannon always said they were. It was elections. It was.
And then I don't know if you've watched it or not, but there's a dude on here that's in prison right now that claims that he was one of the trigger men.
Yeah, but it's hard because people in prison ain't got nothing to lose, right?
Yeah, well, he's not getting out, I don't think. I think he's died now, but one of the investigators tracked it back down to him, and he believed him. So there's got to be something there. He worked for the mafia or something.
Contacts, because Epstein was like, you could get any number you wanted, any information from him. So Bannon was going, he even says in the interview, are you the devil? You know, you're a pretty bad guy.
Can you pull up that clip?
But I mean, he's like going to the Trilateral Commission. This is David Rockefeller handed it over to him.
How many hours was that? Did he say 14 hours?
Well, they say there's a whole bunch of hours, but I think all the feds got was like 2 hours.
Wolf has 100 hours. I had Wolf on and we talked about it. Rob played his clip.
Called him the devil.
100%.
The devil
himself.
The devil himself said, "I'm going to exchange some dollars for your child's life."
Do you think you're the devil himself?
The devil himself said, "I'm going to exchange some dollars for your child's life." What kind of fucking statement is that?
Apparently, one that's widely accepted amongst a group of elites.
When he said that, I was like, "What the fuck, man?"
A good mirror.
It's a serious question. Do you think you're the devil himself?
I don't know. Why would you say that?
Because you have all the attributes. You're incredibly smart. You remember the devil is somebody knows it. The devil's brilliant. You read Milton's Paradise Lost.
No, the devil scares me.
Satan is the
Good for Bannon for asking this.
Number 1 or 2 archangel. And the reason he goes to hell and leads the.
What was it, Russ?
Well, no, because he's saying good for Bannon for asking this. I don't agree with that. He one hand, he asks him if he's the fucking devil, which has negative connotations all the way through it. Then he starts pouring on fucking compliments, telling him how brilliant he is.
Yeah, how smart he is.
Yeah,
he's I like how he gets up.
Yeah, it's not. That's why, like, what the fuck is Patrick Bet-David doing here? This became nothing. Like, he just let this. He didn't mean it literally. Like, are you the devil himself? You know, that's not what the fuck this was meant to say. Because he literally walks it the fuck back when he rejects the notion. Well, the devil was brilliant. You read this book about it. Like, no, motherfucker, you just asked him if he was evil incarnate. Then you're gonna pour fucking compliments on it. It's bullshit.
Yeah, you're smart.
Rebellion is because he can't be the top guy. And his thing is, I'd rather reign in hell than serve in heaven.
I saw that in a movie once called American Dharma. I don't remember who said it. Okay, we have to go.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Tired of your cracked, ugly driveway?
Yeah, he was ready to get the fuck up out of there, and he was in jail. You say when he did that interview?
He was in jail when he did the interview.
So I noticed he changed shirts. I don't know if you noticed that. He started in a white shirt. And
yeah, he makes notion. He actually did point it out. Yeah, he came out with a different shirt. He's in jail when this is going on.
That's crazy. that was me or you.
No, you only get one outfit in jail.
Orange.
I'm not saying Kabbalah itself is satanic, but any teaching has its dark and light side. But Jewish mysticism, goes back to King Solomon and even before that. And in the Old Testament, they say you don't get involved in it, but then you get the New Testament start getting written. Like there's 30 plus other books.
You can't even get to these fucking people to do anything. They deserve to swing. They really do. They deserve to fucking swing.
But okay. But the fact of the matter is they're just so fucking insulated. Like, think about this, right? You've got kids in the world. Let's just say that you were successful doing something like that. Everyone from your bloodline is going to suffer because of it.
Yeah.
It ain't going to stop with just you.
Nope. That's the bad thing. We pay to protect them motherfuckers, man.
No, it's extracted. Like, dude,
it's extracted. Yeah, right.
You don't cut them a check. You don't cut them a check every week. It's a shit's extracted.
They just take what they want. They just leave me what they want to. Here, you can keep this. Keep out.
Just enough to keep you going back and doing it. Yeah.
Yeah. You're doing good, buddy.
Since then, and then there's a bunch of books written by Solomon, and I've actually read them. And that's the symbol of Israel, is really the seal of Solomon. It's not the Star of David. That's just a made up modern name. But in all of that, there are experts on it, like serious scholars that don't really practice it, but know how to decipher it. So remember when James O'Keefe got footage inside that showed the temple and gargoyles and everything inside the blue and white striped temple with the gods and goddesses on top of it, and the chimeric gods, mix of animals and humans. So, but by the time O'Keefe got that footage, somebody had erased the answer to the equation. So he had this esoteric equation, and but only if you do Kabbalistic research and then all the modern stuff, AI and everything integrated into it, would you then get the answer? And then the answer is the takeover and total enslavement, destruction of humanity, and how they're going to use AI and all these other systems integrated into the banking system.
What do you feel about that AI?
And then when you watch,
what do you feel about that AI? You think it's going to be bad or what?
No, I understand AI completely. Because the right automated programs for a living.
Right.
So, I mean, the AI, okay, so every time you go and you put something into an AI generator.
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit. That's why I was asking you.
Yeah, it's no different than, so the output that you get has been programmed by someone. All right. It's 100%. It does not matter. Whatever you put into there, whatever key combination you type in and you ask it to do something, the code that's been written for that, it's not self-teaching. It's not self-realizing. It's been hard coded by a coder. All right. By a programmer. That's every last bit of it. There's no self-teaching AI or self-realizing fucking logic that does this stuff. Now, you can feed a sequencer inputs and determine outputs. Like, you can change that code and constantly tweak it to do it, and that's what they're doing. But basically, all you're doing is you have, and I don't want to get too technical about this, but what's going on is we give you, let's just say we type in something into ChatGPT, right?
Right.
And that goes into something that's called an array output. Right. So you can have many different like a whole variance of outputs for this stuff. And it will tweak it based on what you put in. So the inputs and outputs are already predetermined. But we feed the information into it through things that we understand. Now, they may have a different way of feeding the input side of it and saying, okay, like if we put in Alex Jones, whatever, make him do this or make him do that, you can probably get, something that looks real coming out of it.
Right.
But all of the point of all of it is every last bit of it's been coded by someone writing a program. So this artificial intelligence things is kind of a misnomer. There's this fear mongering about it where it's going to be self-realizing or self-teaching is just nonsense. Yeah, basically, you write a code and you feed it inputs and you give it outputs. Is what it comes out to be.
So that what you're saying is the outcome of the AI is already being predetermined by a human already.
Yes, someone had to write it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that. A lot of people are scared of it though. Like you say, it's not self-teaching. It's not going to take over anything. That's what they're scared of. Motherfuckers watch that mad Maximum Overdrive movie too many times.
The interview with Bannon, he's talking about, and that interview was like 2018. He's talking about how the AI is already out of control. We don't know how to program it. It's going to take over, but it's okay. We're going to merge with it. And you can see that he's at the highest levels of all of this, planning this with big tech and everybody else. I mean, it's truly
he
insane.
just said right there. He says the AI is bad. It's going to take over. We know how to program it. Motherfucker, someone programmed it to begin with.
Right.
The shit didn't just self-manifest and did create itself.
No.
Somebody fucking programmed it to begin with. That's like I said, this whole fear-mongering shit. And I mean, maybe I would have a different aspect or a different take on it if it wasn't involved in some form of it.
Right.
But I mean, it's just like, to me, it's just nonsensical, man. Like every single thing that you have in your house was created by someone else.
Most definitely.
AI is no fucking different.
Right. I think because people see different videos and shit that's made with AI, and a lot of people couldn't, like, when I first started seeing AI, I was falling for that shit. And somebody kind of explained to me what to look for and the movements, different movements and shit. And there's just some things that AI cannot get right. And if you know what you're looking for, you can spot it.
Yeah. So like, if you look at like, I see a lot of these that pop up on YouTube to where like they'll take people who've passed away or when they, like, and then you'll notice like when they turn to the side, like they don't, like the profile looks off. And then because what's feeding that, the algorithm, which is just a fancy word for a fucking piece of code that's been written. What feeds that algorithm is like the front on shot that they have. So that's why when they turn to the side, it looks different because there's not as many profile shots of the person.
Right. Right.
So as they get more profile shots, that stuff will start to become a little bit more fluid. What's up, going crazy? So, I mean, that's little shit like that to look for. And like AI, like video generation, it struggles with like how many fingers are and stuff that you're going to have.
Yeah. 6 fingers and shit. I seen the one where the cruise ship, I know you probably seen it, where it was like standing up on end and people were freaking the fuck out. Like, where was this wreck at and shit? And I was like, come on.
Yeah. Well, a cruise ship doesn't have a structure to stand up on end like that.
Yeah. Not only that, the fucking people can't walk down the side of the fucking ship.
I was 14 times. And I think in one of the letters, he said
hanging on to the hull,
negative about like, you and called the president an elephant. I don't know what it was. Jones is crazier than Trump or the elephant. Who's Paul Krasner? Who's Paul Krasner?
He's a globalist. You look him up.
Yeah.
But there's actually 16 we found now.
16.
Yeah, but I like the fact
knows all
he doesn't like
He's
me.
like, he knows exactly who these motherfuckers
I
are.
love how my
Oh yeah. That's why they fucking, like you said earlier, that's why they had to go after him and try to fuck him up so bad.
Okay.
He talked about it somewhere in here. I was hoping he'd get to it.
They would spin it like Jones is in the files, he won't respond. And I'd see all these comments.
Yeah, he's starting to talk
I'm like,
about
what do you
it
mean I didn't respond? I just covered it as soon as I knew about it. It's like, but they just throw it out like, anyways.
Who is this guy, Rob?
This is Paul, according to Google, this is Paul Krasner, the person that was emailing Jeffrey Epstein, this specific email right here.
Got it. Question for you about Thomas Massie, Rob. Can you pull up the clip with Massie and Bondi? There's a part about Massie and Bondi going back and forth. This is it. I want to get your thoughts on Massie. Go ahead, Rob.
Respond, and then the gentleman can move to his next question. It's my time.
Within 40 minutes, you asked me a question. Within 40 minutes, Wexner's name was added back.
Within 40 minutes of me catching you red-handed.
There was one redaction out of
He's
over
listed as a co-conspirator.
4,700, and we invited.
That right there.
Yeah.
That right there is super fucking telling. That laugh that she did, she knew she got fucking busted. And dude, protect Thomas Massie at all fucking costs. I understand that might hurt some fucking people's feelings who are emotionally invested in Trump. Protect that man at all costs, because that dude right there is the last bastion of a politician who's looking out for the people.
You in. This guy has Trump derangement syndrome. He needs to get. You're a failed politician. He needs
I want you to watch that lying bitch. I still love her.
Mr. Chairman, please restore his time and remind the witness of the rules here.
There is no credible information.
She looks 40.
Tax Act knows you might run into questions while filing your small business taxes. So we have experts on hand whose job it is to know everything about taxes. They do that job so the rest of us don't have to. Heroes. Tax Act. Let's get them over with.
Arrangement syndrome.
Caesar Milan, how to add years to your...
Puppies too. Fucking A.
What do you think about Massey?
I think this is the only time where she was right. But I think Massey overall is the good guy comparatively. So I'm not putting him down. Just if you look at this one play, because I did see this last night. One reason I didn't sleep last night, I was addicted watching all this. This stuff's too riveting. They did leave Les Wexler, who's the CIA controller, an owner of Victoria's Secret, a bunch of brands.
He's the one that gave the largest private residence, Manhattan.
Yeah,
54,000 square foot house to Epstein as a gift. That was a $77 million property.
$77 million fucking dollars. Just gives it to Epstein. What's that tell you?
Epstein's a really nice guy. It's a hell of a gift, man.
For no reason.
And he just so happened to own the house that
somebody gave me a camper one time. I still live in them, man. With bad wiring. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
that Lutnick moved into next door.
Somebody said that motherfucker did kick off.
It was
who owned it? Wexner?
Yep, same
I didn't
deal.
know that.
In a trust.
Really?
In a trust, yeah.
Wow.
It was called Common.
So he bought it from him. Lutnick bought it from Wexner?
He didn't even know that, and that's actually true, because I spent hours seeing if Lutnick was lying about this. It was just some big Manhattan real estate trust, but it turned out it was owned above it by Wexler and Epstein.
Yeah, I mean, those things you can't control. I live in an area where Paul Castellano, the boss of the, one of the big, I think it was the Gambino family or the Colombo family who owned the house. So, hey, how did you get the house? That's in some of those things you can't control. But go back with the story.
Did Al Capone retire and die around here or something?
Yeah. You hear these types of stories. But go back to Massey. Massey saying that about Bondi. You were going to say something.
Oh, I mean, there's so much to say about Massey. I mean, here's the deal. I've tracked this. I know the people that got involved talking to Massey, Emerald Robinson, and so many others.
Kentucky.
Literally just got him asking questions a couple of years ago, even before Trump got back in. And Massey was on this because the American people want it. That's why we're covering it. And then Trump gets in and says, yeah, we're going to go look at it. And then says, no, there's nothing there. It's a hoax. And we're like, what do you mean? And now there's all these documents. And then Trump starts saying, we got to get rid of Massey. He's a traitor. Trump started that. Trump is committing political suicide again with little cuts. He ran off MTG. I know the inside baseball on that. And I still support him. I've been nothing but persecuted supporting him. I don't get any money supporting him. All I get is attacks and lawsuits by the Democrats. Because overall, it's good what he's doing on so many fronts. He's dismantling the globalists. He's really bringing 20 trillion in jobs back. Already about 8 trillion invested. And he's already got energy prices down substantively. So,
Yeah,
but I
not
have
as
responsibility
of today, Alex. This hearing.
He makes a valuable point, though. Alex Jones is making a valuable point about this. The overall good that's coming to the American people as a result of Trump. He's right.
Yeah.
But at the like I said at the beginning of us talking about this, it's you can't unsee him being leveraged. So at least for me, I can't. Some people might. Joe Biden can unsee it.
And it's almost I don't know. Well, I do know. I've noticed a change in the way that he's going with this because he promised he was going to release all this shit, and then somewhere along the line. He just wanted everybody to skip over it, but nobody's going to skip over this shit. They're just not.
We got to move past this stuff, man. The Epstein, we got to move past it. Because people want to know.
Yeah.
You got at the end of this, like they're just throwing numbers around out there. Like Alex Jones just kind of breezed over. He says we found fucking half of the 500,000 children. It's 500,000 fucking children. We found half of them. Okay, there's a fucking 500,000 families out there who lost a child. And then we just breeze over that shit like it's a fucking number that don't mean anything to anybody. You'd feel a lot fucking different about this if that was your kid.
Guarantee it.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, shit's gonna, it looks better for America overall, but what the fuck at what cost?
500,000.
Yeah, put that in context. I noticed he just breezed right the fuck over that. Like, nah, man, those are people. That's a real deal. Think of the devastation that happened to 500,000 fucking families. They just breeze over it. This is a number.
Never knowing where yeah, man.
To report, he went and started a fight with Massey.
Why?
And made weird statements about his wife after she died. And then he attacked MTG. And listen, MTG isn't running for senator or governor. She's always been a successful woman in her own right. Had a very successful construction company, making tens of millions a year. I talked to her, good friends with her. I knew she was going to resign 5 days before she did. She said, I think I'm going to step down. I can't handle it. And she said out.
What'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying hello to Danielle.
Hey, Danielle. I got it on a different screen. So I'm looking away from,
this is off record, but then later it came out. She said it again, so I can say it. They had a deep fake AI saying that was cold though from real statements she made. Basically, she goes, the last time I really talked to him at any length, he just said, listen, we can't have these files come out because it'll hurt the stock market, it'll discredit America, the faith and credit, basically, and it'll embarrass my friends.
Who said that?
Trump
said it to who?
Her. And now you've got Bondi yesterday saying it in the Congress, but Roger Stone, when he was president-elect, said, hey, just so you know, this Epstein thing's going to be a big problem. And Roger doesn't mind me saying this now, but he said Trump's had the CIA come to him. He didn't tell me what Trump said, but they have dinner all the time. And he goes, Trump thinks it's going to ruin the economy, and it's a big tar baby. And the Democrats have had the file, and it's a setup, and the intelligence agencies say it can bring down the whole country. So, don't expect Trump to, but again, you can see how it's an unending fiasco. Like, in a way, Trump's right, but you can't let them get away with what they did. And again, it's 99% Democrats. So he's giving his main enemies the victory. And then he's talking about how Bill Clinton's a great guy and a nice guy, and too bad he's got to testify to Congress about this. And Ghislaine Maxwell's a nice person, obviously trying to defuse things. And then meanwhile, he comes after MTG, who would literally, eat his shit off the floor previously if he asked her to save the country. And Thomas Massey was like a Ron Paul type, who's just very
you said that earlier about
serious
Ron Paul.
about his convictions. So Trump turned them into
enemies.
What's that?
No, I said it was funny that he compared Massey to Ron Paul just like you did earlier.
Yeah, there's the last two, really the last two people, in my opinion, that actually delivered to their constituents who elected them.
Yeah, well, a lot of them find that very unimportant, don't they, man?
No, it's because they're all up in their fucking feelings about Trump. Like, they don't want to look at the moving pieces that go into all of it. And like Alex Jones he's making good points about this. He's staying true to himself, which is why I appreciate the guy. I always have. He's telling you Trump's fucking up. He said he's committing political suicide. He said he's ran off Marjorie Taylor Greene. He's picked this fight with Massey, because because these two people went against him, went against what he was doing. And he doesn't deal well with that. So but they were staying, they were staying true to their principles and themselves. And they realized that he was veering off from it. And they're like, nah, fuck that. Yeah. I'll step down before I'll fucking compromise my morals or principles. And that's admirable to me. That's a lot more important than any other fucking thing.
I'd like to see Marjorie Taylor Greene come back after he's gone. I really would.
Yeah. We'll see. I doubt it. It sounds like she's had her fill of it.
Yeah.
Made them more popular. Massey's more popular, even though they're trying to primary him, and put out that lie that she was polling bad. So that's why she didn't want to run. Trump didn't want her to run for the Senate. She didn't want to run for the Senate. So they just make up this bull. They attack their own party, and it's the stupidest thing ever. So, I mean, I need Trump to succeed, but this is so dumb.
Yeah, Massey doesn't give me the vibes of a bad guy. When I watch Massey, he gives me the vibes of a good guy that he disagrees with him. What does he say? His famous line is, I'm with the president 91% of the time, and the 9% that I'm not is when we're fighting pedophiles and, you know, a couple other things that he says there.
Attacking Iran. But I mean, that's the other thing. Lake Tahoe was pretty.
Was that what you say? Tahoe?
I love Lake Tahoe. Lake Tahoe. See what it is.
Yeah.
So, sorry. What was I saying?
Massey
like
attacks
squirrel. Yeah, no, Massey's the type of guy that comes off a farmer, nice and friendly, but you start messing with him, he's going to fight back.
He's a fighter.
And so,
yeah.
And you can tell he actually likes it now once the fight's going.
Yeah.
So it's like, Trump, you keep picking fights with some of the.
You think he is a possible candidate for 28 for those that feel Israel's got a little bit too much influence, and for those that don't like the way Epstein was handled? You think he could be
vote for Massey, wouldn't you?
Fuck yeah.
I hope he's the candidate.
No, the politically he's Trump has tried to do too much damage to him. So, you know, it's still like I said, he's here's the thing about that. I would almost hate to see Massey become in the running for president. Because the dude is so volatile to these fucking weirdos. Right? His morals are not going to be compromised. And there's not and sadly enough, the fucking American public is not smart enough to vote for someone like Massey.
No, they ain't gonna be tricked again, like you said earlier. It's gonna go.
Some of them will, though. Some of them will. I mean, that's the fucked up thing about this, man. That's is why our society, like as a whole, they get dumbed down by the fucking news and everything else. They're not smart enough to look at someone like Marjorie Taylor Greene or Thomas Massey or Rand Paul. Because Rand Paul's run for president multiple times. Right? And he never makes it because they find some way to fucking demonize him or call him something else. And people are just too fucking stupid to do some research and see what the man's actually about. His father, Ron Paul, you know, they called him isolationist for fucking years. He's literally the same dude all these fucking years. He's like 90 years old now, but he's run for president multiple times. They wouldn't, and he's just not going to pass because he's an inherently good man. He believes in delivering to the constituents who elected him.
Right.
They will kill a person like that. They're not going to fucking, you know, it's not even going to be entertained because you see how grimy here's the one thing that should help the populace, if you will, is that you should see how grimy this fucking elitist system is with the elected officials. And they're not even fucking elected. They're appointed. You see exactly how dirty and grimy that fucking shit is right now. Right. And at the very least, you can see it for what it is and understand that you don't have any fucking control in this. It's an illusion of control. So back to my initial point, I would hate that for Massey because I think that he's a good man. You know, and I think that he's doing to the best of his ability to open people's eyes and show them what's going on. If he was to become in the running for president, I fear the worst for him.
Candidate for 28?
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know if he can win, but he can definitely run and get a lot of votes and inject that issue into the larger discussion.
Massey. Yeah, I think he's formidable. And he's got a following. There's certain people that swear by him and follow what he has to say. And, you know, more and more you see him talk, you're like, okay, I was with Rand Paul the other day at DC and we're doing a conversation. Of course, he's a libertarian. You know, I've spent time with his dad as well. And you see the way they think is slightly different, but there's logic behind it. There's reason behind it where the average person can say, this guy sounds like a reasonable player. How do you think this is going to end up? And maybe the better question, Alex, is this. How long do you think this is going to be a story that they're going to be talking about?
It would have already been gone, and they would have busted some of these top guys, and we have moved on because the trail is cold. The FBI and Epstein, you know, who ordered a truckload of acid to dissolve everything the first day he knew it was under investigation. I mean, the really bad stuff's been destroyed and erased. The people that know are the young women that are the survivors that were really accomplices in most cases. So we have the witnesses. We know who they are. They're right there. And that's how they contain the whole thing. Not demonizing him. It's just a fact if you understand investigations. And so the way Trump keeps doubling down stubbornly, it's only going to get worse, a bigger black hole. And it's already just murdering him in the polls, distracting from all the good work he's doing. And his greatest strength is his greatest weakness. He was always, as Roger Stone says, thick-skinned, pig-headed in a good way, doesn't give a damn. And he says that, he said Trump, even before Butler and all the persecution, had a total I don't give an F attitude. He said after Butler, it was intense. He said now Trump just does not care. He says, I'm on a mission. I'm going to save the country. I know I'm not involved with Epstein. I know it's a diversion. I know it's all the Democrats. So I'm not going to even have this tar baby fight. And if the American people don't want to save things and you want to impeach me and remove me, he literally says in there, people come in and say, sir, we need to do something about this. He'll say, it needs to be like this. He'll start screaming at them. Like, remember, sometimes he goes, I'm sorry, I'm hoarse. I've been screaming at people behind the scenes, and he has a legendary temper, but it used to pop out a lot. Now it's like, fuck. I mean,
specifically on this topic.
Yeah. Or if you bring up the poison shots, he brought Kennedy in and they're restricting it and cleaning it up. He never admits he's wrong.
Poison shots. You're talking about the vaccine, COVID
absolutely.
Vaccine.
Right. And the thing is,
right there.
Yeah.
Trump pushed that shit. No, and that's that. A lot of people get lost on that. So fuck. Like he was one out there fucking advocating for that shit, man.
Yeah, I don't think he knew no better at the time, though.
It's his fucking job to know better.
Yeah.
I mean, here, look, if fucking some dumbass like me can sit here and be like, oh, the manufacturer's indemnified, I probably don't want to fuck with that. Like, why the fuck is that guy, smart business guy, president of the United States, why can't he figure that out? And he's got more information than I got.
Yeah. I was scared of it. I told the old lady, she was talking about it because she was wanting to go travel. And I was like, well, we just ain't fucking going.
Right.
And that shit, yeah. I was like, when they're not willing to, like, because you hear these doctors and shit on here, and they'll get up there and say something, and the next day their platform's fucking gone. It's like, hold on now, what the fuck is going on? These are actual MD doctors with medical degrees telling you not to do this shit. And then they're going to deplatform them.
Yeah.
Something,
it's just,
it didn't.
Vaccine disinformation, right, man. You out here telling the fucking truth about the shit, and it's vaccine disinformation. Every last one of these fucking platforms, all of them, fucking Facebook, fucking YouTube, all of them banned people, deplatformed them for fucking speaking their mind on the shit.
Yeah, true.
Telling you that every last one of them was complicit in it. That's why Trump was fucking complicit in it. He 100% was on here pushing the shit. People who trusted him. So, and I don't give him a break. I don't give him a say, oh, well, he didn't.
No, you shouldn't. He doesn't because that's how we get in trouble, is people giving people breaks on shit like that. And they'll never admit that they're fucking wrong either.
Well, that's what Alex Jones has said. He said Trump never admits he's wrong, which is a problem. It's inherent. The guy's got he's got some narcissism shit going on.
I didn't even catch that the first time I listened to it.
The Democrats can't bully him and the media can't intimidate him. That's a good thing. But then it also, when his constituents are like, hey, this is what we elected you for, that pig-headedness becomes a problem. So it's hurting Trump. I don't see, a month, 1,000 years of politics. Who knows what's going to happen? I hope we win the midterms. Here's what I want to say to the American people. We need to start discussing just being pragmatic. It's terrible. This is bipartisan cover-up. The Democrats act like they're not involved in cover-up. They are. Explain how the cover-up's working. Explain how bad it really is, who's behind it, the intelligence agencies, and that it's far worse than anybody can imagine. Keep educating, keep exposing, discredit the power structure, discredit the system, and then run candidates for office that are more hardcore and awake, and support Congressman Massey, support Tulsi Gabbard, and her work, support all the good people like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. that's just knocking it out of the park, and just say, hey, too bad Trump destroyed his legacy. Too bad, he put a big scar on how wonderful all this was in populism, but populism getting people in isn't going to be perfect. Populists are winning everywhere. This is the fourth turning. So Trump just rode in on a wave. More waves are coming in. So we don't let Trump define us. We define ourselves by what we stand for, and we are exposing it all. And I'm the guy that first talked about it.
Yeah, I can't believe you hadn't seen this.
I haven't watched it all of it because, you know, I'm picky with where I put my time, but that right there is very profound. He's distancing himself from Trump, being one of his biggest supporters, realizing, like he said it himself, he's fucking committing political suicide with this stupid shit.
Yeah.
And just good, man. Hats off to him, man. Hats off to him for fucking keeping it real.
Yeah. Alex ain't stupid for sure.
He's very, very intelligent dude. Probably one of the brighter minds of our time, and people, and it's sad because people fucking demonized him.
Yeah, and people still think he's crazy as fuck, even after all this shit came out.
That was the whole point.
It's like, holy shit.
Epstein. So whenever I expose the deep fakes, people go, "Oh my God, you're covering up for Trump." No, I'm covering the real things he did and calling balls and strikes. So there's a hysteria just to say everything's real instead of actually doing their research. But I think this is going to
It's a nice way of saying they're
grievously
fucking lazy.
wound the Trump administration, and it has the potential to derail the American recovery.
What happened to the Trump that would fire people? First administration he was in, he fired Scaramucci within 10 days. I think 30 to 40 people that he appointed, he fired. This time around, his retention, he went from 43% turnover on the first term. Right now, they're at 28, 29%. How come he's not firing anybody?
I'd like to answer that question, but I have had a bunch of tea and coffee.
Yeah,
I'd like to
me too.
use the restroom.
I'd like to piss like a Russian racehorse, sir.
Right there to your left.
I'll be right back. Thank
You want to go do that, Rob?
A very suspenseful mission to shake a branch.
Go do your thing. Go do your
5
thing.
years ago, this couldn't
Rob, what
happen. They
clips
wouldn't
can we
have him on
play
there, man.
while we're giving this break here? Because there are many, many different things that we went through. Trying to think if we want to go to this one clip that I pulled up. By the way, pull this up, Rob. Why don't you play the clip with the professor? Folks, if you've not seen this, the Epstein files have gotten so crazy that a teacher is approached by someone asking question, and look how this man out of Ohio State reacts when asked about Epstein. Go ahead, Rob.
Just one more. No. Whoa. Whoa! I told you not to put that in my face. I didn't. Dude, you can't do that. You did. No, I'm not going to ask you again. Don't touch that. Don't touch me, motherfucker. Who the fuck? You put your hands on me, sir. You put your hands on me, sir. God damn, dude. You shoved that camera into my face, sir.
You installed this?
Even had a few screws left over.
If it's important, it's
Sean
not worth
Warren.
compromising. That's why with farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, I believe it, Cop Top. They're going to get it out there any way they can.
Just one more.
Rob, what was that, Rob? What do we know about what happened there?
Let me see if I
Because
can
the
find
guy's
story.
been put on leave, right? He's been put on leave since that happened. But think about how many topics are out there that you can ask somebody of that causes this level of sensitivity where this guy, let me read the story, an Ohio State professor who was recently hired to help advance speech and civil discourse, is now on administrative leave after assaulting a documentarian on campus. University officials confirmed Wednesday. On Monday evening, Luke Perez, an assistant professor affiliated with OSU, legislatively mandated Salman P. Chase Center for Civics, Culture, and Society invited E. Gordon G. to speak to his profiles in American leadership class. And what happened there? What happened to go a little bit lower? But after G spoke to the class on the building, DJ Barnes authored the local left-wing newsletter Rooster, and Mike Newman, a local documentarian, intercepted G as he exited a public restroom. They began asking him questions about his awareness of a campus doctor's sexual abuse of student athletes during his presidency. His recent defense of Leslie Wexner, a billionaire and former board chair of OSU, whose communication with convicted sex offender Epstein are under scrutiny, and his decision to sell OSU parking lot to a private equity firm. That's what it was questioned about. Very, very interesting. How? Can you imagine how deep these stories are that a professor is going wild over a reaction like this? And by the way, in a minute here, when Alex comes back, a clip came out about what happened in Canada. And I'm going to play this clip before Alex is coming up. And by the way, Alex is coming up, so I'll have him watch this because he shared it earlier this morning. And again, for those of you guys that are watching, send a Manek to Alex. Any questions, any thoughts, you can officially
the real demon possession?
We're going to go to that, but I want to ask you the question first. First administration, President Trump fired a lot of people. Mooch got fired within 10 days. Nearly 40 people he appointed got fired. Turnover was 43%. Now turnover's in the 20s. He's not firing people. Why is he not firing people?
I've got a good idea about that, but I didn't answer your question from 30 minutes ago. So or 20 minutes. I should probably answer that first because it answers this question. You asked me, if we were giving Trump advice, what should it be about Epstein? And I really did answer your question, but I didn't explain it right. The answer is you can't tell him anything because he doesn't listen. I mean, he's gotten to that point now where he would listen to certain people, and if you could give him facts, he would change his mind. And he's gotten to the point where that's not the case. And now, if someone just kisses his ass, and by that, it's not that he even wants the attention. If they don't argue with him, then they can just stay around as long as they just tell him what he wants to hear, because he is beyond confident. I mean, at 79, he's just, and so I wish we could get Trump to be a little bit more retrospective about that and listen to people that have only given him good advice in the past. He needs to fire Bondi. He needs to fire Blanche. He needs to bring in hardcore people. I mean, look, if you're not going to indict the Epstein thing because it's old and a mess and we get all that, not that I agree with it, but I get the logic. I understand the thought process. I think it's a mistake. I predicted you'd make the mistake because I knew about your advisors. But we need a bunch of Ilhan Omar indictments. It's cut and dry. We need real deep state indictments. People like
the fact that lady's even allowed to be in there, it says a lot about what the fuck we got going on and just how fucked up our system is.
Like Comey and Brennan and Clapper. The public wants justice, and instead we haven't seen any of that. And going back to his first administration, Trump was really hands-on in the minutia, and he was checking on what people were saying. He was checking on what they were doing. I think he had more energy back then.
Sean?
And he focused a lot more, at least at first, on that. Then they came in and started calling everybody who was bringing in Russian agents. They got rid of Flynn and Bannon and others. So they kind of paralyzed Trump, because he really only fired folks that first year, if you remember, until the end that he fired again. Yes. So they paralyzed him with the Russiagate and putting him on defense and things. And then COVID, as a big distraction, brought out they would basically brag as a way to derail his recovery and take back globalist control. They called it Disease X, and how they would get UN control through that. So the Operation Lockstep plan from 15 years ago that they implemented, basically as COVID, but that's a whole nother issue. So that's that answer. What was the other one?
No, about why he's not firing.
Oh yeah. So
why he's not firing people.
I mean, I don't know specifically. I know pieces of it.
I mean, he replaced Waltz. Waltz went from, one position to another position. That's not a fire. You're moving somebody, right, to kind of save face with media. But there's a lot of people that Trump 1.0 would have fired that he's not doing today. Why?
I don't know the answer to that question. What do you think?
Is it media? Is it control? Contact? Is it?
Oh, I've been told exactly.
Publicity?
I've been told by the people of the White House, they say he doesn't want to have the embarrassment of someone being fired. He thinks that legitimizes that there's a scandal that they've done that's wrong. And so, yeah, that's his main reason. I mean, you just answered your question for you. Yes, Trump doesn't. He thinks it's bad publicity to fire people. There you go.
Okay.
Which again, you got to fire Lutnick. He's a likable guy. He's really great at economy. He did move in next to Epstein. He said he went over to his house with his wife. He goes, there's a massage table. We give really good massages, the right kind. They were creeped out, never talked to him again. Now we learn, there was this meeting and that meeting, and talking to him about his nanny he wanted to hire, and then going to his island with his kids. But it's just for lunch for the day. Yeah, right. So it's because of the lying he's got to go. But Trump's like, that's my friend. Plus, it likely we've done something wrong. No, the public wants to see action, and then go fry some Democrats for what they've done. Hillary Clinton's head of her foundation was convicted of human trafficking kids out of Haiti. You can't swing a stick in the dark, and with the Clintons not hit real.
Yeah, so
Jeffrey
I
Epstein.
went and researched that after he said that, and damn it, they wasn't. And they knew better. They tried to take them kids out of Haiti after a fucking earthquake with no records or nothing. And what the fuck were they doing with a busload of fucking kids?
Ghislaine Maxwell is on record with the founding
that's
money
what
for the
Rusty
whole
said too.
and Melinda Gates Foundation heavily involved there, but mainly with this open sea UN treaty, and even bigger, helping set up the Clinton Global Initiative. So I mean, the Clintons and the Democrats and all these people, they're all the people. So again, I know I keep ranting. It just makes me so mad to watch Trump doing this.
All right, let's go to the next story. El Paso. Shutting down the airport till February 20th. At first, they told us it was because of a, what did they see? They Mexican cartel drones. The clips came out. Rob, if you want to play this clip, these are the clips that we've seen. Do you see the clips up top? Apparently those are drones. Some people questioning whether they're drones or not. Some people want to know if he is using his favorite weapon that they use in Venezuela. You know which one I'm talking about? He calls it the what? Discombobulator. You know, what is going on here, Alex, with El Paso? We haven't shut down the airport since 9/11, and it was shut down for 2 days. That's 9/11, and now you're shutting down 10 days for drones?
Well, we know that's down there by Joint Task Force 6, and it was our own Brianna Morello over at Infowars that actually broke this early yesterday morning. She is a Pentagon liaison, you know, to the Pentagon. And when she called and they said, you know, we really can't make a comment, and then she first got the news that, yeah, it was Mexican drones. And then now we know they're doing a drill. They've admitted an anti-drone attack training. And to do that, you've got to have really an active airport. You've got to have it really in an active zone. When you're there in El Paso, it's in the middle of the city. You know, it's all surrounded. It's right there on the border. But it's not really overall a lie at the end of the day, because every week now they're having drones come up into El Paso. They're having drones harass the Border Patrol and the Army and Marines that are down there now. The Marines are in some areas of the border. And so it's technically, from what we've seen, not true that this was a drone attack. And obviously that big line of bigger drones, although that's the drone protection grid that they've got on ground and in air. They got a bunch of new systems. Israel has some really powerful ones too, but whatever you're being shown is not the really good stuff they've got. And so from what I've been told and from our sources, they're doing at least a 10-day drill on controlling that airspace, and that they're going to be launching their own simulated attacks by cartels or by even foreign governments or terrorists for control. And that Trump then wants to get the money. It's just pretty inexpensive comparatively to put up drone defense network systems over every city. And that's the lower level integration to the higher level anti-missile defense system, Golden Dome.
But shutting it out for 10 days to do that? Shutting it out for 10 days? That's a little weird to shut it down for 10 days, no?
Yeah, they're doing a lot of training. They're doing a lot of drills there. I mean, I'm not defending it. And I mean, here's the deal. There are real Border Patrol reports, like just a week or so ago down by El Paso. Remember, drones came across. They were shooting everybody. I mean, it's going hot zone down there. And so I have no doubt that, who knows, they probably are getting intelligence to the cartels. They probably are getting ready to use it as a forward air base to strike cartels. But you got to put a drone defense base up first, because we know they've got drones across the border and even artillery and missile launchers. So you were in the military. So if Trump's getting ready to hit the cartels out of Joint Task Force 6 as the forward base, and, you know, those other camps, what are they down there?
That's what they done too, if y'all remember. They fucking,
you know, how much you know about the weapon that
one of the damn cartel kingpins down there the other day
talked about at Venezuela? Rob, you have that clip of when the president was talking about, you know, the weapons they use. I can't talk about it, but he gave a little bit of insight. Go ahead, Rob.
You talked about the weapon, the discombobulator.
Yeah,
what is that?
Discombobulator. Well, I'm not allowed to talk about it. But
what does it do?
Let me just tell you, you know what it does? None of their equipment works. That's what it does. Everything was...
How does it...
It was my name. I'm very proud of the name. Everything was discombobulated. It was, you know, practically a shot wasn't... You know, they were ready.
Right.
And when we came,
I mean,
they couldn't do anything.
You saw this on the video. You could tell.
Tom, it discombobulated everything.
Nothing worked, even including humans.
Well, let's put it this way.
Out.
We lost no equipment in a very strong, and they're good fighters, great fighters. In a very bad environment, it was a military base, the biggest in South America. Because the house was in a base in in a very, very tough environment. We lost no men, and we lost.
Pause it right there, Rob. What do you know? What do we know about this weapon?
There are all sorts of classes. Remember, we always hear about the Havana syndrome.
Yep.
And they say it's not true, but they caught the Russians at our embassies in like, Germany and stuff, shooting them with radiation, back in the 60s. So this stuff goes on forever. Then they deny it exists. But there are all sorts of microwave gun weapons. There's also all sorts of systems that are special frequencies of sound that are either ultra high or ultra low. Generally, this would be ultra low. But generally, those would be localized. When Trump talks about it, he has his science czar talk about we've taken control of matter and time and space. They have a lot of theoretical physics systems where you, over a wide area, can create.
They getting way off topic.
An effect that the Germans in World War II discovered that dealt with anti-gravity. The problem was when you turned on this effect, they have different names for it. It would make everybody completely nauseous, and if you kept turning up, it'll kill people. So that's why they were waiting with anti-grav. They need computers and robots because it doesn't affect silicon. Yeah, there's the Nazi bell, and it was the Glock, and all those effects. So that's what you're talking about. So it's a whole area of physics. They've also got different type of particle beams that you can just aim from space. People call it space lasers, make a joke out of it. It's not a joke. A laser itself is just light. But if you have a particle beam with a particle accelerator or a cyclotron on it, be a small one or a large one, you take a bunch of heavy ions, heavy particles like uranium or plutonium that themselves aren't going to explode in a chain reaction, but have such weight to them, they're going to explode just with a kinetic force and cause little mini chain reactions when they hit things. So you just, and then the beam fires, and it gets all the ions, and then and so we've all seen that in science fiction movies, but that's how it works. And so now they've got stuff where they can fire similar things to that, but it has a resonance and like a vibration, and they can add that to these interdimensional fields they've got and fire that through it, and then just dissolve things. So the Air Force wanted to threaten the Russians and Chinese about 16, 17 years ago. So they had a press conference and said it was an accident. Remember how Putin showed the submarine with the missiles that create the tidal waves and all that on accident? And they let you see it.
Yep.
And the Air Force said, look, we have antimatter weapons, but we can't test them, but we theoretically know that we can already blow the whole planet up. So if you think what we had in the 40s was powerful, imagine what we got now.
Got it. By the way, have you ever done any sound effects for Hollywood for movies? You would kill it. Have you ever done it? Have you ever done any sound?
Yeah, before Obama came along, I never tried to get in that. And then people said, hey, you want to do a voiceover for this? So they Taft-Hartley, my voice is out right now. I can do better ones. But Taft-Hartley's when they put you in movies and stuff, you're automatically in the Screen Actors Guild. And so I got to where right as Obama got in, I had some voiceovers because I was in the Screen Actors Guild where it was being aired on TV over and over again. I would get like $500,000 checks. Like one ad. Yeah, I would. I swear to God. And then they found out, wait a minute, you don't like Obama. So then I got blackballed and no more jobs.
So give me one of the examples of what you did. Like what cartoon did you do it for?
I mean, I did movies, cartoons. And
seriously.
What I got paid the most for was like insurance company ads.
Rob, did you know this?
No.
I had no clue. Insurance company ads.
Yeah. I've done like whatever the names were. Here at Mutual. But you got the voice of God too, is what they call it. No, but even though my voice is out, I can give you some of the voice of God. Voice of God's like any of that big, like a return the map, return what you have stolen. You're in grave danger. So that's like from Time Bandits. I can do.
That's great.
Autobots. Autobots transform and roll out. Megatron, prepare to die. Megatron.
Fucking Alex Jones.
But if I wasn't sick, I could do it better. And here's Darth Vader. If you only knew the power of the dark side, join me and I will complete your training.
Wow.
I can do, but like if I have an insurance company ad or like a stock ad, it was the financial ones I got paid a lot. Because I forget that one, it was End of America. And it was like selling all sorts of financial stuff and instruments. And it was like experts believe the end of, and it was all this stuff. And I used to see it. I'd be in restaurants or bars and the ad was on.
I had no idea, but I listened to your voice. I'm like, dude, this guy's so animated. Okay, let's go to the next story. You posted something this morning about
How to find the right car for you. Go to cars.com. Look at the car you like.
Ciao.
Ciao. Find your next possibility
Who the
on
fuck is gonna buy that
cars.com.
car?
I don't know. I was just
Your
thinking.
perfect domain
Haters
is out
gonna
there.
hate now, ain't they?
Like who's like, wow. Like, yeah, look at the car you like. Like nobody likes that car. Not even the
Shit,
people who
I'd
drive it like the
wheels
fucking
off
car.
that motherfucker.
No, you wouldn't.
I swear to God, I would. As long as the air conditioner works. Don't give a fuck, man. As long as it runs and it don't leave me stranded,
you
I'll
end up a
drive
fucking paraplegic. You hit a fucking curb with that piece of shit.
it. Say you ain't
Like,
getting no,
goddamn. Yeah.
yeah, you ain't getting no safety out of it. That was a Fiesta, wasn't it? Old Ford Fiesta.
No, that was one of them goddamn fucking pregnant roller skate cars.
Bro, you know what I learned to drive a standard in? A Datsun B210. You remember them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my mom had one of them. That's why I learned to drive a standard in.
Yeah, I learned to drive a
Canada,
3
this-
on the tree in a '69 Chevy C10.
Bro, I kicked myself in the ass. I had a 83 C10 with a straight 6 in it, 3-speed on the column. That was a retired state trooper's truck, and it was immaculate. I fucking let it go. That's how I got that sailboat. I traded it for that sailboat. Damn sure did. I should have kept that truck.
Nah, you got a sailboat out of it though.
Yeah.
Trans shooter murdered at least 10 people at Tumblr, Ridge School yesterday, and you said demon possession is real. Folks, this video is very disturbing. Go ahead and play this clip.
Yep, that's exactly what I thought of when I seen that, man.
This is the shooter. Pause the clip. When is this from? What do we know about this?
2 years ago. I'll explain it all, but here's the more important part. I had like a member of parliament on like 20 years ago from the UK, and he was explaining they're targeting mentally ill and autistic kids for this to sterilize them. Plus, they know a certain percent will go crazy, but we should play the rest of it. And so instead of putting this kind of mental institution or whatever,
like you said a while
let's have
ago,
a psychotic
about them fucking being aware, like about people is dangerous when the president or whatever comes by.
Mm-hmm.
So I watched that one. I can't remember who fucking. I think Tucker might have put some shit out about it, but what was that kid's name in Butler?
I don't remember.
But do you know that they went and cleared all his shit off social media? Like he had no fucking internet contact with anybody.
And
And
before this
Tucker,
happened?
huh?
They did it before it happened?
After.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well they don't want anything they just hide the evidence. I got you.
Yeah. Well, Tucker had found where he had talked to somebody. There was something that some kind of way he pulled it up. But anyways, I found that kind of odd. That's exactly what they do. They find these ones that make these radical comments, and then they start filling them out, and then they fucking take and get them all hyped up to go do this shit. There's other people that's involved with that shit, man.
No, G Unit. I have not bought anything from TikTok.
You sure, man? You
we're
don't
just
want
talking
no
about killing people. I mean,
plant-driven
that's
stuff?
what psychotic mania looks like.
Well, we pissed that motherfucker off that night, didn't we?
Oh well, yeah, man. This whole fucking puss bones broke over that one.
Even though she is selling puss spray. Nasty.
But I mean, dude, that is such a fucking poor excuse for a man, though.
He's not a man, dude. That's a
That's what I
fucking
said.
boy.
That's a fucking poor excuse.
That dude is a boy. Through and through, man.
No.
Put him on.
Faggot.
He's a what?
Faggot.
Yeah, you can't be scared to say it. Say it with your whole chest. He's a fucking faggot.
No, I can't do that. Might have upset some gay people.
Gay people's one thing.
They'd be like, don't compare me to that motherfucker.
Yeah.
For real, I got a
Totally whack 'em
job.
out. Then they get depressed. They put them on
That motherfucker couldn't even do ground crew, man, for a roofing crew. He had to crawl up on that roof acting like he was a roofer. I was a motherfucker, you know,
Dude,
good
his
and well,
whole,
young
his whole
man.
goddamn life, he's pretending like he's something, pretending to have a job.
That's gotta be fucking
Pretending to have a fucking job. Like what? I
mean-
am working, y'all. I am working right now. Ain't no way I'm telling y'all where I'm working at, but I'm working, y'all.
Mhm.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, the
Why
first
the
time
fuck
they
does-
busted him, I don't know how far back he had been following that idiot, but the first time they busted him, he was trying to tell everybody he was driving that fucking rock truck.
Yeah,
And,
fucking Fusion busted him out. Fusion
yeah.
found the video and busted his
Mhm.
ass out. Yeah, what a bitch.
That's a
Why
fucking
would you gonna sit there and pretend like you got a job? And then when you get busted, you're gonna pretend like you oh, it's a troll. Yeah, no, bitch, your whole life is a troll.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you're a troll. You troll yourself with that dumb shit.
Yeah, think of people who actually believe that shit.
You know what's fucked up, man? I got curious about her little situation she's got going on with her hands. You know what? You know what I found? They never gonna guess.
What's that?
That a complication from hepatitis C will cause knuckle joint inflammation.
Mm. Mm. And see, I thought it was from
That
her working
is
her ass off, man.
Untreatable, by the way. It's a complication from Hep C.
Her fingers are fucked up, dude. They really are. That's
Mhm.
I felt bad for her when I seen it. I was like, oh shit, you know that's
Don't
gotta
do
hurt.
that now. Don't do that.
Yeah, no.
She had a choice.
For sure. For sure. Them babies she gave away didn't, did they?
No, and that's my problem with these people, man. Like, and that's why I immediately start dismissing anyone in the fucking world who like starts making excuses for people like him and her, because they do real harm to people. And then, like, every once in a while, I'll get some fucking chucklehead in my comments. It'll be like, why do you make videos? And I'll be like, because he does real fucking harm to people. Like the real harm he's done to his kids, the real harm that he does to his ex, the real fucking harm she did to her kids, all of it. And then, but there's always some fucking liberal dipshit, fucking bleeding heart motherfucker. Don't make excuse for him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, no, I don't roll like that. I just look at it for what the fuck it is.
Well, he makes up so many fucking excuses, and he knows how to pull at people's heartstrings because he's a junkie, and that's what they're good for.
But the
That
fucking
they
world
fall.
don't run on excuses, man.
No, it sure
I
fucking
can't pay
don't.
my bills with excuses.
Nah. Fuck no. Hell
What's up,
no.
Kay?
I couldn't sit at home, Rusty. I couldn't do it, Bo.
I can sit at home as long as I'm getting paid.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like with the trade that I got, you can't sit at home and make money. You have
Well,
to.
no, you got to go make money. I'm getting you. You got to get your hustle on, no matter what you're going to do.
Yeah,
But
and
that's like I said, this motherfucker, dude. I mean, you think about this, man. If I ever had to look my fucking wife or kid in the eye and say, "Hey, I can't get that for you," or the heat's fucked up because I can't do nothing about it. Dude, do you know what that would do to me?
Yeah, I do. I sure fucking
There
do.
ain't no fucking way in the world. Either I'm gonna fix it or I'm gonna get somebody to fucking fix it. But I'm gonna be the rock in that situation. I'm gonna be the one that they're gonna rely on, because I ain't gonna fucking leave this planet with my fucking family remembering me as some dude that left them with nothing but fucking excuses.
Yeah.
Ain't never gonna fucking happen. And then for people to sit there and be like, to make excuses for that dude. Like, nah, fuck that. Fuck you for making excuses about him.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. So,
I love it. I love it when my kids count on me, man. Makes me feel good. When they need me to do something for them, like my youngest daughter, she bought a 4-wheeler with her tax money. And then it needs CV joints and wheel bearings put in. She brought it over on the trailer. Like, Dad, will you fix this point? Matter of fact, she dropped the parts off while we was in here talking. That does my heart good, man, to do shit like that, you know? That motherfucker there, you couldn't beg him to do nothing.
Jimmy Hill says Merle got a new vehicle. Must be tax time.
It's got new oil in it too, don't it? Retarded motherfucker.
Inhibitors that say on the insert cause mass murder and suicide and suicidal ideations. So it's a cocktail, but if you look
that bitch needs to be worried about paying them fucking damn land payment.
Ooh, Jeep grant. Oh, that'll work out well.
Oh yeah, about the biggest piece of shit that there is.
That'll work.
The shooter in Minnesota, he's on the same video with the weapons.
Are you kidding me?
I'm gonna kill him, Satan.
He's generally on it, man. I've been unplugged from it. I ain't
almost all of them are literally devil worshippers. And you can say, well, it's not real. Well, then why the hell does it keep manifesting? And what I've been told by the experts about the Satanism is when they drink the blood and do all the stuff, that's why the Joker acts like that. The Joker, Hollywood knows this stuff. They're showing you someone, that kid has been sitting there smiling and demonically smiling and laughing so long. If you look, he's demon possessed. That's literally a demon. You can see his face is all red, the Joker look. And that's what I was told by Ted Gunderson. The philosophy told me he wouldn't say on air. He said, no, in their lore, the face of the Joker is the face they make when they're killing people. And they'll do it so long when they're chewing up babies and drinking blood that the face turns red and does the Joker look. And then on the kids, they rape for days on end. They get what they call the panda eyes. And so these are real things that happen. So this kid's probably been, this is ancient every culture where it's the energy of the demon coming into him, and he's like, and he's thinking about mass murder right here. So, and I've studied this. I know this sounds crazy, but you can go find almost all these trans shooters, and their dads always work for the NSA or they always work for the top DARPA company.
That's crazy.
You know, and it's, you know,
oh shit.
Oh yeah, and both Crooks' parents, special behavioral psychology, and they're all in BlackRock ads, but it's the same MO, and they'll just have their guns and going, kill them, murder them, soon Satan. And this is it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And by the way, what do we know so far about what's going on with Canada?
Well, all they say is it does not matter. Both the police chief and the regional police chief said that what matters is we do not misgender.
Yeah. What do we know about Canada? Immediately they're talking about this shit and go straight to Canada. I was like, it's Carl.
Her, this is a woman. And they say that is.
Oh, and that motherfucker won't do no research on anything. He will not read the first fucking thing. If it don't come in the form of a YouTube video, he don't know nothing about it.
Well, no, his whole deal is he's been grifting this whole time. Like that last video that Little Me put out on it, he admits to thanking Little People for fucking doubling his sub count.
Yeah. Did you see where he freaked out on me yesterday?
I caught little bits and pieces of it, man. I seen where he was losing his mind. I didn't know what it was about. I was just like, ooh, maybe they're going to roll in and get him with the cart.
I laughed at him, and he couldn't take it. What's so fucking funny?
Well, what were y'all laughing about? What happened?
Well, he tagged me in Instagram, and he tries to play the victim like I just fuck with him. So I let everybody know, no, that's not how that works. When I don't talk about him for a couple days, he gets lonely and he'll fucking start shooting off Instagram reels to me. So I was like, what, Carl? What the fuck do you want? I'm busy. I'm working. And I played a couple clips of his video where he looked stupid talking about that. Oh, I'll just play it for you. And that motherfucker went off. Whose video we want to watch? We want to watch Will's or mine? Yeah, this one. What, Carl? What do you want? I'm actually busy. I'm working for a
brisker for the biscuit. Hey? Well, I want you better, bud. I cannot fucking fathom in my head what your malfunction is.
What What's new? That's your whole life, homie. You can't fathom shit.
I'll take the shift after you. Pull the first duty. Fuck.
He was telling me I needed to go protect Candace Owens.
Okay.
I see you go pull the first shift, fuck boy. Then I'll be right there to relieve you.
You don't listen.
Somebody call the fire department. That pea brain of his is on fire right now.
I believe. And just because I believe it doesn't make it true.
See, Carl, I knew therapy sessions would bring you around eventually. Good job, little buddy.
What part of people who aren't violent and suicidal should not get locked away in the hospital, bud? How the first times you get locked up by the very people who had you at one time when you were not in a good place and you made an attempt on your life, how could those people be the ones to put you in the hospital for violence and suicide without any evidence other than what was on Facebook and on
What more do you fucking need?
Yeah, no shit.
One step forward and 20 steps back. Sometimes I think this fool is smoking crack. Oh boy, you just can't get through this idiot. He just stood there with his head down. That ain't me pausing the video. That's just him.
No, I thought maybe the vaccine kicked in.
No, that's not pausing the video. That's him stuck in sloth mode. Hey, Carl, take a break, man. Take a break. I don't take your gamble much. I like laughing at this idiot.
So, Joe Barron, am I a fan of Ro Khanna? No, I'm not. Just because he's co-sponsored a bill with Massey doesn't make him any less of a dipshit. I resent your trick question, by the way.
Put out a bunch of fucking lies, didn't he?
That's what he does, man. Anyway, why does he think that we're supposed to care about his fucking mental health?
I'm going to stand up for myself, and I'm going to do the.
I have no idea.
Like, why? Like, why do I need to worry about your fucking mental or your well-being at all? Like, I don't fucking owe you any of that. I don't give a shit.
Smoking crack. Oh, this motherfucker goes off right here.
That would be a lovely little lullaby for you to fucking sing yourself to sleep with there, pumpkin. Because I don't know what part you think is funny. I really don't. I'm confused there. Listen, bud, I was to a point in my life where I was making an attempt on my life. It was real. I know what people go through. It's fucking traumatic. You fucking hate yourself. You can't even how do you not know this, you fucking retarded motherfucker? There are people out there fucking hurting.
Oh, it gets good here for a minute.
They would take their own fucking lives. So I took it upon myself because I made the attempt and I got foiled by my cat.
One pussy saving another pussy, huh?
Does that fucking sound? I took a couple days because nobody still knew that I had
cat unplugged the toaster, bitch. What happened?
You know what I mean? So I took a couple days and I said, hey, Carl, do you want to ask for help and try one more fucking time to want to be alive, Willard? Do you know what that's like, you young motherfucker? Do you know what it's like to live inside of a brain that doesn't want to be here because someone tried to fucking destroy you, Willard? You are a sick man, a sick in the fucking brain man who wants people to kill themselves because you want to feel good about yourself and you're a twisted fuck. You're sick in the fucking head, bud. But it gets
You're
worse
actually
than
nice
that.
to him.
So you go and you ask for help and you get You get what you fucking need. And fucking all you needed was a little validation to tell you what your problems might be. I took it upon myself when he told me
A
I
little
was dealing with
validation.
narcissism. I took it upon myself to make.
Yeah. He doesn't realize that the doctor, when he said he was dealing with narcissism, was talking about him.
Yeah, it's not like a global issue. It's just him.
Yeah.
myself better, and I learned, and I looked, and I fucking tried figuring shit out, and I figured to myself, I'm going to stand up for myself, and I'm going to do the right thing and just ask for the truth. If I'm the fucking problem, I'll find out I'm the problem. But if I'm not, they can show me where I'm not.
Well, you are.
So yeah, bud.
Dude, you need to get on the fucking Amazon, get some of them fucking Zeiss lens wipes for them fucking glasses, dude. You look like it's raining inside your face all the time.
That motherfucker
It always looks like it's rain. It just rained inside his fucking glasses.
Bro, you just gave me an idea. That's why I'm gonna buy that motherfucker for Christmas. A pair of glasses with some windshield wipers on them.
But what the fuck? Yeah, they gotta be on the inside though. The fucking dude, like what? This dude is not this fucking naive. Does he really think, like, I personally don't give a fuck about his mental health or his struggles, or I don't give a shit. And so what? Judge me if you want. I don't give a fuck. I've seen women give birth to children and put in less effort than this dude's fucking tantrum right here. Like, you got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Like, really? No, fuck you and your fucking mental health and your fucking whatever is wrong in your life. I don't give a shit. I just don't fucking care because I'm not going to make it my business to fucking care. If you're not smart enough to fucking help yourself, all you do is sit in front of this fucking TV every day and make 3,700 fucking videos for your YouTube channel that the top end 60 people look at.
Yep.
Motherfucker, you wasting your goddamn life on this dumb shit. Go find something more fruitful to do with your time.
Yeah, like repairing your relationship with your fucking son.
That ship has fucking sailed. Like Slayback said, that kid's puking up fucking cum on the porch. And there's no fixing it. And that's all his fault. That's 100% his fault.
Oh, most definitely.
He sees his dad is a soft kitty, warm kitty. Yeah. He sees his dad as one of these soft patch motherfuckers out here crying for fucking help and shit. Like, dude, that's not, I get it. Me Too and all the fucking bullshit. Oh, fuck all that shit, dude. If you're a fucking man, you get up and make shit happen. You don't hear fucking cry about it.
And then blame it on a total fucking stranger every day.
I was in my psychosis, Joe. Fuck you, bitch. Go get yourself a fucking job and get off that fucking couch and start doing something. Getting on here crying about your fucking mental health. Bitch, every last one of us has got mental health issues.
Damn right.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I ain't on here fucking crying about it. I just keep myself from fucking doing shit and then find something else to do. Yeah, bitch, the fucking world is hard. Get the fuck over it. God damn.
This dude is so fucking, like, I don't know. But if you look back here, he's watching me today. If I say something that fucking triggers you that fucking bad, quit watching me, man.
No, you go back and forth with him. You play YouTube with him.
Right. Well, it's funny because
he fucking coined that, dude. That it was 100% right. You play fucking YouTube. You want the go back and forth shit. He needs that. Because he knows people will go over there in his chat and fuck with it. He sees that as a success. I get troublemakers in my chat. I just get rid of them. I don't give a fuck.
That's how you do it, though. Go right here.
Stupid motherfucker. Yeah, you ain't even subbed to him. Look at that. You ain't even subscribed to the dude.
I'm fixing to block him. Oh shit! If I can figure out how to. Where do I go? Right here.
Is that his dog or is that the cat that saved him?
That's the dog he killed.
Oh, he killed the dog. So he's got him on the fucking pick up front.
Yeah, he killed the dog. Remember, that's the one he was bitching about, the Huskies.
Oh.
You
knew I liked Huskies, Joe. You knew I did. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Fucking bitch. God, what a fucking crybaby.
Anybody?
Yeah, when I like this right here, when he starts crying about her punching him in the face.
Well, if you were wearing a fucking flat bill hat, your wife should punch you in the fucking face.
So take your
Don't you
story
agree?
time somewhere else. I don't know where you
Yeah,
get your
no,
fucking
I ain't wearing
stories
With a
from.
fucking sticker
but
on it.
maybe
Look at
your
this
mother
shit.
feeds
You got a
them
sticker
to
on a flat bill fucking hat. Your
she
wife should
kinda
punch you in the face.
corroborates the same kind
He
of
looks
stories.
rough,
But
bro.
here's
He looks rough.
You
the
look like
deal.
Ellen.
Fuck no.
He's high as fuck right here.
Knobs. You recorded on a 911 face
Yeah, this is part I
repeatedly.
like.
Fucking. Those are the stories that go around. Not being fucking punched in the fucking face repeatedly. And no one fucking gives a flying fuck about that, do they? No one. Not my fucking neighbors who fucking hear this woman fucking chase me around the
He's looking for
fucking
somebody to
house,
come save
making
him, is
me
what it is.
fucking
That's why he says it to everybody else.
That's why he was offering to choke himself on Rocco.
Yeah. Oh,
The fuck was that all about?
Man, that was what's he call it? Parody. That was
Parody.
Yeah.
No, that was faggotry. That's not parody. This is different. This is no man. Look, no fucking straight man is going to play around and say some shit like that.
No,
it ain't never going to happen. Ain't nobody's fucking joking around about nothing like that. Ain't nothing fucking funny about it unless you're a goddamn fucking queer. No, fuck all. No,
Yeah, you're never.
These dudes on here playing gay. Fuck no.
Play. No, that motherfucker is gay.
Yeah. There's some places you just don't go, and that not only that, but let's just be 100% real about it. What the fuck would your wife think about that? Oh, don't worry about it, honey. It's just a skit.
She filmed him.
She's probably into that. I'm just saying, like, if you were on there talking about you really emasculating yourself in front of your wife like that, like that's why this world is fucked up. Like there's why in the world would you do that? Your fucking wife, your kids, all everybody's gonna see that shit, man.
Oh, that's why she got a new car. Oh, my bad. I should have let you know what I was.
Who got a new car? Who got a new car? What's up?
I don't know. I couldn't show you.
Oh, did they wreck the Honda?
John, why won't it play? I ain't got no sound.
That's a good thing with this.
You got them old black eyes going on.
Exactly, Slayback.
I'm trying to figure out how come I ain't got no fucking sound.
It's because it's that thing over there in the corner that's got an X on it.
Whenever I went to the doctor today, she ordered it felt like they took a pint of my blood. Really wasn't that much, but there was a basket and the whole basket was full of.
That bitch looked like fucking E.T. Oh my God.
It looked like Hep C.
And they had to fill them all.
Don't she look like E.T.?
She ordered it felt like they took a pint of my.
Tell me that don't look like E.T.
She looked like she's made some bad decisions in her life.
Blood.
Look like she ain't never
really
met a
wasn't
good
that
one.
much, but there was a basket and the whole basket was full of vials and they had to fill them all. So,
yeah, they's getting ready to do a science experiment on your ass.
This month to have an MRI done on my hand, and I go see her again at the end of the month. So we'll have at least a little bit of answers by the end of the month, and that's where we're at right now.
Hell,
I wanted to hop on
Doc
here.
Rusty done figured you out already.
What all they said, what we done today. But I'll keep you posted as my test.
Yo, liver's fucked.
I thank you guys for the prayers for the.
You got secondhand Hep C from MC Hep C is what happened.
Right, y'all maintain softness, beautiful feet for weeks after initial treatment. This is a deep exfoliating and repair foot peel mask. Intensely moisturizes, repairs, and softens dry, cracked skin. It's got 12 plant extracts for effective dead skin
Bitch always got something with some plants going on, don't she?
removal. Achieves smooth, soft feet in just 60 minutes with a simple application process. I'm going to attach the link right here above my name.
Yeah, you do that.
If anybody's interested. Summertime is approaching, and we all know how we like to wear our sandals. So get your feet ready. Grab that link up and get you some of this foot peel mask and get them feet ready for this summer. Okay, y'all. I got in this liquid pimple patch with silic acid visible acne treatment. It says peel and reveal clear skin. This is suitable for sensitive skin. Clear skin in just 4 hours with 1% silic acid. I'm going to attach the link for this right above my name.
Paint
her reading the fucking ingredients is worth it.
If anybody's interested. Leaves no sticker or shine behind after use. Okay, y'all. I got in there. Okay, so picture this. I got this in today. Look at how vibrant pink. I absolutely love that. Now picture it with a different undergarment. Like black. Is that not the cutest? And not to mention, she is absolutely buttery soft. I think it's stinking cute. Yes.
Take that girl off, bitch.
Yeah. Roland said, what's funny is Johnny thinks he's got a dime piece. Yeah, it's a dime piece. It only costs 10 cents to fuck it.
Oh, shit.
She a baddie and a boss. Work hard, drip sauce. She a baddie and a boss. She don't care what it costs. She a baddie and a boss. Work hard, drip sauce. She a baddie.
Hey, y'all remember now when they're bumming fucking money because they ain't got no goddamn money.
Yeah, now think about that. Because it won't be long before they'll have a next goddamn thing going wrong with the house. Remember how she was all quick to throw the owner under the bus, right? Now, one of these ready to get rid of this bitch. It's hard as fuck to heat. Like, yeah. Yeah, and they got goddamn propane cans all over the place.
That bitch got hands like a 2-year-old lady, though. I swear, them are old lady hands, bro.
Dude, her hands got Hep C. Look it up. Look up the fucking, I swear to you, dude, I was just curious and I did a little bit of research and it was like, yeah, it's one of the things that could happen. Your small joints and shit get fucking inflamed from Hep C.
Let's see what I say.
And that's why they're over there running a goddamn bushel full of fucking blood tests on her.
Ooh.
Like she's a fucking science experiment.
Ooh. Hep C. Hepatitis C affects your liver the most, but it can cause problems with your body parts too, including your skin. Bumps, rashes, and itchy spots may be the first signs. Let me see here. We know that she fucking always got some cream shit going on, don't she?
Yeah, she putting all kinds of Chinese creams and shit all over it.
Bitch gonna learn fucking what's their language over there?
No, little ching ching shit, whatever.
Let me see.
Jaundice Johnny. What is that? Yellowing of the skin and eyes.
Oh, you can read that?
Yeah, swelling, fluid buildup can lead to swelling in the hands and other areas of the body. No way. Say what? Hell no. Your liver, dude, that fucking thing's got to work. It's everything. It's like your whole body shuts down if your fucking liver ain't working.
Hepatitis C can cause rashes, which may appear as hives or other skin conditions. Yeah, like that fucking sore on her face.
That's that's cheese, man. That's that goddamn cheese. That seasonal cheese pizza burn that keeps coming back. Sucker pops up in the same place every time. You think you'd eat pizza out of the other side of your mouth or something? You just keep getting burnt the same place, same cluster of every single fucking time. Oh, no problem, Copper Top.
Hepatitis C can affect your liver the most, but it can cause problems with other body parts too, including your skin. Bumps, rashes, and itchy spots may be the first sign you notice of this infection. Most people who've been infected with hepatitis C virus go
hepatitis
for a long time before they know they have it. That's because they usually aren't any symptoms for years. By the time you notice changes on your skin, that's a sign the virus has already damaged your liver. Ooh,
hey, where you seen them yellow eyes at before? Look at them
Yeah.
fucking yellow eyes right there. Who else has got them same motherfucking yellow eyes?
Yep. And I always kept saying, why has this motherfucker got dark fucking circles around his eyes? That's that hepatitis C. Easy bleeding and bruising.
It's not active, y'all.
Yeah. Fluids build up in your body also cause your legs, feet, and ankles to swell. It's less likely, but your hands and face could swell as well. Swollen legs can get red and irritated. This puts you at risk for ulcers and infections. Your doctor will probably tell you to try a low salt diet and take medications called diet. What? How do you say that?
So that's for edema, symptoms, and treatment.
Itching.
So what's her?
Jaundice.
So what's her? Does it look like her fucking knuckles have fluid and shit in them?
Oh yeah,
And she does have a clear. She's got a clear rash, right?
Yeah, and more places.
That bitch has got the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, Johnny hooked her up.
Mm-hmm. That's true love right there.
You know it.
Yeah, shaky for real. Them motherfuckers got some yellow ass teeth too. He's got them. He's got them hooked up.
This motherfucker down sent me a picture.
All right, y'all. I got in these allergy and immune bites for my fur baby because her eyes water all year round.
You probably need to take them, Melinda.
And it tells you on the back this supports immune support.
Black eyes. Johnny done gave the dog hepatitis C. Where are they stealing all these dogs at, man?
Ain't no telling.
Seasonal allergies and gut health. And it tells you exactly how many to give for how much weight. So she will take 6 to 9 bites.
Yeah, they're stealing people's dogs. You know they do that, right? I'm not saying they do, but people steal dogs and then they wait for a reward to come out, like on Facebook or whatever, and then they take them back.
They're kidnapping dogs.
Yeah.
For allergies. Here, Axel.
Yeah, go ahead. Take that. You need to take one too, Melinda.
Get it.
She needs to take more than one, bro.
Eat it, Chick. All right, y'all. I got in these allergy and immune bites.
There we go. That's more the real picture without the filters.
Yeah.
That's a dime piece.
Bitch in there look like a semi-pro boxer. Like, whoa.
That's a fucking dime piece. Oh my God.
That's a dime piece, y'all.
Maybe in his neck of the woods.
Well, the fucked up thing is, I think Johnny's seen more dicks than she has, and that's fucking crazy.
He didn't stutter.
Yeah, that bitch is good with them filters, ain't she?
Well, dude, what else she gonna do? She can't go on there raw.
What, you don't like this?
I don't like none of it.
I would kick my old lady's ass, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Well, dude, she pays the bills, so what are you gonna say?
There is that.
You ain't got no control over that.
There is that. I was looking for the one where her stomach jumps out. That's a good one. What are they doing? Nah, that can't be them.
No, this is just a Rocky Dennis channel you got it on. They all look that way.
The Rocky Dennis channel. Yeah. That bitch is fucking fugly, for sure. I mean,
Rocky Dennis tribute channel or some shit.
Bro, so when he fucks her, he might as well be fucking a man. That's why he ain't got no problems with it.
She fucks him, dude.
It didn't ever load up. Slay back. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Are you gonna put that pic up there he put up?
I didn't. Oh yeah. Hold on, I'll go pull it up. Yeah, that bitch looks ugly. I hate to be mean to her too, man, but
fuck her, dude. What about them kids she abandoned?
Yeah, true that.
And you know what she abandoned them over? I seen the paperwork of it. Fucking child support. She gave them away to her fucking family member because they were wanting child support.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No. No, she was cool with them taking care of them, but they wanted to sign them over because they wanted support. But I think they did that to leverage it just to get her out of their lives. Because she's a fucking trash. I mean, she is a fucking absolute fucking trash bag, is right, Jenny G.
Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. That is, yeah, I didn't know that that's what it was over. I know that she did it mainly because she was on dope.
Yeah. That's her right there. He nailed it.
Hands and all.
Same thing right there. Same hands too. You're right.
Bro, it's probably a good thing she gave them kids away though, to be honest with you. I mean,
right. Less affected people in the world, right? And I think that's the people who were taking care of them were like, I mean, you got to be fucked up. Like if you got two little babies, dude, and you can't, like you're out here fucking hooked up with Johnny Gobble, can't take care of him. You'd rather be on drugs with him. That's just fucking that shit just don't compute to me.
The one she kept was older, right?
I think those are the ones that came later on.
Yeah, the other two were littler, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I think they came later on. So I'd have to go back and look at the paperwork to see the dates on it. But yeah, that shit was sent to me and I never did put it out.
I didn't understand why she kept the one and not the other two. So they had to have been littler, more work, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but because it was with a family member, it was directly with a family member, and they were taking them to court for fucking child support. And to get out of it, I think that's what they were doing, was leveraging her to get out of their life. So they could just get them away from her, and then just go ahead. Right. That way, if she just went ahead and signed them away, she wouldn't be on the hook for the child support.
Imagine trying to.
That's why she gave them up. So now, if you remember, like she was on here talking about her kids were stolen from her. No, they weren't. You weren't supporting them, and therefore the people that were supporting them said, "No, we're going to give these kids a fucking chance to get them away from you." That's why they took her to court for the child support.
Yeah, and good on them too, man.
Yep.
Good on them. You know, because most families won't do that shit. Most families are all fucked up.
But imagine somebody will get on here and defend her for it.
Yeah. That's because they bought into their lies because they're fucking idiots.
What's up, Mama Payday?
What's up, Mama? I'm trying to pull it up on Waze. Because I know he had the paperwork on there.
Yeah, this is another set of paperwork. Actually, I think New Buck got it from somebody. New Buck sent it to me, and I never did put it out.
I mean, I've been on Gene's panel when it was been me against 5 people. Just me by myself. I ain't scared to go on nobody's panel. Go live right now, you dumb son of a bitch, and I'll go on your panel.
But you won't, will you? Get the balls. Now, are you from over here or are you from across the pond?
Motherfucker's an idiot. Was there like a mass release of like the mental wards lately?
I think so. I think whatever Johnny's passing out, you know, whatever he's been smoking, I think they've all.
That was it.
Oh yeah, and then that live made them look so fucking bad, dude. That Johnny got on here and was saying that they make my wife relive her trauma, y'all. Like, and he was just that same fucking just busted ass fucking victim shit over and over and over again that these motherfuckers do.
Yeah, they all do.
Just like get the minute you start playing like you're some kind of a victim on here, dude. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't play with that shit at all.
When you get on here and start putting out all your information or try to put your information out here to make people feel sorry for you,
yeah. Mm-hmm. But that's what they do every single time, man. Make my wife relive her trauma, y'all. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. You're the one that got on here and talked about it.
They've all been hitting
the long.
He don't like it because it made her fucking. It made her look bad.
Winner, a free beat, and that he was back in with band play, and we have the IG message.
Hey, maybe it was. I don't know. I don't remember.
No.
It's 2 hours.
Back watch.
So what does that still prove, though? What does that prove?
Proves you're a liar. Don't call me a liar and say that I was lying when I never proved.
Was it at the beginning?
He's even went as far as talked about a child that lived with her.
Oh yeah, this was
died
an hour long,
and said some pretty rough stuff about it while laughing. Gail just called you out on your story for what it was. Bullshit. She responded to all the other ones except for this one.
Bro, hey, you know what, Rusty? I think everybody needs an Aunt Gail, man. I like Gail.
Some people more than others.
Yeah,
Gail's good people, man. Yeah, Gail, Skylar, all of them, man, they're good people.
Yeah,
and but you can tell that by who the fuck attacks them. The fucking dirtbags attack them. That's what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, and he tried to act like they got involved with his. They're trying to remind like motherfuckers. She didn't even know who you was.
She come on here and she's like, that Johnny Gobble nigga. And I was just like, I fucking lost it, dude. And she just had enough because he decided for fucking Patty's stupid ass, he decided that he was going to go after Gail. Because that's been the most success that dude's ever had in here in anything in life was the fact that he got Patty to feel sorry for him and send him Ryan's money. So that's literally it. That's where his life peaked financially is with that shit.
How crazy is that?
Well, how crazy is it to let it happen?
Yeah.
And you notice to this day, he's still fucking, it doesn't matter which way it goes. If she's against Ryan, he goes with her.
Yeah.
He's loyal to her. 100%. It's not, he has no loyalty to Ryan. He's got loyalty to Patty because of that fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been that way.
Yeah. And the thought about getting money again.
Mm-hmm.
He knows if he just hangs in there long enough, he'll get an old fucking C note.
Yeah, he'll probably get something, here and there, or at least if he's in need, if she's got it, she'll be able to send it to him. Something Miss Power Stroke.
But she ain't got no heat or no groceries.
No, she was living in a cave, according to her, for fucking no hot water.
Bro, what they gonna do? What's the fuck
grand coming out of the bank? Yeah,
Now, if you don't want to talk about it, just tell me that you don't want to. But what the fuck is they gonna do when he finds out that it's her and been her this whole time?
Who? You just have to say who and
Ryan. When Ryan figures that out.
He does know. He knows it's her. He's trying to cover it up.
You think that's what it is?
I fucking 100% know it is. He's the one that come on here leading the charge, trying to blame B-Loose for everything.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you're aware of this, but Adam Calhoun gave a video to Triple T a few days back, and it's B-Loose talking about the reason why they had to go on tour this last time. At that time, he owed $11 million to the federal government.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So they're saying it's about 12 million right now. So they were going to start seizing assets. That's the reason why he had to go on tour.
Wow.
Yeah, Triple T played it. So, and there was a video that they had. It's Be Loose talking candidly about it. And this was before any of this shit jumped off. So it's Be Loose. They were in big time money trouble because you remember that shit when it was talking about the taxes.
Mm-hmm.
He said my mom wasn't paying none of my taxes.
Yeah,
it was federal fucking taxes. It ain't the state.
She fucked him up big time.
She's got him way fucked up because what happens is with the federal government is that, and here's the worst thing about it: the shit that he does. If he's not touring, like actively touring, and he's just generating revenue from streaming and shit like that, he's not. He doesn't have anything to like. He doesn't have a way to offset his tax liability. He's just basically just earning money. Well, they're going to tax him on the earnings. He has no way to offset it, so your tax bill is going to be bigger. Like companies that actually do this shit, they have other shit going on where they can offset their tax liability. He's just taking and taking and taking, and she's not paying it. And what happens is they assess fines and penalties on top of what you owe.
Oh, they'll end up locking him up over that shit.
12 million. Yeah, they will end up locking him up. But this is what was going on. This is, and it made a lot of sense because this is why he fucked over Lawhorn and all those other guys and didn't pay him like he should. He needed all the money to send to the IRS so he wouldn't get a shit taken. That's what was going on. This whole fucking thing has been crumbling. And if you remember correctly, excuse me, he come right out and said, my mom she was supposed to be paying the taxes. He made fucking appointments for her to go and she never paid them. Exactly. And for he's got no write-offs. He's got nothing to offset.
No, because he doesn't have any like real fucking expenditures. Ain't that what they call them?
Well, basically, so the best way to put this is like if for someone who has a brand like that, all right. So say you had a clothing company and you had a merch company. Well, you're not making any money off that merch. Okay. You're basically in that business to offset your tax liabilities. So if you can show losses through printing out this merch and selling it or not selling it, you get to offset your tax liabilities. If you have, and then if you're smart, you have people working for you. See, this is what I think Adam Calhoun did with his, but he just happened to lie about it. I think he was offsetting his tax liability through that fucking shirt company. And then eventually he had to shut it down because he wasn't generating enough revenue to justify it. So that's what he was talking about when he said that the company never made any money, but he sold it.
Wow.
So if you think, like I said, if you have a lot of tax liability like these guys would have, you would have mechanisms set up in place to offset those tax liabilities, like businesses that don't turn a profit. Ryan didn't have any of that.
He is fucked up too. I was looking to see if I could find that video, but I guess I can't, or I just don't know what I'm looking for.
Which video?
The one where Ryan sent it in about Be Loose.
Well, it was something that Adam had, and they played it on the stream. I couldn't tell you exactly which one it was, but like I said, I had seen it. It happened. What's up, Mr. Power Stroke?
I have to go back through there. What's up, big dog? Yeah, that's fucked up, man. He's done for then. He'll never recover over that. I don't think that kid ever see 12 million in his lifetime again.
No, it's gonna be, like I said, that could be why he's burning it all down.
Yeah. That's crazy too, man, because he had it fucking world by the balls, dude. He had the world by the balls. And it just goes to show, man, you cannot expect everybody else to do everything for you. You have to take some responsibility for your own shit, man.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is that just kind of goes to like his mindset too. He's probably like, well, fuck that. I'm making all this money and, I'll work it out later.
Yeah.
And then, eventually that shit starts to dwindle and you start getting in trouble and then you got people fucking you over and stealing from you. It's all going to add up and nothing is infinite.
Damn, man, that's fucked up. I hate that for him though. I really do, man.
Yeah, and here's and like I said, the reason why I believe that video 100% is factual is because it happened. It was just before they went on the last tour, or while they were in the middle of the last tour. So just before, and it was B-Loose talking, and basically putting it out there, like, yeah, we said he was talking about it, like he was going to lose his house because of the shit, I guess, was in Ryan's name or whatever. Like he was like, they were going to start taking shit. So everything he made from that tour, I think he had to ended up paying it into the IRS.
Damn. Yeah, because I know JJ said something about he was supposed to get like 10 grand a show or something, and he didn't.
Yep. Yeah, he paid him $2,500 a show, and then he just said after it happened a few times, he said, "No, I'm out."
And JJ fucking put on one hell of a fucking good gig too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I really like JJ, man. He's a fucking
he's real.
Well, yeah, he's real, but not only that, man. Like some of my very first exposure to shit that you would be like call country rap had to do with like Colt Ford. Right. And JJ did that's the first time I ever heard JJ was when he did a song with Colt Ford. So I was just like, and I always remember that name. Hell of a singer, man. But then, you get to know like I guess the gritty part of like who he is and all that shit. Like, and I'm not a big super fan of like all the preaching and stuff. I think that's a little bit over the top, but he strikes me as a good man.
Well, he's proud of God, man. There's nothing wrong with that. But you are right, though. You don't push religion off on people. Damn, that's got my head kind of fucked up. I can't not believe that, man.
Yeah, I don't know if it was B-Loose talking to Chad Slayback. It was an audio. It was an audio video, or it was a video with audio.
I wonder if anybody else has screen recorded it and put it up. I'm sure they probably have.
Yeah, it's fucking wild. I'd have to go back and find it. But I mean, it's like I said, it's an interesting piece of information. I mean, and it just makes perfect sense. And it's just like, fuck, dude. So that may be the overarching reason why he's just burning it all down, because he knows there's no way out of it.
Mm-hmm. Nah, there ain't. $12 million. Nah.
I mean,
and then the Rodney face on top of it too.
Dude, them people ain't gonna fucking see a dime.
Nah.
Nobody's gonna get paid before the fucking government.
Mm-mm. Dude, he is fucked up, man.
Yeah, it's a little wild, ain't it?
Hey, what was that dude's name that Dayburn had on his show?
Oh, Ricky Peevler Jr. is who it was.
Okay, all right. Because they got something else about Ryan, I guess, shared Dayburn's post about fucking sex offender boxing on damn Redneck Raw.
Oh, fucking Johnny's got no room to be talking about any of that shit.
Mm-mm.
He's on there fucking hugging up with him and telling him he loves him and shit.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, ain't it?
I love you too, bro.
You know what I'm starting to think? I think the people who run this whole shit is those little guys with the little funny round hats back here. We've been lied to a lot.
Bro, motherfucking, what's his name? The fucking other rapper. He told y'all that a while back. Y'all didn't listen to him?
Since we were children.
Seriously, Florida might be the best place to live. Like weather-wise. I mean, it is sunny, sunny, sunny. It is a beautiful day.
Not everybody takes off their hat, stays.
We'll see about that in 3 months, motherfucker. We'll see how you looking then. When it's 110 fucking degrees down here. Ryan sees what he wants to see, period. He knows about the Ricky guy, but still likes, yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is about that shit. I think it's because Dagburn eat his shit, and he knows it. I've noticed that, man. If you side with him on everything, he'll shut you out and all that. Nah, fuck that. He's lost his morals, or he never had them to start with. One of the two. But either way, they're not there.
All right. So here, I'll play this through my microphone. I've actually got it.
All right.
All right. This is just a snippet of the evidence. Shout out again to Adam Come Home. Brandon Luce, be loose, Ryan's boss.
Yeah, I'm not saying you had something to do with the money issues, but saying it as like there's resources now, it's like there's not. We're still digging ourselves out of the fucking hole. We're literally.
It went away. It quit playing, Rusty.
All right. Here we go. Now what?
You can share it.
This is just a snippet of the evidence.
There you go.
Shout out again to Adam Come Home. Brandon Luce, be loose, Ryan's boss.
Yeah, I'm not saying you had something to do with the money issues, but saying it as like there's resources now, it's like there's not. We're still digging ourselves out of the fucking hole. We're literally on this tour because we have to be. If we didn't go on this tour, they would have took our shit. That's literally where we were at. $11 million in fucking debt, homie. That's where we're at right now with it. You know what I mean? I was in the same boat as you were, homie. If anything, probably worse off than you because they were promising me shit double that they were promising you, and none of that shit came to fruition, homie. I was literally out on the streets as well when she said that she was helping me out with a down payment to the house. I didn't renew my fucking lease, and I have all my shit on the fucking street. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? So I had to hunker down and go fucking figure that shit out too and borrow money and do all types of shit just so I could get into my house.
4 or 5 days in the little trailer, in the studio outside of the trailer, and we just sat together.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was talking about.
That's fucking crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. When you make that kind of money and you don't stay on top of it, that's what happens. And this happened to a bunch of fucking people. And they're not going to play about them federal taxes. They coming to get theirs.
No, yeah, the federal shit, they're not fucking around with that, especially that much. No.
You want to know what's going to happen, bro? That kid's going to have to he doesn't know how to fucking really work other than music and shit. Not saying that he doesn't have good work ethic when it comes to that, but he's not a fucking painter like he tries to portray himself as. His grandfather was a painter. He is not even a skilled laborer at anything, and he's so used to everybody else doing everything for him. Them days are long gone. I mean, he'll find a few, right? But
yeah, but I mean, you got to figure he got success at such a young age. He didn't really have the time to develop a fucking skill.
No,
because I mean, I don't care how talented you are. You do have to hone your skills, even if you have a knack for something.
Yep. Yep, that kid's in for a long, rough rest of his life. he had it ass backwards, didn't he? He had it good when he was young, and he's going to have it rough when he's older. If he makes it, I'm not sure he'll make it.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't looking good, but the whole, yeah, exactly. InfoWarrior. I mean, like I said, I kind of wish this dude could wake up tomorrow, man, and just get back on the fucking music train. But I think he's done so much damage to himself, man, that he's not going to be able. He's digging himself a fucking hole to where he's pissed off, you know, a good portion of his fucking fan base, and where people, and then not only that, when you destroy your credibility in the process of the lying to people and doing just, you know, backing all the wrong folks. That kind of shit's going to be harder to overcome, especially when that was everything you had. Your relatability and people trusting you is what you had. and then you piss that away. It's like, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to recover that.
Bro, and you look at, like, just a second ago when I had him on Triple T's video, they got that Instagram post of him. You can see the shit coming out of his fucking skin, man.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck.
well, he's whacked the fuck out, yeah. Mm-hmm. But the thing about it is, I watched an Instagram live. I think it was the Fan Channel put it out, and it was something he was talking about. He said what happened in court. Basically, he came in and said, yeah, he tried to sit next to Beth at the court, and then he talked to the social worker who said he was going to come to his house, or tried to come to his house, whatever. And then he was all hung up on the social worker lying and all this shit. And like, to me, I'm like, okay, listen, if you had a brain in your fucking head, if you can catch her in a lie, you shut the fuck up about it now and use it later.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're going to need this later. Don't give them a heads up. Don't show them every fucking card you got. Okay. If you got a brain in your fucking head, if it means anything to you, what's getting ready to happen between, you know, Beth and the kid and all this other shit, you hold that shit to you. If they're lying on you, then you fucking make proof of it and then unleash it on them when they're not prepared for it. Don't give them your fucking playbook. Yeah. But he was all set up and hung up on that shit. Right. Because everything to him is about saving face. Yep. And then the next thing you know, he gets on here. He's like, well, and he fucking tells on himself. He says, well, we're getting he said that the fucking, the social worker said, we've got complaints that you're smoking meth and doing pills. And he says, well, who the fuck's telling you that? He said, there ain't nobody but me, Beth, and the baby in this house. I'm like, well, you just answered your own fucking question.
Yeah, dipshit.
So that kind of shit right there tells me he doesn't have the faculties to deal with this.
No.
He's not as smart as he fucking thinks he is. And maybe it's because he's compromised or whatever the fuck's going on with him. But that just came out. And I'm like, okay, well, you just kind of told us what the fuck was going
on. And that explains why he's so down to be able to share Dagburn shit, because they're on the same fucking level in life.
They got that drug brain.
Yep. So he don't now the before sober Ryan would look at Dagburn like a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's all because Ryan. Here's the thing: like Johnny doesn't have any fucking morals. Johnny doesn't have anything that would say, "Oh, nah." Like there's no standard for Johnny. It's purely transactional. You've seen him get on here and prop up a fucking child molester because he thought he would get something from it. He has no standard or moral. So he wouldn't do it right, because if it was in Ryan's best interest to not support what the fuck's, because he doesn't care. That's the thing about it. It's purely transactional. It's 100% bullshit for both of them.
Yeah.
So like the fact who else is he going to fucking share? Nobody else wants anything to do with him. And this fucked up shit is like, there's so few people left that his currency, which the shout outs and all that shit, is worth anything to. That's why he shares Dagburn. Yeah. Because nobody else nobody else has any value in it. Mm-hmm. It's like I've said multiple times, like people talking about, you know, like Ryan co-signing somebody or saying or doing a feature with it. You would do more damage to your fucking career right now than you would anything.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, most definitely. And that man, I never would have dreamed that either. That kid had such a bright fucking future. It just pisses you off to watch him fucking waste it like that, you know?
Yeah. Meant to be, man. Meant to be. Yeah. So, something that Slayback was talking about. The question is, was that after he found out Patty wasn't paying his taxes, or is it recently? Well, I'm thinking that it all started with Patty, because I'm sure she didn't just not pay the state taxes. So, I mean, you kind of just think about it, right? Like, he's so disconnected from all of his own finances. She was able to fucking go in this way and that way and fucking get $500,000 houses without him knowing about it. Yeah. And then he come out and said that he was blindsided by the fact she wasn't paying taxes.
Yeah. So what she did is she put that shit in her name, hoping he wouldn't realize it, because she knew they were coming after him.
Yeah.
And she was going to be set.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't give a fuck about that kid.
Yep.
That's sickening, man. That's fucking sickening.
Well, because he's jealous of Jelly G-Unit. That's why.
Yeah,
Jelly Roll's everything that he wanted to be, and he could have been. He honestly could have been. But I mean, Jelly was willing to sell himself out to a certain degree to get to where he's at. And he openly admitted, like, that fucking, the more context we got in that second video, the body cam video or whatever the fuck it was from the whole thing where they were at the house. He comes right out and says this. He says, I understand this ain't your dream, but this has 100% been my dream to be in this industry. I don't think that was in the first one. So, yeah, I mean, you know, the thing about it is like, what my take about that second video, that whole meeting was that it was hard to remain friends and loyal to Ryan as a businessman because of the things Ryan was doing. He made it hard to do business with him.
Yeah, he was disconnected from him, wasn't he?
Because he's having to turn down money from all these other artists because Ryan's got beef with everybody.
With every fucking body.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, man. And look, when you're in that kind of industry, you got to have friends everywhere.
You got to have networking. It doesn't work on beef. It's not the fucking mafia. No. You can't be an island in that industry. So, yeah.
I feel fucking stupid for even partaking in that shit, man. If I'm being 100% correct.
But the thing about it is you trusted what he had to say.
Yeah.
You didn't realize, and I mean, like I said, to the point, when it comes to those diss tracks and shit, Adam didn't answer that shit in the best way possible. I remember distinctly, he said, I didn't do anything to him, he didn't do to me. Yeah, lending credence to what was said.
He also said, could there have been a diss track? Maybe, or something to that effect. And I was like, what?
Mm-hmm. Which made what Ryan was saying true.
Yeah. And if I take what they say as the truth, they were both in on that shit.
Yeah, so that's what I'm getting. Like, I think they were talking about, like, this thing was initially planned to be a back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how fucking, and then somewhere it got off the rails to where it got personal.
Yeah.
So Slayback. So they got a 2016 Jeep. Oh, that'll be a fucking gem right there.
Mm-hmm. It'd be broke down.
Oh, he's a good mechanic, y'all. He's a real country boy. I figured that now.
Yeah. He changes the oil.
Go do some fucking reverse donuts and that.
Oh, he's done locked it in 4-wheel drive, I guarantee it.
He's real country boy, y'all.
This is the one we want, baby.
3 U.S. jets was shot down today. Yeah, it is a shame.
Today or the other day?
I think it was the other day. I think they hit him with some friendly fire.
Yeah, that's got him.
Infowars said, "We'll see how country is. He's living in a tent. I don't think he'll ever be living in a tent, but he's going to have a hard time escaping the fucking grips of the IRS. Like I said, the IRS is fucking took down some powerful people. Mm-hmm. And like, if he was still making money, like if his music was still popping, it's something that he could do. He could 100% make enough money to keep them staved off and get them paid back. But no, I think he's fucking dug himself such a hole that it's going to be insurmountable at this point.
I'm trying to see how trying to see if what he was saying was true, or if it was older ones.
Oh fuck!
No, that was the other day, Mom.
Kathy says, can you imagine having to live with John? I don't think so. Come on now.
He could always sleep on his couch. Well, I don't know.
You can get mad at the dude, but you can't. Come on. Let's be real. The minute Johnny realizes there ain't nothing in it for him, there ain't nothing there. Trust me.
Yeah, it's over. He was already contemplating flipping on him fucking a month ago because
just for the views. Yeah. Yeah, the minute he knows that there's nothing, like there's no chance of Patty giving him anything, he'll flip.
Better hire a PR firm. I think it's too late for
Do
that.
what? Do what?
Yeah, there's nothing left.
Fucking a PR firm with a fucking time machine.
Yeah. His PR firm is Dagburn. That's how bad it's gotten.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because there ain't nobody. Look, so listen. 2 years ago, you could do a video on Ryan and get, I don't know, 5,000 or 6,000 views. A normal, just a regular channel.
Right.
Now you're lucky to get 300 or 400 views.
Mm-hmm. Slayback, he said it's a diesel. It might sound like a diesel. It ain't though. They don't make
Tell them to
fucking
grab that green handle and put in there.
Yeah, put you some diesel in there. Oh God, shut up, Slayback. Don't make me go watch this fucking idiot. He said it's a diesel.
I ain't watched his videos in fucking forever.
Dude, I clear out the cache on the vault once a day. I don't even look at the shit. That's all I do.
He's still going live like that?
I think he went live last night or night before or something like that. Yeah, I do, like, literally, I don't watch him. I secondhand watch him from the vault. Like, and the thing about it is I'll just take his shit and I'll upload it. And then whenever, to a different channel, and I'll go look at it whenever I get time. Cause I'm 100% fucking, dedicated to never giving him a view.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
No, I didn't see a Marine ejected from the Senate today. Oh,
yeah,
come
they
on,
went and got a
InfoWars.
white
They do that shit all the time.
I'll show it to you without giving him a view.
W-2 is a down payment.
Wow.
If you bought a 2016 Jeep, you ain't that fucking smart. I don't know. That looks a little newer than 2016. Yeah, it's got to be newer than that. I see the headlights. It might be. I don't even know what year it is. Ain't a diesel. The fuck
luxury, son.
Nah, I think it's newer than 2016. Good for them, man. That's a good come up. I'm happy for you.
Nah,
it is 20. It's a 26. It's 10 years old. Y'all owe money on this fucking thing. Yeah, no shit, Miss Power Stroke. It's a fucking 20. It's a diesel. It might sound like a diesel. Oh yeah, they're one of the least reliable fucking cars ever.
She's gorgeous, buddy. Let me tell you what.
It's got a speaker built in with the system. That's fucking awesome.
Let's go do the reviews on it. You ready?
Go ahead. Let's look at those 2016 Jeeps. Is it an eco diesel? Oh, that's even better.
Is it really?
He said they make them Jeeps and eco diesels. I hope it is an eco diesel. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I know he ain't paying for nothing. Oh, no shit. I didn't catch that InfoWars. I've been on here fucking off with Uncle Will all day.
What did he say?
He said they threw a Marine out of fucking somewhere and broke his arm. Dagburns are coming up, Mama Payday. They got him a Jeep. 2016.
Let's see here.
He said it don't sound like a diesel. I drove one back when I owned my Ram. I hope it is a diesel because I know them eco diesels shit the fucking bed.
Issues and problems. Oh shit.
We're not trying to give him a fucking view, Slayback.
No, I'm
God
not
damn it. You motherfuckers need to start having some fucking more control over yourselves and stop giving that idiot views. Oh, it was gifted to him. Oh, it's no for engine issues, transmission. Well, what else is left? If your engine and transmission go bad, what else? Oh, electrical issues? And along with multiple recalls and technical service bulletins. There's over 2,100 problems. Holy shit.
Misfires, collapsing lifters, and damaged camshafts, which can lead to total power loss or failures to start. Some vehicles also suffer from valve cover failures, causing oil leaks. Oh my God. Yeah, they bought the best one they could, didn't they? It's luxury, y'all.
It's luxury. It's a diesel. Eco diesel. I hope it is the fucking eco diesel.
Is that what they said it was?
That's what he said. He says a diesel. I'm happy as fuck for him. I really am.
Let's see what they blue book out for. Let's just see what they selling them for.
Oh, here you go. The most critical Jeep Eco Diesel years to avoid are 2014 to 2018, particularly the Grand Cherokee 3.0. Just Google it. Just fucking Google it, dude. These motor years are associated with high pressure fuel pump failures, EGR cooler leaks, and severe engine damage, often leading to fucking. Just Google it. Just Google eco diesel years to avoid. Oh shit.
We're going to hell, man.
No, I'm not going to fucking hell. Okay. This was God's plan all along. Why do you think he gave me this fucked up sense of humor? So I can share it with people. Oh God.
It says 2016 Jeep Cherokee has several common issues and problems reported by owners, including 9-speed automatic transmission. Many owners report erratic shifting, rough idle, transmission hunting for the right gear,
dude,
engine problem issues.
Type in eco diesel. Type in the eco diesel.
Is it worse?
Just put Jeep Eco Diesel and years to avoid and see what it tells you. That's all you gotta do. This shit is, I was just like, oh my God, right dab in the fucking center of it. Do they still got the Hyundai or they get rid of it?
No, they traded that in.
Oh, I hope so. That Honda would have had a lot better chance of surviving than a goddamn Jeep would. Them Koreans make good pop music and little cars. They'll do that. Hell yeah.
Oh shit. This saying fucking.
Yeah, you ain't sharing it. Share the screen. People got to see. They got to get their laugh in, huh?
I think I got a different screen than what you have pulled up. Probably. But
I'll put the eco diesel in, baby.
Yeah, I got it in there.
There it is right there. It was right there.
EGR cooler failure. He can't afford to fix any of that shit.
Nope, it's a diesel though. And it's got a diesel particulate filter on it. Fuck yes.
Oh, he's in trouble.
He is not in trouble. He's look, dude. This is the best day of his life. Don't you fucking be jealous. Don't you be fucking jealous of this motherfucker.
Oh, I'm not jealous. I'm happy for him.
I'm happy.
Couldn't happen to a better person.
They said it's all clogged up, y'all.
He better buy that bitch an electric bike. That's all I can tell him.
He better get that goddamn spray. He better put that pussy spray in the fucking EGR.
Something. Because listen, me and you both know the first time that motherfucker gives them problems, he is fucked.
I don't think it would give him any problems.
Oh, it's going to give him problems. They don't drive it far.
I don't think it would give him any problems. I think they'll be fine. That's some real country boy shit right there.
God damn, boy.
I hope to God it's a fucking eco diesel. I hope to fucking God it is.
They just broke that fucking Marines. Infowars sent me that. That's nasty, dude.
What's he in there doing? Is he talking shit about Trump? I can't have him doing that.
He got his arm wedged in a door and they fucking pulled him anyway. They just broke his fucking arm in half.
Why would they do that?
You want to see it?
Sure.
It's fucked up. It's going to piss you off when you see it, probably. He snapped his fucking arm.
What was he doing?
Protesting the let me try to get the sound. Protesting the Israel shit, telling them man, that shit ain't no good.
You can't be anti-war, dude.
The U.S. just broke the hand of a Marine. Get stuck. A U.S. senator just broke the hand of a Marine. You're a coward. What you say? Senator? Go fuck yourself. You were a shit seal. That's why you got kicked out, fat ass. Everybody sit down, please. Sit down, please. Everybody sit down, please. Everybody sit down, please.
I'm getting out of here.
That's fine. Everybody sit down, please.
Don't start crying.
No, it's not.
This is disgusting. Disgusting.
Just pull it out.
Oh.
Out. No one wants to fight for Israel.
His hand. His hand. Oh, his hand.
Hey, man. Listen, you got to be ready for fucking Iran, buddy.
The senator broke his hand. A sitting U.S. senator just broke the hand of a Marine. Sir. Control your Senate. I'm stuck in the door. Okay, sir. A U.S. senator just broke the hand of a Marine.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
Nah, it's predictable. I think it's predictable.
Fucking.
Well, what's he can't be in there screaming. Dude, look, we got a lot of money wrapped up in this war shit. Can't start protesting now.
There's been quite a few of them that's protested. I've noticed that shit.
Like you fucking gotta say so. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
You ought to know better. You fucking should have known better. Don't be in there talking crazy. We're trying to blow up some fucking brown people, dude. You're all in the way. The hell? That's un-American of you. The hell?
Oh shit,
man, I tell you what was more important, that Jeep shit. If they got rid of the Hyundai to get that thing, that's fucking amazing.
Oh, they definitely did. You know they can't afford it. There ain't no way they can afford 2 car payments and a house payment. Come on now. Johnny sucks a lot of dick, but he don't suck that much.
I thought he just did that for sport. I didn't think he was getting paid for it.
I think she's the one that does it for sport. I don't know. Yeah,
there's a lot more clips of him doing it than her.
For sure.
He's pretty passionate about it. Motherfucker, there's a lot of sound bites of him out there.
Right.
Talking about, there's a skit, y'all. He wipes his lips. That's,
I remember the first time he said something about that shit. My ex, y'all, telling everybody I had sex with a man. Yeah, Sam Music or some shit like that. And I was like, what the fuck are you even talking about, bro? Why in the fuck would you even say anything like that? He was trying to get ahead of it.
Yeah. Well, he was trying to, but because the dude's openly gay.
Nah.
Yeah. Not Johnny, the other guy. The other guy's married to another guy right now.
I thought he was dead.
No, well, no, he's not dead. That's what I've been telling you.
Oh, well, fuck, we need to get him on.
Yeah, that's the other problem. So that's the other, he don't want people fucking, because Johnny's going to fucking run him up the road and talk a bunch of shit on him.
Dude, this is, I wonder, I think I might have just found your other channel. You been uploading them to YouTube?
Which one?
Nah, somebody else's fucking.
No, I won't openly upload them and make them viewable. I just upload them to an off-party one where I can look at it.
Now dude's a crackhead, bro. Now dude's a crackhead. People that's calling Ryan a dopehead now. They took up for him before and said that he wasn't no dopehead. Now dude's a crackhead, bro. Now dude's a crackhead. What's real crazy? 270 pounds, homie. You spoke up. What's real crazy?
Is this motherfucker wearing makeup, bro?
Nah, it's Hep C.
All these people that's calling Ryan a dopehead now. They took up for him before.
No, that bitch has got fucking makeup on.
No dopehead.
Man, I don't.
Yeah, he's trying to line his beard up, unless that's just a filter.
He might have a filter on. I don't think makeup's going a little far.
Now dude's a crackhead, bro. Now dude's a crackhead.
Imagine shouting this dude out after he fucking
said all
run
that
your
shit.
name in the ground, all that shit about you, fucking stalked your little sister and shit. Imagine shouting him out.
Posted, somebody playing your song. Posted to the YouTube's at 6:30.
Dude, that's some gangster shit, right?
That's a good fucking song, man.
It hits different when you ain't listened to it in a minute.
Yes, you heard me correct. I closed on a house today.
She gets some merch on that song.
Gotta wait for the closing process, which will take about 3 weeks, and then we were going to start shimmying everything out of this fucking shithole. It is a 4-bedroom, 1 bath. We got plenty of room. Johnny's gonna have a content room. We're gonna have a spare bedroom.
Oh, he's gonna have a room to jack off around to. Holy shit. Oh, they fucked her. Somebody been listening to us, bro.
They got Rocky Dennis right on the fucking front door. It is some bitch right here. They got Rocky Dennis out front. Oh, hell no. That's that meth talking code, man. That's that meth talking, man.
Holy shit, man. You came with these people.
Oh, Jenny Gamble. They just hating y'all. Y'all jealous of my life, y'all. My wife's hands is fucked up.
All right, buddy. I'll tell you Price Productions. I'll let him know. Tell your boy gotcha, man. I got a letter today. I read it on my channel. He is not going to want to miss it.
He's doing shout outs.
Oh, gotcha, man. Make sure you go check
I ain't got no money to give him. You got no money to give him, man. But that's the thing, though, man. You sit around here waiting on fucking handouts all day. Eventually that shit's you're going to run out of other people's money.
Oh, shit.
for Beth to leave back when Ryan was really dealing with some shit.
Still think you got that makeup on?
I tried to tell you all this shit was going to happen months back. And I was attacked for it.
How do you get attacked
And I
on YouTube?
It's a question I've been asking for a long time, man. I guess attack is just a fancy word to say someone disagreed with my take on something. I got attacked on here by them y'all. They didn't agree with me.
Months back. And I was attacked for it.
Wonder how long it was.
Somebody
before he
attacks your ass,
protested
they'll fucking bust your ass up. You'll know about it. You won't have to tell nobody somebody attacked you. It'll be visible. So,
Damn, somebody
What a
getting some views on this shit.
what a fucking crybaby.
Yes. I said, Ryan has been a bully.
Oh, I'm excited as fuck for that eco diesel. I'm excited as fuck for him.
Ryan has been a bully.
I
He got
worked
a
with a
cowboy.
guy.
Is this the new YouTube room or a different one?
That's the new one.
Oh well, he's
Well,
done swapped up.
He's got the cowboy hat screwed to the wall. He probably took it down after I fucked with him about it.
I said, Ryan has been a bully.
Oh, it's back there. He's got it screwed to the wall.
Yes.
I worked with a guy who had a Ram Eco Diesel, and that fucking bitch locked up a year after he bought it. And they wouldn't warranty the motherfucker. He ended up having it repossessed because he fucking, like, he wasn't going to fix it. They better off with that new engine than that other one. They wouldn't be on that Jeep. But them cars, man, they always get people, dude. Like there's like a certain fucking, like certain runs of cars, and people just fucking gravitate to them, and they're always the ones that got problems. Like you could easily get on Google, like we just did, and look at what years have problems.
Yeah, on what
Be
to
like, man,
avoid.
nah, fuck that. I'm staying away from that.
He's not
And
smart enough.
No,
Shit.
hell no. He's also the kind of dude that just goes to the lot and like, hey man, I'll take whatever I can get.
Mm-mm. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't fucking have. A
You imagine
choice
how
in what he
incredibly stupid this motherfucker really is, though. God, if I was that fucking dumb, dude, I would go up to the program Carl should be in and fucking just let him take me out.
Mm.
That's that stick that Merle was fucking.
Yeah. No, that was fucking damn Jericho's stick, man.
I seen that Slayback. He did. He made a lot of sense when he did that.
All of them scum. Every fucking one of them.
Mold up mama.
I posted a picture of this guy wiping his ass with a fucking blue line flag on my Facebook, and one of the fucking
Dude rubbing his eyeball. He's high as a motherfucker. Look at him.
said, you'll think that when you need us, and I said, I don't need no fucking tyrant fucking cops like you all. None of y'all.
But
That's Merle's stick, I can tell.
On everybody. You just tried to call the cops the other day on your ex-wife. You said she was going to get a charge. Now you can't say fuck the cops worldwide and then turn around and want to call them for everything that you need help with and want to file complaints on everybody.
I don't give a damn what you think about your life, Dex. Go on somewhere. Why you here then? Why you here? Yes, that's exactly right. You ought to think like the jail over here in my hometown is a regional jail. And it's only supposed to hold like 175 people. It's overcrowded, y'all.
It's the same size as your assholes, motherfucker.
175, huh?
You ever think there's a lot of people in the jail because there's a lot of criminals on the street? I mean, look at you.
Hell, Johnny helped put him there. Fuck.
Hell yeah.
For stalking a police officer.
Look, that's the entry to Johnny's asshole right there. We're going through.
Yeah, except they don't have as many lights.
Small jail. That jail's been there since shit. years and years.
No
I
shit.
mean, you think they'd build another jail, take money from what they're making, and build another jail?
Yeah, Johnny should be a politician. He's so fucking smart.
Yeah.
Look at him. This dude's got a fucking world-class brain for this shit.
I don't know, HK.
To the flag that my ancestors fought for to deface my American flag with a blue line down the middle of it. Exactly. You're exactly right.
Exactly right.
Dirt you ain't get me to using. Ain't nobody get me to using. Look here, guys. I'm past that life. I'm past that life that I had using, guys. I don't understand why y'all want me to use. Is that what it is? Is it want me to start using again?
Yeah, that's what it
I
is.
ain't. I mean, guys, for real, you know, I'm a public figure now. I'm a public figure now. For real. What do you want? I mean, I want a lot of things in life, but we just don't always get what we want. You shit one hand. Look, and yeah, I'm wanting the others. Once one gets the fullest.
Turkey is this motherfucker's role model.
Shut that front door. You're cooling outside. We are supposed to film our public servants. Exactly. We are their bosses and they work for us. Exactly. Our tax dollars does.
Our tax dollars does.
We pay them.
This motherfucker never paid their tax dollars.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Tennessee on my list when I visit. I've done been to Tennessee several times, guys. I've been to Tennessee a lot. Larry won't even get on the phone and let me record him.
Larry won't even get on the phone.
Dude,
Larry Calhoun.
nobody wants you walking around with a damn phone stuck in their face 24/7. Johnny, you can't tell people that they have to be recorded. Nobody wants you walking around your town with your phone stuck up in their face. Just like Frazier. Bearded Justice. Shout out to Bearded Justice. Dude, nobody wants you doing that to them.
Telling his fucking story, dude.
Anywhere, any town, USA, nobody wants someone with a camera in their face 24/7. And you think you're supposed to be able to record everybody.
Zach Stapleton is moving to a different department over this shit. One of their deputies is leaving the department and moving to a different department behind all this shit. Because I've exposed so much. Look here, when I went to court, they didn't even make me a fucking offer, you all. Didn't even make me an offer, set it for a fucking trial date. Straight up set it for a fucking trial date. I said, fuck you, lawyer, you're fired. Fuck you, you're fired. You're sitting there laughing with John Holbrook. Fuck you, bro. That's a conflict of interest. I know more shit than what you think I know. Fucker. And I got it on. I got it recorded.
Yeah, Nikki, he is the poster child for that.
Pocket and recorded the whole damn thing just so I could save my ass on this shit.
He is the poster child for fucking jail sex, ain't he?
I got a lot more proof from what y'all think, guys. I just don't. I don't show everything like a lot of these motherfuckers do. I don't have to. I don't have to answer to nobody.
Said that was Melinda's training stick, which you broke in on.
Yeah, I'm the mayor slayer because he's daggone. Look, she's talking to Kami. Yes, my ex is talking to Kami. I posted a video yesterday on my YouTube. Kami was talking to her live. Told Brittany to reach out to her, and now my ex-wife is going and harassing my father. Like, motherfucker.
He's not harassing him. You was harassing him, motherfucker. You was in there trying to get him to fucking say shit on camera.
Bro, that's weird one, I mean.
Well, yeah, like that's the proof in the pudding. That dude's 100% fucking lying about that. Aside from the fact that you don't run around pulling it out like it's a goddamn fucking card to a club.
No,
he's on there trying to get his dad to admit some fucking weird shit, knowing that his dad has got some incapacitation issues. He knows his dad is fucking, half out of it, and over there trying to get him to admit to the shit so he can use it for fucking YouTube shit.
Now, what would happen if somebody beat the fuck out of his dad for that? thinking that
don't
he
care
really
about
was
that.
a child toucher.
You don't give a fuck about that.
And
Johnny
him
don't
to
care
try
about
to,
it.
no, him trying to tell everybody that they got put in foster homes and shit, and there's
He
no
wasn't
police report.
foster care. He legit was in foster care.
Yeah, but there's no police report for his dad getting arrested
No.
for touching him.
That's the other thing about it. So the parents were unfit and they did go to foster care, but they never charged his dad with any kind of sexual crimes on the children. All right. So here's the thing about this. Now think about it. It would make sense, right? The mom and like, if that was the case, the dad would have just went to jail and the kids would have stayed with the mom.
Mm.
Both parents were unfit is what was going on there. That's why they got moved to foster care. So it had nothing to do with this bullshit story he's made up. Then he even tried to say the fucking people in foster care fucked him in his ass. He even tried to push that out there, if you remember.
No, I never. I quit watching him about that time.
Yeah, he even tried to say that happened to him then there. So he was getting it fucking, everywhere.
Well,
apparently.
From what I heard is they caught him trying to mess with one of the other youngins over there, and they run him off.
That's very possible. I do know for a fact that they did not want anything to do with him when the foster father died. He was not invited to that fucking funeral.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, he was told to stay away.
Yeah. That and stealing their shit.
All the shit, based on all the shit. And I think it has to do with him accusing them people of fucking sexually molesting him too.
What a fucking weirdo, man.
Yeah. I mean, this dude has no fucking boundaries, man.
Mm-mm. No, I noticed that a long time ago, man.
Yeah. Imagine whipping that shit out on somebody like it's a goddamn fucking exclusive club or something.
Like a fuck.
Hello, YouTube.
Yeah.
They call me Mr. Expos.
Here's my Diners Club card, by the way.
This is case file number 1.
The fuck out of here.
Johnny Gobble.
Bro.
I thought so true to Tex, and I'm hoping he does follow through with it, man. It'd be a shame if he don't.
Yeah, I did too. I thought he was going. But anyways, fucking so when he first came on the scene, I fucking said something about them apartments and shit. That motherfucker come right in. Yeah, I'm pressing charges on you, pal. I'm pressing charges on you. I was laughing, motherfucker. They don't do that where I'm at.
What, for what?
Dagburn.
He's used to threatening people, man. He's used to threatening people.
Dagburn. The truth always comes to light. And today I'm going to show the world exactly what kind of piece of shit, weirdo, chomo energy stalker you really are.
You done called him a kid
ladies and
fucker.
gentlemen, in case you don't know what video this is. This was from 3 years ago, and it happens to be from the channel. It's Harford. Let's check out and see what kind of a person Dagburn really is.
You know who that is, don't you?
Who is it?
Right.
You know that boy.
Sign. Come on. Come on, knock on the door sign. There it is.
I don't know that for sure, but
There it is.
it sounds like fucking what's his name? He told that shit to that night.
Right, if you're in.
What kind of a person Dagburn really is.
See how he says Dagburn?
Mm-hmm.
You remember what was that dude's name? Fuck. It was Glare and fucking
No, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, it's not morbid though, no.
You don't think so?
No.
Right, if you're in Paintsville, sign. Come on. Come on, knock on the door sign. There it is. There it is. I'm outside waiting on you, pal. Where you at?
Somebody pulled up in this motherfucker, dude. He was shitting himself.
What up, Scans? We chilling in Paintsville, fucking.
What up? Nothing, son.
You doing all right?
Yeah, how are you?
Doing good. Chilling with some good old Paintsville people.
Hey, pause that for a second. Hey, Code Mate. I don't think there's anything he can do with Deerdorf's house. I believe that was signed over to Deerdorf. I think Deerdorf and Billy and them, like Ryan's even said that property was put in their names.
Mm-hmm.
So that's their shit free and clear. And I think Deerdorf was going to sell it just to get clear of Ryan. But the last I heard, he did get an eviction. I know he was on, he was taking Blu-ray to court, Trevor, and he was evicting him from a house. And I think that was the one he was talking about. He said there was shit on the walls or something after he evicted him. But I think that's the last one. Like every single person that was living in a house that he owned, he's evicted, and I think he's selling the houses because he said he was going to sell it. So I don't think there's anything he can do with the house, like that property that Deerdorf and Billy own.
No, and they, to hear everybody talking, act like they didn't deserve it. Shit, they helped that fucker. They helped him get to where he was at. He didn't do that by his fucking self. You can watch him now and tell, you know what I mean?
Even if they didn't, even if they, like, that's for anybody to fucking determine. Even if they didn't deserve it, if you're going to be mad at somebody, be mad at him for giving it to him.
True that. True.
I mean, well, what the fuck does it matter if they didn't earn it in your view or not? He's the one who gave it to him.
Yeah.
I can't tell you. There's cops around. I'm kidding. Nah, what my mama, she had to come down here and file a damn report on no Dingleberry because he's like sexually harassing her and shit.
No.
Saying weird shit,
Shout
being
him
a
out,
fucking
Ryan.
weirdo.
Shout him out again.
I figured it's something like that.
I'm not filing shit though.
Hey, trying to get
Just letting you know. No, he ain't coming.
Okay, both of us is like, go get on the other side.
I'll send it to my car.
So overseer Chris, if someone buys you a car that you can't afford, is it a gift or a scam? Well, generally, if you notice, like a lot of car giveaways on YouTube, what they generally, they give a car away plus $10,000.
Yeah.
So they always do the plus thing to cover the taxes on the car.
That's a good idea, really. I didn't even think about that.
Yep, that's why they do it.
What's up, shit? Hell yeah. Sure. Let's get it. You ready, bro? Yeah, right here's fine.
All them people, man, getting them pictures today, they ain't worth the fucking paperwork anymore.
He just drove by.
Come on, Ryan. Come on. Come on, Ryan. Come fuck me in the woods.
I'm trying to get plucked, fucking. Taking my gun off in case he comes back.
I wouldn't. That'd have been a hell of a story. Ryan would have just shot him that night, wouldn't it?
It probably saved him a lot of fucking shit.
It'd probably been less trouble than what he's got now.
You're stalking a church, trying to find out where he's at. You know, he said that he was in Haynesville. So what'd you go do? Hop in your car real quick and drive around so you can see where he's at. Stalker vibes, if you ask me.
That's a peak of Jones.
Keep it going.
Dagburn getting fucked on. Well, boys and girls, the turkey has been plucked. I drove 5.5 hours all the way to Paintsville, Kentucky. How long do you think we chilled there for, Kansas? Shit, probably a good hour and a half, 2 hours. Hour and a half, 2 hours, sit around, fucking chill with everybody, hung out, and old Dagburn pulled up, went out the window, and then just fucking took off like a bat out of hell. It was really weird. What is up, Skins? Your boy is still awake. For all
Ryan was speeding without no license,
what
y'all.
the fuck is going on? Well, yesterday I had
He
enough
had a
of
gun
fucking
on him
dick face
too.
shit. So I woke up, put my
Johnny's
So about
always worried
3
about the
years
state of his
ago,
license.
Brian was referring to Johnny Garboy's dick face.
Motherfucking check the engine light on in that fucking Trackhawk. You see that?
Yeah, that ain't uncommon.
Brand new car though.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I could say a lot right now, but let me keep letting this video play because I want you to hear what comes out of Ryan's mouth about some of the shit that Johnny Gobble was doing. Is this the kind of guy that you want to show support to and act like nothing ever happened?
goddamn pants on. I fucking called my mom. She's back there. What up, mama? We hopped in the car and drove fucking 5.5 hours to Paintsville. She filed a sexual harassment charge against him because he keeps being a fucking weirdo. And I told her, let's go down there. You file your charge, and if he shows up, I'm gonna knock his fucking stupid ass out. So that's what we went down there and did. Kansas is with me too. What up? Well, yeah, damn. And yeah, he didn't do a fucking thing. This motherfucker is like, I'm gonna beat you up. So I fucking drive all the way to his goddamn city. He don't do shit. He don't do shit. I even said in the live, I was like, I'll probably ride by and scream like a little hooker. That's exactly what the fuck he did. He rode by and screamed like a little hooker. If this motherfucker backpedaled any much, he would be a fucking bicycle in reverse, okay? He would be a bicycle in reverse. He said, I want to fight. Okay. No, I want to box. Okay. No, in a ring. All right, listen, motherfucker, we ain't doing all this. Dagburn, 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 over and over. I drive fucking a mile away from his house in his fucking hometown, and I sit there by myself to wait for him to do something. What does he do? Ride by, fucking cock-a-doodle-doo, whatever the fuck turkeys do, at me, and then burned rubber and fucking almost ran over people driving away because he was so goddamn scared for whatever reason. Why he's filming on the wrong side of the fucking road, runs a fucking red light, and evades police. Jesus fucking, you cannot make this up. Then his dumb Elmer Fudd looking at
Guys, I feel out of waiver right now. Here, I'm gonna write out a waiver.
There's a syringe.
Hold on.
Nice, Johnny. Hell
I'm
yeah,
right away.
baby. What was that, a dog toy?
What the fuck is that?
Melinda
On
gonna
the couch
fucking
right
snort that bitch up right there, huh?
filming on the wrong side of the fucking road, runs a fucking
Belt
red
and a
light,
syringe. Why would those two
and
things be
evades
sitting there?
police.
Roll it back, huh?
Jesus
Yeah, I did.
fucking, you cannot make this up. Then his dumb Elmer Fudd looking at
Roll that back,
Guys,
man.
I feel out of waiver right now. Here, I'm gonna write out a waiver.
Oh,
So
no.
fucking blurry though now.
No. A belt and a syringe sitting right there.
Dude,
Imagine that.
The first time I caught that, it was a lot fucking better. You could see the orange cap on it and all that. He tried to say it was a dog bone.
Yeah. With the dog was shooting up. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
The belt and the fucking and the syringe right there. I've been clean, y'all. My sobriety date, it changes all the time. What a lying ass, pansy ass motherfucker, dude. Have some respect for yourself. Just be honest about being a fucking needle junkie.
Ain't that the truth, brother?
I'm gonna write out a waiver.
You don't, well, what the fuck is
I'll be
that?
right back. Bro.
On
I'm
the
gonna
couch right
put
there.
some coffee on, bro.
What the fuck?
You want me to make you a cup?
Right now,
I will.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll bring it. I'll walk it all the way up there to you.
Email it to me.
I'll be right back, bro.
Get a pen.
Yeah, he's out there writing out a legal document next to his fucking injection rig in the belt over there. Like this is gonna matter. There's a seal on this paper here, y'all. This is legal. Legal like. Sign it. Dagburn. Put your official seal on it, Johnny. That's amazing.
You know, if I am mistaken, Brian said something about Johnny Gobble pumping sexual or some kind of harassment to Patty. And now Johnny Gobble wants to say that him and Patty are good friends.
Oh, they are.
How could you be friends with somebody that's caused so much turmoil in people's lives and tried to
leave that up to
all
Patty?
this damage? It's a fucking problem. Johnny Gobble, aka Fagbird,
Ooh,
is
I
a
like this guy.
fucking parasite. This guy's a parasite. And we're allowing these people that go on these podcasts and glorify a man that is a convicted sex offender and say, well, he did his time. So, no. These are the kind of people that Upchurch wants to hang out with. This is just a little taste, Johnny, of what I got in store.
Why y'all playing old videos?
Case file number 1 will be completed soon. The world will know all about you. Dagburn.
Damn. Look, Uncle Will just put in there, Dagburn has sex with a man. He just his search history just off the chain, man. Look at this.
Cut off. Not bad, bro.
Fucking search it. You just got Dagburn has sex with a man up in the search bar. Like, oh, all right.
Pick it up. My bad, man.
No,
Well,
it's
I was
all
hoping
good. Hey, you
somebody
got to
had
the
it up
point.
there.
You got to the point, right?
Yeah. I was hoping somebody had it up there. Because I know somebody's got that fucking video. I think it's Guitar Fingers.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of them. Yeah. Miss Powerstroke said, Nikki, they can't figure out as they're looking for degenerative changes, autoimmune, etc. You do is scan them and see how bad them drug twos really are. It's her hep C has blown her fucking her small joints out. What's going on? I diagnosed her from here. Dirty, nasty ass bitch.
Oh, Frank Parody.
I don't know, Shaky. Depends on what you're talking about. As a man, hell, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I ain't got no respect for fucking Durkee either. Dudes are just parasites.
If this is what you call being a public figure, I'm good. Look at that fucking face.
No matter how many people hate it and how many people y'all can lump it, I don't give a fuck.
He just stops dead ass to read the chat. He can't do two things at once. He's that fucking slow.
Yeah, I look a whole lot younger. What are you talking about, Johnny Cashville? What are you joking about? Jokes. Don't take them too serious, Johnny Cashville. Don't make the jokes too serious. You've been doing good here lately, bub. You've been doing real good. I'm proud of you. I might start supporting you a little bit more and sharing you stuff and stuff like that. You keep on being good. You know what I mean? Cashville? I don't hate it or love it. I think something is happening here. You look great, dude. Appreciate you. I'm just really daggone confused on this whole thing. Hey, Pecan Pie, look, I'm confused too. Like, there's people out here saying that Ronnie sent me a link to the video, and you got one guy over here called Gotcha Ass. Gotcha Ass, saying that somebody done him wrong or something. Then I got an exclusive. Like, dude, I got the exclusive. Good job. You got the exclusive. There ain't nothing about being anything exclusive here. You know what I mean? Damn, Dagburn gained a little weight. Looking good, Big Husky. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Totally offensive comedy. Appreciate you. Look, I told you I was at the goddamn tanning bed, son. Yeah. All propped up out here in the front seat.
How everybody doing? Here, put these in my bag. Hope everybody's having a good day.
We're gonna need to get me some more of that one. Because I'm out. I have them by the dollar store.
Johnny, you don't owe these dudes. I know I don't owe them nothing, bro, but I like to be transparent with motherfucking these people, man. If you're gonna bring my name up into something and say that,
and that's like somebody mentioned. I hate to interrupt you.
Bitch, you don't even know what he's talking about.
Mentioned, I had posted my lease and our marriage license because everybody was saying we wasn't married. Everybody was saying you wasn't on the lease. Everybody was saying this. I've proven every motherfucker wrong so far. So
I've always
hey,
brought
bitch,
receipts.
show us a fucking negative Hep T test. You want to prove everybody wrong?
No.
I've always brought the receipts. That's what people hate about me.
Mm-hmm.
I've always got receipts for every fucking thing. That's why I record every fucking
Bitch, you ain't got receipts for nothing. You ain't never bought a motherfucking thing in your life.
thing.
they can kiss her where the
Because people act like fucking I've not been honest, or I've always doing people wrong. I'm always some type of piece of shit. You know what I mean?
Fuck them who? Fuck them all.
Fuck them all.
That shit really bothered him, didn't it, bro?
Oh yeah, and he'll be on here crying about 3 computers.
Yeah,
here in a
if it's
second.
Tommy Cashville's art ain't bad.
Do I know?
He'll be on there crying about 3 computers fucking tracking his ass. Talking about all of his receipts and shit, but he don't like it when real receipts show up.
Yeah, he's never.
He don't like it when that
receipt
shit
one.
shows up on him. He don't like that at all.
Mm-mm.
So he actually
Hey,
has been
I'm
doing
gonna
good.
tell
in
you
that.
right now, YouTube has taught him how to be a better scam artist. For sure.
Nah.
Art stuff.
I disagree because back in the beginning, he would say what he was trying to do. You know
He
what I
still
mean?
does it, dude. He's retarded.
Yeah.
He still tells people they're not smart enough to catch up with him.
He'll get
So
all
the-
hurt up.
Jordan said hi. Slap by Sly said hi.
Howdy.
What's up, Yak Sipper? Turtle D.
Hey, Sly, did you see that?
I can't
Where
stand
old
that bitch's voice.
Miss Power
swear.
Stroke said that, oh no, did Sly really rat on Johnny and Melinda? What the fuck, bitch?
Oh yeah, somebody was in the comment section saying something about
Keep
fucking.
reaching for straws,
These
bitches.
people can keep on reaching for straws. I don't care.
I didn't put lotion on my face. Is that okay?
But
Oh,
you
you
smell
do
good as
care,
fuck.
bitch.
Oh yeah, she does. She smells like tanning lotion.
I always smell good. What are you talking about?
She come out smelling like
She
some other
always
dude's dick.
Mm, yeah.
Is that a lie?
No.
Okay.
Justice for Tyler. And I heard something about a shooting that happened in Lexington, Kentucky today. Did you hear about that?
No.
I ain't heard about it. I heard a little bit about it.
I ain't heard about it. I heard
Imagine
a
watch a
little bit
video that is a father begging his son to sober up and come back, and you mad over an exclusive. Trash as hell. I'm telling you, guys. No defense of comedy. These dudes hate on me hardcore, man. They really do, man. Like, I can't do anything without fucking somebody bitching about it, like, or complaining about it. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know what? Let them bitch, let them complain.
Wait till I drop all the new stuff. It's going to be so dope. Hey, man, I'm proud of you, Cashville, man. I really am. Cashville he finally even admitted and told the truth. Y'all, if anybody ain't watched AD, Anonymous dude.
Cashville, buddy, keep doing what you're doing. You're doing good, brother. You're doing good.
So, you know, we finally settled our differences, and people hate that.
That's called being adults.
But you know what was between me and Cashville was between me and Cashville.
And you know, you ain't
grab
always
my
going to agree, and that's
She won't
okay.
shut the fuck up.
But you don't have to
No.
fight and
No, it's
Total offense called me, said Melinda out here wearing scrubs looking like a whole snack. Get it, girl?
Saying I just got off the work.
She just got off the work and went in and laid in the bed, in the tanning bed.
Huh?
Dollar store.
I gotta go and get you.
Okay, here's John A. said Louisville, Kentucky, 5 dead, 9 injured, including 2 police.
Damn, prayers going up. Most
Johnny Castro said thanks. Yeah, I heard something about that today when I was in that. We was in that meeting because the judge executive brought that up.
Look here, I tell you what, we dressed up like little bunnies yesterday at work, and our little residents absolutely loved it.
Exactly, Creeker 2222. It's the same as people getting mad that Johnny shared his personal opinion during a reaction video. Like, yeah, people kept on saying, just let it play, let it play.
And they were getting mad because you were relating.
Yeah, they was mad because I was relating to what was going on. I wouldn't make it about me.
That's ignorant ass people, though, mate.
I was talking and relating to what was going on with him and his family. Shit's happening to me, and some worse things have happened.
Absolutely.
You had a podcast one of these days. Hey, it's fine. Call us country. Maybe one day. Hey, anybody want to hit me up? Just hit me up on Instagram. I'll do an interview. I don't care. I ain't shy. Hi, John. How are you doing?
Damn doubt about
It was in Louisville, Kentucky, at a bank. It was at a bank. Wow.
I'll be right back out.
Yeah, it's all about you and big.
I know you are.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Chris Creeker 219. I don't care what you say, buddy. These people don't get it. No, they don't. They never do and never have. For a year, they've not got it.
What's the matter, honey?
They never got it whenever Ryan was come to my hometown without a driver's license and help the police fucking charge me with charges I was not guilty of. Like, he was involved. It don't matter. He was here. He was involved in luring me out to act like it was going to be a big old boxing match. And when I got there to show up, fucking the police start fucking getting up behind me and blue light me. Like, there's no chance of a fucking never being a boxing match, dude. You say you have waivers and shit, but all you was worried about is gobble getting fucked on. Gobble getting fucked on. You know what I mean?
I'd hurt his puss bone.
Shit get crazy.
He fucking, that kills me. He dead ass stops to read the chat. He's that slow.
Hey, I look, living like time. I understand, man. But fucking, like, dude, you've not been around through this whole situation. You come into this situation now, the true crime community. Whenever this shit happened with Kylie Rodney, this shit's been going on way before the Kylie Rodney case. And I'm serious. It's been going on way before the Kylie Rodney case. This shit started last year about this same time. Last year about this same time.
God damn, he was still the victim back then.
Oh yeah, he'd been the victim the whole fucking time. He started out the victim.
No,
if I remember right, it was May the 14th when Ryan come down here.
Damn, he
May
knows
the
the day.
14th.
Yeah, that's what I was
15th of
thinking to say. He knows the fucking day, time, and all.
Miss Power Stroke, that I believe that tracks. I believe that they believe that's the only way that relationship's going to work. Yeah. That fucking dude, that coochie spray probably changed the dynamic of their relationship.
Oh, I guarantee it. That motherfucker still stinks though, bro.
Oh yeah, I just got some shit over top of it.
Mm-mm. I'm going to jail, they say. Oh, you motherfucker. If you was going to jail, you'd snitch on everybody that was there.
Imagine typing Dagburn has sex with a man and you get all these videos.
Hey, everybody talk about it.
Everybody's my people's welcome you to West Virginia. You know what I mean? Welcome you all to West Virginia, guys.
You know what I mean?
Very welcome.
And my other friends that's from around here are welcome.
Old
right now.
fucking Moses.
Well, old Dagburn is
That's what I said. Listen, like, all I gotta do is call.
Okay, now.
It's straight up, man. I mean, you're going nowhere. One of us can get
Right.
you. If not, that hollow point. You can outrun a hollow point.
They sold that trailer on. I don't feel like hearing Durkee's mouth, to be honest with you.
Nah.
It do get on my fucking nerves. I just want to see this idiot cry.
Take baths.
He didn't do what he said. He didn't back up what he said.
Okay, time out. I didn't say I was going to take a bath with you, you fuck.
He was going to do. So it is what it is. He makes himself
his
look
feelings
stupid.
are hurt.
Stupid.
You know what's stupider than? Your parents giving you the name Johnny Gobble. Johnny Gobble.
I'm a nobody.
He was a gobbler, a crackhead, and a dealer. Fucking idiot.
And that's fine. I don't care what anybody thinks about me, and I never will be, because I don't care about money like that.
That didn't make any sense. No pun intended. This is fucking boring.
My ego ain't like that. My ego is nothing like his. And I would never, I'm so glad that God took me out of that situation, you know, because at one point I wanted to be part of Redneck Nation and this and that.
You hear that, man?
What? God?
Yeah.
God took him out of the situation.
Well, not just that, though. He wanted to be part of Redneck Nation. So he fucking... not to cut you off, but he stopped Tyler Garrett at first, and that shit didn't work. He tried to do the same thing to Tyler.
This is the same shit Carl does. He starts antagonizing people on here to get them to go back and forth with him. This is what Johnny was doing. He got some traction with Tyler Garrett, then it went to fucking Upchurch, and on and on and on. But think about this, right? And I understand that my view on the whole God being on duty thing might not be very popular. But you think about it, right? God was on the clock that day to get him out of the Redneck Nation situation. But not on duty for the shit that he said that happened to him when he was a kid.
Oh, you mean the finger puppet?
God, what the fuck? You need...
Imagine telling the whole fucking world that you've been a finger puppet for your dad.
And then imagine me expecting me to fucking feel sorry for you.
Not going to happen.
God to do that? Man, dude, thank God God was there to be like, hey, man, you don't need to like that clothing company no more. Jesus did that for me. What the fuck?
Be part of stuff in this situation, but y'all don't know the story behind that either. There's some stuff happened with Bobby with Redneck Nation.
Okay, like what?
We ain't gonna go into that one today. That's too long of a story. Tyler Garrett was involved.
Who the fuck is Tyler Garrett?
Man, and you know what I mean? Dude, if you got a problem with me, show up.
Oh, God, poor guy thinks I'm going to show up around him somewhere. Eesh. I think their obsession's a little bit too much. I have a guy named Johnny Gobble want me to come to his house. I don't even like that sentence.
I ain't got money like you do.
Money? What does that have to do with anything?
You know, I'm a blue-collar guy that works and provides for my family.
I don't know if that's true, man. You've been walking around for 5 days on YouTube telling everybody how much you love hate me. You haven't been nowhere in the past 5 days. That's damn near all week, fucking.
I got 2 14-year-old girls.
Well, I feel sorry for them. Do they know that they're smarter than you already? Probably.
I got a wife.
That was a girl? I was prank calling this dude last night from fucking Instagram high as shit. I thought that was your brother, bro. Damn. Fuck.
This guy was, Ryan Upchurch was talking about, telling me that I was gay.
Bro, what's wrong with being gay? It's okay if you're gay, bro. We don't care. We ain't discriminating. I knew that was a dude.
I mean, guys, I mean, seriously, that's a word that just don't need to be said, period, anymore.
Why are you getting so defensive, Johnny Gobble?
In a society like today, that word does not need to be coming out of anybody's mouth.
In a society like today, you need to go get a job and stop gobbling everywhere.
Nobody's mouth.
That's right. Gobble for daddy.
You hear me? But yeah, I was receiving phone calls.
And I was
Will
gobbling.
do, Slayback, will do.
From Deerdorf, which is his right-hand man, okay?
Oh,
all I done was posted a video.
Damn, son, you that scared of Deerdorf? Fuck, dude, shit. All you did was yell at you, probably. Damn, dude.
A YouTube video.
A YouTube video?
Of me speaking to someone.
No, you wasn't talking, you gobbling, fucking.
On the phone. And I leaked it. I leaked it on YouTube. And Ryan Up Church starts calling me.
At like 3 o'clock in the morning, stoned as fuck.
For hours last night, harassing me, like acting like a child, dude. That's how his ego is.
You guys know how good I am at getting on people's nerves.
He acts like a kid. He's an actress.
Holy crap, are you telling me that I'm a kid actress? This is impossible.
An actress. And he's good at it.
Well, I'm a guy, so I'd be an actor. And yes, I am good at it. Look at you. You're so angry. Why? He kicked me a ball that way. And stop acting like I called you dumb fuck. I clicked the fucking phone button on Instagram. It's all you have to do is block me.
What you think? Hey, let me ask you honest opinion. And I know he kind of deserves it, but what you think about that fucking other kid that got fucked up behind all this?
Who?
That Justin.
Oh, Justin? Like, well, you got to be more specific.
Well, it ruined him. That shit ruined him, but he shouldn't have been talking shit.
Well, I mean, it's the same. If you find yourself on the phone with Johnny Gobble, and what do you think's going to happen? I mean, granted, he didn't know, right? But so here's my take on this: is that none of us would know who a Justin Adams was without Ryan Upchurch.
True that.
So Ryan was good to this dude, put him on the fucking probably one of the best songs that he's ever done. And then he turns around, and starts talking shit to a stranger on a fucking phone somewhere that just happens to be the world's biggest fucking dick sucking snitch, Johnny Gobble. And then that dude leaks your fucking call out there. I mean, you kind of undid yourself. And on the flip side of that, like, let's just say that Ryan's stupid enough to fucking trust him again. What do you think's going to happen? I mean, so why would you fucking trust him again? Like, it's nothing but trouble. Like the first time you helped the dude out, brought him in off the street, fucking try to, give him a career, do something with him. And then he's over there talking to fucking crackheads on the phone about it. So, I mean, what can you do? You can cut your ties and get the fuck away from him or take a chance to do it again like an idiot. Yeah. So I think Justin Adams did the shit to himself.
Yeah. I kind of felt bad for Justin, right? But like you say, he shouldn't have been talking shit. The man gave him the biggest break of his fucking career.
Yeah.
And he could have done something. If he would have pursued it and actually worked, he was just one that handed to him.
That dude's a hell of a fucking singer.
And a guitar player.
Yeah. I mean, you look at, he's got a lot of shit, a lot more shit going for him than a lot of people did. Oh, look at Slayback out there, just fucking new buck catching strays. But the fucking, he has a lot more fucking tools than a lot of people do, in this world, and then end up getting derailed by Johnny Gobble. It's just stupid. It's to me, it's just wild. But he was one of the ones that I guess was, fucking Patty jumped on too. So, there was that. So it wasn't exactly like fucking all like sunshine and rainbows,
There was truth to that shit. Oops.
Well, there was 100% fucking truth to it. That's why Ryan fucking was pissed about it.
Yeah, that was all Patty's doing stuff. I want to say, Ryan, you need to deal with that boy.
No, yeah. In the minute you find yourself susceptible to anything that she has to fucking say or do, just like you know, you're done anyway. I just like that snake. You need to cut the fucking head off of that immediately and just be done with it.
Yeah, she's fucking dude. I've heard of some shit that she's done and caused this kid, and he just let her get away.
Dude, I 100% believe that she is the catalyst that triggered this entire downfall.
Oh yeah, oh most definitely.
And more so when I heard that fucking shit about the taxes, that's probably going to be his ultimate undoing.
Oh yeah.
Because that started with her, and I know that that this is like one of those things where they tried to walk this shit back and say, "Oh well, it was B Loose." I'm like, no, motherfucker, it was her, because B Loose was the one that was supposedly straightening all this shit out, right?
Was trying to straighten it out.
He was trying to straighten it out, and I think that's what that video was talking about. They had to go and generate some money to get out from underneath this, and you know, dude, it just is. There takes a certain amount of fucking evil to do that. You know, it's going to be, you're digging him a fucking hole that he ain't going to be able to get out of.
Fucking pit. Yeah. Fucking quicksand. And the more he moves, the farther down he goes.
Yeah. So what kind of a fucking person does that? You know, that's your own flesh and blood, man. Just helps yourself to shit that ain't yours.
Yep.
And then get on here and had the nerve to argue that she had earned it. Forget that shit. Like, Jesus Christ. I was hearing all kinds of stuff was going on there. Slayback, he said he's sorry about that. He hadn't said anything wild, but that was, he just immediately, I started talking about that and he immediately just went with Newbug. That's horrible. Slayback's not
right in the face. I ain't even heard from Rich.
He's still gaming. I see he pops. He's got some streams going on.
I haven't heard from Rich in a while.
No, but Slayback, that's not what I was talking about, but it does kind of hold true to what I was saying. I mean, you think about it. I look at the aspect from Ryan's perspective on that. You brought this guy in, fucking gave him something, made good music with him. You know, apparently mom was somewhere in the deal, and he ends up getting on, you know, talking to some fucking random crackhead on the internet, spilling all your business to him. So, I mean, the smart thing to do is cut ties with him.
I can't believe this motherfucker shared him out, dude. Again.
He's going to be the victim of his own shit. I mean, let's think about this. Ryan's out here sharing his shit right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's going to happen when Johnny flips on him?
Oh, he's going to look stupid.
As if he couldn't look any more stupid right now.
Yeah.
Man, but drugs will do that shit to you.
Yes, he's not thinking clear. He's not thinking clear. Hold on, let me go to this page and see.
Roland says she wasn't a good role model from the sounds of how she was around his friends growing up either. Well, no, she was just kind of, it was like a buffet, I guess, for her or something.
Yeah. How fucking thanks, Mom.
Yeah.
So he tries to tell everybody he don't watch, but he definitely.
He's watching. He's watching this right now.
He's not on here though. He doesn't have Dave Burns shit up here. He may have took it down. I guess it'd help if I shared the screen with everybody, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it might be beneficial. Or if you want to narrate it completely, go ahead.
I ain't that fucking good, bro. Yeah, no, he's taking it down, it looks like.
No, dude, that's the kind of bullshit I don't like. I want him to get the nut to butt fucking ride. I want the fucking belt across the ranch. I want all that shit to come to fruition. That was promised to Johnny. And that's like the second part of that Make-A-Wish thing. Like Ronnie did the first part, driving him around down there and then putting up with the smell of him in his car. And then now the second part is giving him that fucking belt and giving him that nut to butt 4-wheeler ride. That was his idea, right? Well, nobody else told him to do that. So I think it needs to come true. If not, it's not right for you to short that retarded kid on that belt.
Yeah, how you promise the fucking mentally handicapped something and then don't do it? Yeah, there's nothing about Johnny up here.
That's unfortunate. I'd put Johnny back. I would feature him on a channel.
He definitely took the shit down.
It's my featured reactor on here, y'all.
Unless I overlooked it.
Who gives a fuck?
Well,
like I said, dude's got more issues.
Yeah, most definitely.
He's got more shit to worry about than that, for real. Yeah, a lot of people did. Mr. HK Gun Guy. A lot of people was like, nah, this is a bridge too far for me.
Yeah, that's when I was like, fuck that shit. Got me ready to fucking do something dumb. And you got me out here looking fucking dumb. Oh, look, he smeared grease on his face.
What's that?
He smeared grease on his face.
I'm
Legend of the Rusty Banana.
a dirty working boy. So I've just been fucking, sitting here. The dirt is still on my face. I've just been taking cool pictures like this, like going. That's my I'm working face. Like, don't you see me working? Like that. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day though. I need to.
Oh shit! I guess I ought to ask you. You want to watch this shit? Or not?
What shit? No, I just went over this whole fucking video, dude. That's the one I did with Jackrabbit. Yeah, I don't care to watch it. I don't really want to. It was bad enough to sit through the last fucking time.
It's fucking that guy's stupid, ain't it, man?
Yeah, because he done chopped that fucking thing up and left a whole bunch of context out of the first one. I was like, I like that. But I mean, then again, you know what? Ultimately, it's my own fault for fucking putting any trust in him and believing him anyway. So I mean, that's on me. I can't put that on nobody else.
Yep.
So
now you right about that. Yeah, that's right, Slayback. Sometimes I don't like the way you say shit, but you ain't lied to me yet.
But the dude, his delivery is fucking horrible.
Yeah,
this motherfucker has zero chill on anything.
Yeah, what Rusty said. Then he doubled down and said it was chopped up when the timestamps are in your face. Yeah, dude, I've lost a lot of respect for Ryan, man. I keep hoping somewhere deep down that this kid's going to find itself. I don't hate him by no means. Don't get it twisted. But do I trust him? No. I don't trust him.
No, but ultimately, like, you don't want to see somebody fucking downfall like that. But you know, dude is just self-destructing in front of you. So you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been in the same, well, not the same spot, but I've been in something similar, going through it, you know. And you gotta get sick and tired of being sick and tired. If you know, you know what I mean. And that kid thinks he's on top of the world, and
no, I think he's starting to realize he ain't.
Yeah, I was going to say, really, he's on the bottom.
Yeah, like I said, man, I look at it just 100%. Like, nobody wants to see him downfall. People would like to see him like fucking somehow overcome this. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and just be quiet about it and be like, oh, yeah, this is completely fine. But like, no, it's not. It's fucking far from fine.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and that's the part that gets me, man, is like, you just, you know, when you just overlook it and be like, won't say anything because you're afraid you're going to fall out of favor with the dude. I don't, I ain't got no respect for that shit. Like, I don't, the way I look at it is if you're only going to be in favor with him because you're co-signing this dumb shit, it ain't fucking worth it.
Dude, the day he super chatted me $500, it pissed me off because I knew right fucking then what he was doing. Anybody that talked good about him, he was going to pay. And I was like, bro, what the fuck did you do that for? You know what I mean? It made me look at him different. It really did. I know that probably don't make sense to a lot of people, but I seen.
No, it puts you on the spot because you're like, oh, okay. Because people just see $499 super chat. They don't realize you're only going to see like $300 of that. And then on top of it, it's him on there, and that super chat stays up there for a long fucking time.
Yeah.
Right. So, and I mean, and it does, and you're doing it out of, hey, I actually believe in you, and I want to fucking support what you're doing.
Yeah.
So, it kind of puts you in a bad, especially when you find out about all the other shit that's going on. So you're like, all right. So.
Yeah, I'm not no cheap whore. You know what I mean? That's what it kind of, I was like, this motherfucker.
But dude, a lot of people, like, especially people that are relegated to being on here to make money, like, they kill for that. They kill for fucking $500 super chat.
Yeah.
And it's just like, man, okay, it's fine here and there, but like, what do you, like, it's not going to change your life to the point where you can go quit your job.
No.
It's yeah. I mean,
but we went down there when me and Osmond went and seen him down there. He was so fucking horrible. I was disappointed, dude. I really was.
Yeah, it must have been like his show wasn't bad. Like, from what I saw, it wasn't bad. He sounded pretty good.
Yeah.
But when he was within his range to do shit, he sounded pretty good. So, I mean, I didn't have a problem with the show. I thought it was all right.
Yeah. Well, when he got down here, I think he had been up for a couple of days or something. He maybe had strained his voice or something.
Yeah.
It was bad, dude. It was bad. It didn't even sound like him. JJ sounded good. And I'm going to tell you right now, the best one out of all of them was fucking Broadneck's, man.
Yeah, Broadneck sounded good. He come out and they were having sound issues because like whatever song that he was playing in the beginning, he blew out like the fucking stack, the whole left side of the stage. And they they had to do like a lot of detuning to get those low frequencies out of whatever he did. And he still, I mean, it cleaned up. It sounded pretty good. So.
Yeah, Broadneck's fucking, that song he played, Disconnect Your Wi-Fi, I know you heard it. Yeah. That was a banger, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That was a fucking banger.
Yeah, and it sucks to see him like shit on them people, man, that were fucking there on his team. I mean, it, like really like that video that you just had up, like with him and Adam and Jelly and them. Like Adam was riding hard for this dude, man.
Yeah.
Adam was riding fucking hard for this dude.
I realize that now, but at the time, when he was saying all that shit.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Adam in a way because he didn't deserve all that, man.
No, I mean, and like I said, and I'm thankful for that because the only things I ever came at Adam about was the shit that come out of his own mouth.
Yeah, about Kurt.
Like, I couldn't co-sign that shit with the fucking Kurt shit. And, the things like just little shit that I would bust him in, like the shit about the clothing company and, and just like the way that he handled the fucking Kurt situation. And I was just like, nah, I can't co-sign that. Like, like I don't give a flying fuck about Kurt, but leave his family and shit out of it.
Yeah.
Because Kurt earned a lot of that hate. Now the shit that we knew about, and I've known about that shit for a while. But Kurt has always been some fucking snake behind the scenes stirring up shit.
Well, he was, in Kurt's defense, he was put on those missions.
Okay. But he had the ability to refuse those missions. Say, hey man, listen, I'm not going to fucking be a pawn in your little thing here. And that's exactly what I told Kurt's mom one night after he did it. I said, you do realize he just fucked his entire credibility. I said, everything that he does from here on out, nobody's going to trust him. His word means nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, you can make a mistake and apologize, right?
Mhm.
But doing that shit wasn't good. I like Kurt, man, as a person. I hung out with him, and I know a lot of people don't like him.
Ain't
But
nothing to like.
yeah, I told him not to be. I was like, dude, what in the fuck are you over there on panel hanging out with Johnny? It's just not a good look. You're giving Johnny credibility when you do that. And that's when he kind of told me what was what, and I was like, yeah, still, man, that ain't a good look for sure. The dude's
No.
a fucking crackhead, just trying to get whatever the fuck he can get. And every time y'all do that, it opens people up to fucking give him money, and it's just fucking stupid.
Yeah, I got about zero tolerance for anybody who fucking props Dagburn up.
Mm.
And that dude, like any one of them, I think that they're all just fucking scum.
Well, you ain't never got to worry about that with all.
Oh, I know. You know, like I said, you know, you look at this whole situation and that shit, like him giving like information to Johnny and then Johnny opens up and plays his fucking calls to people.
Yeah, I didn't ever hear that.
Dude, there's a fuck ton of them.
Yeah, I never heard that.
Yeah, Johnny aired him out on fucking New Year's Eve.
And just what, like you say, what the fuck can you expect from that idiot? He's gonna do that.
Mm-hmm. No,
Rich.
but not only that, but there was other shit too. Like there was a leak of a fucking phone conversation to where they were talking about targeting Gotcha Man.
What do you mean targeting him?
Like Ryan was going to target Gotcha Man.
His channel?
Just him as a person and kind of go at him. And this is the Kurt thing. And Johnny was all excited about that.
It probably would have helped Gotcha's channel some.
Well, yeah, it probably would have. But I mean, this is the kind of fuck shit that they were on.
Yeah. Yeah, that ain't good. I like Gotcha a lot, man. Gotcha's a good fucking dude.
Yeah, he's a really good dude. He handles his business, does his own thing. And like I said, I ain't never got to agree with everything the dude does, but I can respect him.
Yeah. As far as being a man and shit and take care of his youngins and shit, yeah, he does good. And I'm gonna tell you, that little boy, man, when I see him with him and shit, and he be smiling, I don't know what it is. I just get a smile out of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I guess that's because I don't got a heart. I guess I don't know. Maybe.
Well, yeah, you like to see stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's good. It's good, to, especially with all this other shit we got going on here. It's good to see something wholesome like that.
Mm. Dude, that little kid's laugh, fucking, I can watch that shit over and over again. Just because I know it's genuine. You know what I'm saying? He's really fucking happy.
Yeah, and then you think about them fucktards that targeted that kid.
Mm.
You know, and then the people who co-sign that shit.
Yeah, it's fucking sick.
I mean, it sucks that it happened, but at the same time, you get to see who people really are who fucking co-sign that or make excuses for that.
Bro, them dudes were fucking lame, man.
Yeah.
That shit
But you see who was over there riding for him, right?
Yeah, Dagburn.
Ryan, Dagburn. Like, dude, how can you do that?
Well, Ryan did put out a thing saying that it wasn't cool, but still, though, he encouraged all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, man, kids are off fucking limits, dude.
Yeah.
You don't do that shit.
No. Shit, man. I didn't even think about that shit. That shit. Whatever happened to them dudes anyway? They still around or are they gone?
Hopefully they were found fucked to death in a park. I don't know.
What was
I fucking know.
I can't remember him shithead's channel. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to check. I'm not going to click on it.
Slayback says the one thing I hate off all this whole situation is I feel like Mike 12 Point doesn't like us anymore, and it's all because of stupid shit. Well, I mean, if that's the way he feels, then that's on him. So I mean, you know, I ain't done nothing. I ain't changed nothing. I ain't changed who the fuck I am. And if you don't like me because I refuse to fucking overlook some dumb shit, that's a problem of yours.
Yeah. I like Mike too, man, but I mean, it is what it is. You can't co-sign what that kid's doing because it's going to end in tragedy. They're gone, bro. I think they're gone.
Was that the Four Sisters?
Mm-hmm. I'm seeing a bunch of videos made to them, but nothing about their channel.
4,200 roulette roll. Roulette spin in Vegas. Hell yeah. That's so you could get yourself a 2016 Jeep Cherokee Eco Diesel with that.
Hell yes. What's up, Jay? I know somebody could use their heat fixed. Yeah, everybody did something about, I guess, on them boys when they did that.
Yeah, but I mean, just like who in the fuck? And then the fact the dude come back the second night and did it again.
Yeah, like
I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like the minute, like, listen, if you got a problem with somebody and you got to go at their fucking kid, you've already lost, man.
I guess not fucking Asmic's live.
Oh, he's on standby with that Martha shit. And I'm glad he stays on Martha's neck because I ain't got the fucking energy for that shit.
He said he wanted to beat Steve off the ground. That's what he said. He said he wanted to beat Steve off. He wanted to beat him. He wanted to beat him off so hard and get him up off the ground. That's what he said.
This motherfucker crazy.
Yep. Oh, meet Beat a Martin. Oh, meet Beat a Martin. But back to this, bro. You were playing a child's game, bro. And that's why I don't play grounded. My CPU just overheated and crashed my computer. That was a first. And Martin, so like I told everybody, if they can hear your voice, you're definitely lying.
Is he trying to say somebody fucking overheated his computer?
All of my dog's bones are not methamphetamine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm uploading it right now. Hold on, let me do this so he can't strike it. There we go. But oh, all right. Hell yeah. What's up, bro? I didn't know you was live, bro. My bad. What's up, my boy? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, you can snipe me. Ain't no biggie. Martin could even snipe me. Martin could even snipe me. I don't give a shit. But yeah, so you
leg day cool as a motherfucker, man.
If he posts anything,
dude, I had to. Hey, that made the whole trip to me, Rusty.
Fucking Stonebone Live.
Oh, hanging out with him.
Here saying,
yeah,
and that's why I don't play grounded. My CPU just overheated.
Yeah, he don't really give a fuck about this shit, man. He don't fuck around like about views and shit. He don't really care. That was
a first.
No.
Why are you admitting
it's very
that's
much
why
like
you don't play the
in
game?
the moment for him?
Yeah, he's standing on business with this idiot.
That was a first. You see how that sentence, that post don't even make sense whatsoever? It crashed your computer, and it was the first time it ever crashed your computer, but that's why you don't play it. Martin, what you just posted makes no sense whatsoever. As you like to say, it makes 0 sense. 0 sense. It actually makes no sense. It makes 0 sense, Martin. And that's why I don't play grounded. My CPU just overheated and crashed my computer. That was a first.
What?
How is that a first? But that's why you don't play the game, you fucking idiot. Bro, you are unintelligent.
Hard, bro.
Like,
well, dude, what the what the fucking? Bro. Okay, so is grounded a game?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Apparently, it wasn't.
Yeah, I guess
because that's
I think so. I'm not sure.
Okay, so all right, so let's here we'll do this and break it down logically for people who may not understand. So your CPU, your central processing unit, right? It handles all the computing part of your shit. To render a game, you have something called a GPU. That's your graphics card. So if anything, if you were going to run a game that was like graphics heavy, and if anything, it would overload the fucking graphics card. I have no idea what grounded is and why it would be like, I mean, if anything, like your fucking GPU would get hot. I don't know. I don't know of a game that's going to be fucking CPU heavy that's going to fucking cause your shit to fucking go like Yeah, like you have, I mean, you do need to cool it, right? You can have fans and water coolers and all kinds of shit to cool your CPU. But even then, I'm just saying, like, I don't understand why playing a certain game would fucking make your CPU overheat. Either your CPU's fucked anyway, and you're just talking shit. There's no way a game is going to do that. If getting on the internet would do that. So that's just stupid.
Yeah, well, look who we're talking about though.
Why you don't play the game?
Martin's fucking.
You see how what you say? Like you literally do not think before you fucking post shit. You must be drinking already today because you've been off for the last 2 days, right? Hey Martin, I do want to let you know, them shingles that you were claiming came off your roof. You
all right? Well, let's. As Mr. Power Strike says, I walked in on the back half of this conversation. It could be a bottleneck situation. All right, let's say you were bottlenecked by it. It still wouldn't overload your CPU. So you couldn't, like, let's just say that you did have some kind of thing, like say you're playing a single core game. You would only, I mean, if anything, if you're going to be bottlenecked by your CPU, it would be that there's not enough processing power to let the fucking GPU stretch its legs.
Y'all talking computer shit. That's out of my name.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, in order for you to do that, you have to have enough CPU power to even get your graphics card to open up.
Bro, all he fucking does is play video games.
Well, yeah, he's gonna be one of them professional gamers.
You would think he would try to fucking, I don't know, somebody who's just, I don't know, the bicycle riding shit at 40 years old and thinking you're cool. You know what I mean? I can't.
Well, is he not? You saying you wish you didn't? You're not saying you don't have some regrets about not taking that path in your life?
Yeah, man.
Doing bunny hops and shit in your fucking 40s?
Yeah. Hell, it's got to. What does the morning time in the winter look like for him? You know what I mean? He's out here warming his fucking little bicycle up and shit to go to work, thinking he's better than everybody else.
He knows he ain't better than everybody else. That's the thing. He's so insecure about shit. That's why he's got to go live as a fucking pet for some fucking Antifa chick in Pennsylvania. He knows he's in the fucking basement sneaking fucking fruit roll-ups and shit, stealing the kids' snacks because he's just crashing.
Yeah, he never did. He never did show us he could go to the refrigerator without permission.
No, hell no. Yeah.
If I'm thinking correctly, hold up. Wait a minute. Google Earth.
Well, that coffee got me fucking hyped up.
The Melinda videos got me hyped up.
Man, say it ain't.
Yeah, if I'm thinking correctly, and I think I'm pretty sure
that's an ugly motherfucker. Right, you got to admit.
Ooh. Yeah, it helped with the Pam Bondi shit.
Oh, no, you do have a peak on your roof.
All right,
you do have a good peak on your roof. My bad. All right, so
a motherfucker took a picture of her out there fucking in her bathing suit talking about it. I was like, God dang, man, why you do that?
Dude, there was this clip of her fucking bending over fucking one of them trees or whatever the fuck it was. And she's like, y'all see that? Something about fucking putting her ass in the camera or something. I was just like, what in the fuck is going on? It was wild as hell.
Yeah. That's just what we want.
Oh, here's what you can do. Here's what you do. Type this in. Go type in Austin relapse in your search bar.
The ridge cap.
Hit the X part
on your.
Yeah. Hit that. Put Austin relapse in there. See if this channel pulls up. I ain't checked on this bitch in a while.
It pull right up too. Oh shit!
See what you got. See what you got.
That's a fugly looking motherfucker, dude.
There, share it. And you ain't sharing the screen.
Oh my bad. Him and fucking Square tight.
Oh, there it is. Click on that channel. Where's it at on there? Did they take it down? Oh yeah, it is. Go to the third short over on the right. So go on down.
The one with the black dude?
Right there. Yeah. think you gotta scroll up to her where she's at. Just click on that one up.
Oh, I'm trying. I won't quit.
Got stuck.
Oh my God, it won't stop. All right. Whew. What happened?
I don't know. You just gotta click on that.
My CPU must have fucking overheated.
Might have.
Let's try.
Yeah, I put it right
There
up
we
here.
go.
You see my ass right in your face right now?
Shit.
I needed that.
Yeah, I put it right up here. You see my ass right in your face right now?
I'm over. Right there, the like button.
Oh,
That was that channel I started working on a while back with the Austin relapse shit, dude. There's some funny shit on this channel.
Bro, this motherfucker looked like somebody grabbed him by his ankles and drug him on his goddamn nose.
Yeah, it looked like he ain't done cooking yet when they pulled him out. I know that.
Mm-mm. No, he got a prison for sure. Holy shit.
Yeah. I took the whole story of his addiction and relapse and fucking fast forwarded it. That's that one he got stuck on right there.
Is he flipping a bird?
I don't know what he was doing. I was just fucking around having fun with it.
I wonder if you could slow this shit.
I don't think you can slow that down. You just probably had to have to go back to the 2 videos up top. The shorts I was just fucking around with. Yeah, that shit's fucking hilarious, dude. Oh, right here. This is a good one right here.
Austin, back another video for you.
Look at his nose, bro.
Dude, that's a lot of meth he put up his nose.
I'm just saying how flat it is. It's like you could put that motherfucker
No,
in
that's not the impression I got when I looked at it.
I wanted to.
That, what the fuck? He must have chopped that tip of his nose off or something. He had to have, bro. That's not normal.
So he was taking his, like he let somebody slam his hand in a door so he could get pills.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
To do this, calm this here.
They call me Beardo. You think I give a fuck? It's the trailer park hero. Drinking Jack Daniels. I'll be at NASCAR if you want to tango.
I'll be wrangling them up. Dark nasty, grab the bull by the horns, but I'm tacky as fuck.
Just fast forward to the end.
This motherfucker looks like he's fucking melting, bro.
Go back a little bit. Like, yeah, about right there. See what happens.
Right here?
Yeah, all right there.
So hard, my cat ran up the freaking wall. But
a little bit
yeah.
more.
So, if there's any more, yeah, that was so hard, my cat ran up the freaking wall. But
This dude's a fucking hurt.
yeah, that was so hard, my cat ran up the freaking wall. But
This dude's
yeah,
a serious actor,
so
man.
Yeah, he's fucking great.
I couldn't fucking believe it. That's another one of this Team Dagburn right there. It's Team Dagburn right there.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
do more of them. Just stay continued to do it.
He got so mad at me, dude. He just blocked me. I made that fucking song about him, the bus crash song. He got fucking pissed.
Dude, he should have reacted to it.
That's what I was trying to get him to do.
you know,
Because it was based off his life story.
Yeah, he didn't like hearing it back. Sure. Bro, when he first come around and you let him up on panel, I was like, what the fuck are you doing, Rusty? This kid.
I was being nice to retarded people. That's what happened. I didn't know he was a goddamn scam artist.
Yeah.
I was,
dude, he tried to fuck with me about tires. I was like, Austin, you fucking literally begged somebody to buy you a tire. You couldn't even plug the motherfucker. What are you talking about?
Dude, he's bad.
A man with no kind of skills like that talk
Well,
shit about somebody
he's a
else.
mod for Dagburn.
He looks like he's been dag burned.
Dude, that channel's been holding its own. I got 16 subs on that.
I wanted to do this. Tom did.
Got 17 now.
Hell yeah. I didn't even know the fucking thing was still around. I made it a long time ago.
Did you?
Yeah.
What's this one right here?
Hello.
Hard to
I'm
tell.
Cooper with True
Oh.
Productions. Austin Rorix.
Oh, you're going to want to
Very,
watch
very
this.
Sad childhood. He was bullied constantly due to problems with his back and what some saw as a speech impediment. He wasn't able to find friends due to being bullied and moving constantly, so he found solace.
All right. Let me go get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back.
I am too. I'm going to grab something too. Y'all hold tight, chat. Should I put something on? Yeah, let me put something on. I'll put Eisman back on for y'all for a minute.
And I'm starting to feel like it's gay. Like he's gay. Like that's why I quit having him up, because I think he's gay. Like I think it's because he always brings up gay shit. You can never show proof of your claims.
So last time I was on Martin's panel, wasn't he the one that said something? Well, not the last time I was on his panel, but like the time before that. Wasn't he the one that brought up the gay shit? When I hit my vape, he's like, oh, you sucking on the peck, you sucking on the peck, on a cock, you sucking on a cock. Martin, it's always you bringing up the gay shit, bro. It's always you bringing up the gay shit because you are gay. I mean, bro, you just said you wanted to beat Steve off.
But Steve's the kind of guy that gets beaten up for his peanut butter and jelly sandwich in jail. Like Steve's that guy. Steve's the guy who's like, what's up? What's up? What you gonna do? What's good? What's good? Like he's like one of those guys. And those are the ones that you just want to pick up and beat off, pick up and beat off, pick up and beat off. You know what I mean? Like again, I always drop the link for people. The only one ever hits it as Eismick, and that's because I think he has like a lot of weird gay built up sexual frustration towards me, and I think it's gross. You can never show proof of your claims. The only one that ever hits the link is Eismick. And I'm starting to feel like it's gay. Like he's gay. Like that's why I quit having him up, because I think he's gay. Like I think it's because he always brings up gay shit. You can never show proof of your claims.
Bro. See what old Mason talking about. See what old Mason got to say.
Go back to what I was talking about. I believe that throughout life, God does things in people's lives to keep them corrected or to correct them. And I could be wrong, but tell me if this is happening in your life. So, like I said, every relationship I've tried to have after my wife left has not worked out.
Hell yeah. Crack me open a motherfucking box wine.
You say that you're a Christian, right? Say that you're a Christian. I want you to listen to me good. You say you're a Christian, but you're gay. But you're gay. You married a woman, you married a man, but you say you're a Christian. Wait a minute, now that don't add up.
There's that.
Okay, then. Everybody, listen up.
I'm going to hell. Who's coming with me?
Martin tells everybody else that they gay. Y'all seen this already, but I'm gonna play it because I gotta go play it.
Please don't disown me because I'm gay. So,
What the
Ice
fuck?
Nick, I'm calling you out.
Let's get back where we at.
He's pretty gay.
Yeah, he's fucking gay.
He ain't got no choice to, man, does he?
Well, you have a choice. I mean, when you... Never mind. I ain't gonna say it because I want to.
So, all right. So this video, this My Story video, you're gonna want to turn this up, man, and you're gonna want to pay close attention to this shit. This is wild as fuck.
It's a true story.
This is yeah, it's 100% in his words. It's in his fucking words, dude. You got to hear this. This Quinn Coomfer guy, I don't know nothing about him, but this is what Austin was doing. He was running around grifting to all these rehab fucking deals. Trying to get, this is what he was doing. He's trying to sell his fucking sad druggy story to all these fucking people. He's done a couple of these that I could find where he gives this sad fucking, his drug addict recovery story shit. Dude, get ready. This is a tearjerker right here. It's going, you'll probably start crying. You'll think about him differently.
Coomfer with True Boy Productions. Austin Rorix led a very, very sad childhood. He was bullied constantly due to problems with his back and what some saw as speech impediment. He wasn't able to find friends due to being bullied and moving constantly, so he found solace in drugs. A hard drug user and a hard mixer of these drugs, he's now on his way to recovery. This is his story.
Austin Rorix. I've been in Brianna's Hope for 11 months, maybe. My clean time is a year, 1 month, and 20 days now. I was a real bad addict. It started with my dad. My dad was a real bad alcoholic, and then he eventually was graduating to drugs where we lived in Louisville, Kentucky. And him and my mom ended up getting divorced. And then my mom met this other guy, which was my stepdad, and we ended up moving around the country a lot. We moved out west, Arizona, Utah, California for 6 months, and then we eventually landed back in Indiana. You know, he just liked to move. So, and he was very abusive to my mom.
He was fucking.
Yeah,
awesome.
he did his drugs. He smoked weed. He took his pills and stuff. And being little kids, we experimented with him. I ended up stealing some of his stuff and smoked. That's when I first smoked weed with him. Well, not with him, but for myself. And I went to middle school, and through middle school, I was getting bullied. I got bullied a lot because of my voice, and my back. I had really bad scoliosis at the time, and people would just bully me over my voice and my back. I learned to forget about it by using drugs. I was smoking weed all the time. And then I got into my teenage years, and that's when I was experimenting with Xanax. I would do Xanax a lot because it was helping my seizures, you know.
He just got all kinds of shit wrong.
Oh yeah,
and
he's a victim.
I used to steal them all the time from her. Every time she would leave, I would go in her room and take more. She wouldn't know it because she had so many. Like I said, addiction's in her family, you know. It comes from the family. And then in high school, the bullying kept going. It was hard to get away from. And I mean, I ended up getting friends with some people, and it kind of helped a little bit ease up the bullying. But the partying didn't stop. I kept going to the parties in high school.
So hold on now. You're being bullied. I didn't mean to stop this, but you're being bullied, but you're partying with these people, right?
Yeah, it's good to stop it and comment on it, to point out the things that don't make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So all I hear from is, number one is he ran his first dad off by being a dipshit. So he left, and then mom was stuck with, so she got another guy. And, then the other guy was like, all right, he had enough wherewithal to move around. So then he started stealing his beer and shit and his drugs and shit from him, stole the man's weed.
Yeah.
You know, imagine coming home from work, you just want to fucking roll up a joint and shit and relax. This little motherfucker stole your weed. You know, I mean, ain't even your blood son, right? So he's causing all kinds of bullshit with you. So all I'm hearing about this dude is thieving and stealing drugs from his parents. I've yet to see anything that fucking was like he's the victim of anything. So, but hey, it's his own story.
Yeah.
It continued, my addiction continued to get worse and worse by the time I got out of high school. And then I got my own place around 20. I was around 20 years old. I got my own place in Montpelier, my own little studio apartment. And that's when I experimented with a lot of drugs. Meth, heroin, pain pills, everything. I died once in that apartment. And then the second time was a coma, almost a coma.
Almost a coma. Almost a coma.
Which one is it? You got, wait a minute. So wait a minute now. Hold the fuck on. Now, the first time you died, right? My fucking interpretation of death is that's like the finality, right? It's over and done. You don't come back. So not only is he died, he's gone. He died, came back to life, was reanimated, had a coma, and then almost coma. Like you can see what he's doing here. He's grifting off of these little rehab churches is what he's doing.
Yeah.
I love this shit.
First time was shooting up heroin. When I first experimented with the heroin, I shot it up for the first time and almost overdosed. They were
almost.
Yeah, almost overdosed. He didn't quite get there.
Trying to see if they needed to call, the ambulance or whatnot. And they did, and I almost got in trouble for that.
Almost got
and then
in
it kind of died down a little bit, but I was still doing it for that. And then it kind of died down a little bit, but I was still doing pain pills, to make me not sick or whatever,
Or whatever.
And, it was helping. Well, all through my 20s, I don't really remember much of my 20s because I was high all the time.
Well, you're going to tell us all about it.
Yeah.
So I had what they called a soma coma. I took 2 somas, 3 Xanax, the 1 milligrams, and 4 Vicodin 10s, and slept for 2 days straight. And woke up and used the bathroom all over myself. I woke up to somebody beating at my door because they haven't heard from me in 2 days. So they came over to check on me. And that's what I heard.
You didn't have no friends.
And I couldn't even get myself together. Like, I was so dazed and so out of it. And that almost killed me because the somas are the strongest muscle relaxer there is. So yeah, and my body, I was only 107 pounds at the time. So me taking those and that almost killed me, but it didn't stop. I just got worse. I just kept taking more and more and more. And I got a chance, I don't know, it was about 31. I was about 31. I'm 35 now. It was about 31, 32 that I got the chance to put my application in an apartment over here in Bluffton. And I got a chance to get out of the apartment that I was at because that's where in Montpelier, the apartment that I lived at was nothing but bad news. It was people that I was hanging around with was getting the drugs.
That's what it sounds like.
It was the place to be to get what you needed. You know what I mean? So yeah, and then I got the opportunity to move over here
to a free apartment,
and I took it.
Mentally challenged.
Yeah.
I moved over here, and
he's got a champion shirt on though, bro. He's fucking.
I mean, I was that.
Yeah, but he said he got that L on his forehead. That's the other part.
And I just had
That's for a long time. Suck your dick a long time.
enough when the carnival. They have a carnival here sometimes. They came to town.
This motherfucker's in the
We
freak
decided to
show.
work for them. Me and some of my so-called friends at the time decided to work for them. And I was so high at the time, I don't even really remember, because that's where I was scoring my Xanax, methadone, and my heroin.
First
and
of all,
then
he's full of shit.
I don't know what pushed me at that moment, but I ended
You
up.
don't do fucking methadone and heroin and Xanax together. You will die.
That's what he does.
No.
Overseer
I'm
Chris
taking
says my talent.
42 Xanax.
Is death.
And later that week, I was shooting up meth and heroin. But
Dude, that part right there. Right there.
I took all
roll
the
that back.
and
Roll that back right there. Like roll
almost died.
roll
And
that part back right there. We fucked that
I
up.
ended up taking.
Right
I don't know what pushed me at that moment, but I ended up taking 42 Xanax. And later that week, I was shooting up meth and heroin. But I took all those Xanax and almost died. And for some reason, something in my head told me to call 911. I don't know why, but I did, and told them I was going to kill myself or kill somebody else. And they took me to Park Center in Fort Wayne. Then the next day, I sat there all night, and they talked to me about questions if I was going to harm myself or whatever. And they didn't really see me as a threat to myself. I just wanted somebody to talk to, is what it was. And they sent me home. A buddy of mine from high school came and picked me up and was trying to talk to me about getting off everything. And it kind of clicked in my head. Well, the next day I ended up calling Park Center here in Bluffton and asked them if I can get in, to get help and, get in for therapy. And they were like, no, you missed too many appointments. We got to extend you out more. So I was like, no, I can't do that. After I hung up the phone and I walked up there, and it was probably like 5 blocks from my house, 5 or 6 blocks from my house. I walked up there and told them that I'm not leaving until I talk to somebody. And that's when my therapist at the time came out and pulled me in. She had 20 minutes for the next appointment. And I answered the computer. She got me on the computer to answer a few questions. And then I went back and talked to her. And she seen me high a couple of times. I was still using. And she wanted to get blood work done on me to find out what I was using, seeing if I was being truthful or whatever. And I went and got that done. And then my next appointment that I had with her, she offered me an opportunity to get clean and get off everything. And I took it. I took my life back. She offered me the Suboxone. She got me on Suboxone and a depression med. If I never knew depression meds worked, if it wasn't Xanax, I wasn't going to take it. That's just how my addiction was. And then I started taking them and they worked, because I had really bad depression too. Like, I suffered from that really bad. And they started working.
Man. He's straight out
and she guided me
It's clean for
through,
6 minutes and died again.
being clean. I was slowly, the first couple months of getting off of the dope and the hardcore pills and
107 pounds, ate 42 Xanaxes.
No, he did not.
Cool story. Didn't happen.
Yeah.
stuff like that. She kind of helped me get my head right. So she was like talking me into getting rid of the people that I was hanging out with that was still doing drugs. And she helped me do that, helped me get rid of their numbers, helped me block them on Facebook, helped me everything. And
help you block people on Facebook.
Yeah,
Awesome.
help. That's what I was just fixing to say. You need help blocking people on Facebook?
then she stuck me in class in group called relapse prevention. And she said, you know,
hence the name Austin Relapse. I got it. I
you
got
can
it.
meet people out of there.
Holy.
And meet people on the same mission as you. And then I got told about
Does he
bringing
know
hope
about his uncle?
at that same
Has
time.
he ever met him?
From somebody that was coming here.
Huh?
And then
Which
that's
one?
when I tried
Carl.
come here. And my life has
probably
been
not.
so much
they'd
more
make a
better
good pair, man.
with the people that I hang out with here.
You had to give him a wrench.
There's no drama. There's none of that. And I feel safer around these people. If I want to, you know, if I may say or
Wanna do
whatever.
what?
But yeah, they make me feel comfortable. You know, they're really amazing people. And now, since I've been coming here, I'm trying to be a recovering coach and doing therapy, you know, like my therapist did for me. And
What the fuck is this kid even talking about?
Nothing. He made up some stories about doing drugs. Like,
And
I'm
the
with
same
you.
thing
Like,
that
there's
she-
no way this motherfucker's taking 42 Xanax.
Nah,
It's not happening.
hell.
But furthermore, a fucking drug addict with 42 Xanaxes ain't gonna take them all at once.
Gotta have some for tomorrow.
Yeah,
Shit.
dude. If you hit a fucking lick like that, you got 42. You ain't taking 42
of Texas Roadhouse in South Louisiana.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, it's like I said, man. It's interesting. There's another like long form video he does with a very annoying guy. That was
The
the one I
old
took and
man?
wrote. Yeah, that was the one I took and wrote the song off of.
So how many fucking recovery videos does this clown have?
2 that I found. 2 of them, and he does that grifting shit off that Be Honest Hope place. Like, you know, there ain't no fucking way in hell he died, almost died, was in a coma, but not in a coma. He just telling these people sad ass stories so he can get some free shit over there.
Well, they probably pay him for his apartment.
Probably.
And he probably gets food stamps and welfare and all that other shit.
Well, yeah. What else he gonna do?
Who fixed his back, Johnny? Well, I'm just wondering, his back healed itself.
Johnny would come and put the hands on him.
Yeah. Put the praying hands on him. Austin's a fucking momo, man.
And hey, if he was high all the time, like, how does he have time to be depressed?
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're passed the fuck out on Xanax is how you know you're depressed.
I was in a coma. I was almost in a coma.
I was like, what the fuck? You want to watch some leg day or no?
Yeah. Throw a leg day up there.
Slidell, Louisiana, to be exact. The dude's Asian. I've seen the fucking email where Martha makes $15.50 an hour.
That ain't bad for a fucking
Anyways,
fry
that's what it was,
cup.
man. I posted that short on my not expecting it to do well. I don't ever expect these shorts to do well when I post them. I just
It's pretty good for a dude to ride a bike to work.
that I like. He doesn't seem to understand that at all. And I posted it and it got like 30,000 views, and you know that's good and all, but I've experienced more than that now, so it's kind of like doesn't really hit the mark anymore for me. And then the next one I posted about BMX got like a couple hundred views. So
this dude's whole fucking life revolves around how well he's doing on YouTube or how well he's not doing on YouTube. His whole entire life revolves around YouTube. No ands, if or buts about it.
he's a complete crash out. He's crashing out all day, and I don't understand it. Like I really don't. River. This must be somebody. I see there's like a truck, maybe that guy's spraying for stuff or bugs or something. I know that they randomly do this. From springtime on, though, the randomly companies like this will show up and just walk around all day and spray stuff and all kinds of bad stuff. And then like that.
Yeah, Martin, in the springtime, they walk around and the trucks like this, they walk around and they spray stuff. It's called pest control. Like you're a pest. Yeah. So whoever's in that truck right there should walk over there and spray your punk ass, huh?
Maybe that guy's spraying for stuff or bugs or something. I know that they randomly do this. From springtime on, though, the randomly companies like this will show up and just walk around all day and spray stuff and all kinds of bad stuff. And then like that red flag, I don't remember that even being there earlier today. So maybe there's like a phone line or something that
Martha is a red flag.
It's there that they're marking.
I wonder if this is when he stole the power, the cable. Because that's the box he took it out of.
That's where that cable
maybe.
That's where it's supposed to be, and they buried it. That's what that white flag thing is. So yeah, there's somebody back there. That's why.
Bro, that's
he's acting this way.
you know you gangster when you go to jail for stealing.
Dogs
all
are
that
curious
this
creatures
fucking
by
internet.
nature.
Have a good night,
I
Nick
thought you
Straight.
should know that. But the fact that you don't
Yeah,
have your
appreciate
dog
the Nick.
trained well enough that when you call your dog, he comes to you, you got to actually like go inside for him to want to come inside.
River, come on. Yeah, don't look at me like that.
It's because that
What?
motherfucker stays in the house
Coming?
all the time. He
Come on.
keeps that dog locked up 12
I'm
hours
wondering
a
if you wanna
day,
watch.
bro. You can't do them dogs like
I
that.
bet you if I start walking the doors,
Like
don't
that.
come on. He'll come on though. Come on, let's go. Okay.
And look, then even
My
still, he
dog's a
don't go
G.
to
He
you.
follows my wife around. He
Then
protects
he
the fuck
still
out of her.
doesn't go to you because you
Yeah.
don't have that dog trained well enough. Then you go on to say later on that the dog's 8 years old. He's 8 years old and you still haven't trained him well enough to come when you say come. Like when I had that pit bull wasn't even a year old yet. When I came in, when I snapped my fucking fingers and pointed to the ground, that motherfucker would come and sit right next to my feet.
Your foot, dog. Foot.
But that's the difference between me and you. You don't know how to fucking.
That was wrong
You
one.
don't know
I'm
how to do
sorry.
anything.
My bad.
You don't know how to do a single
I think
fucking.
we're
Them shingles that you got
we're
right there
past
that
that
came
point
off
anyway.
the peak of your roof. Those shingles right there. That's an awful lot of shingles too. That's an
What's going
awful
on?
lot of shingles
Martha's roof
to come off of your roof.
That's his
And you not
father-in-law's
go,
roof.
bro. Look at it.
Yeah, true that.
Look how tall the stack of fucking shingles is, bro. That's an awful lot of shingles that came off your roof when they had the
I put him
windstorm.
back up there.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to.
You are, every time it rains, every
Watch a
little bit of
YouTube video.
moisture that gets on that fucking roof, it's going inside your trailer. If that is in fact that, but that don't look like shingles that came off the peak of the roof, off of the ridge cap. That don't look like ridge cap shingles. But hey, what do I know, right? That's an awful lot of shingles, bro.
I was trying to get it bigger, but I can't see it.
You getting a lot of fucking moisture in that motherfucking trailer, dog. Jesus Christ. Could you imagine it? Black mold getting in there and fucking making Martin sick and killing him? Oh, God, let's pray to God.
Damn, he went
Let's pray to
straight.
God Martin gets killed by black mold.
He just went straight to
Because
taking him out.
he's not man enough to fucking go up there and fucking put shingles.
He just went straight to killing him. The black mold.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know. Hey, he got really sick and it slowed him down for a little bit, and no, he just went straight to the fucking finale. Not like when fucking Austin fucking kicked the bucket, but you know, like for real.
Does this motherfucker got a rash on his face?
No, he just looks stupid.
Or even put a tarp up there. Martin, you got
Asthma,
fucking
quit
black mold
teaching
growing in your
these
fucking house
motherfuckers
as we
shit.
speak, in your trailer,
Yeah,
in your
quit
wife's
telling him
trailer.
how to
'Cause
fix
that's your wife's trailer. Yeah, for real. Not just a patchwork job. He needs a whole fucking new roof. But he if he don't have $1,000 to buy a fucking stranger danger Ford Ranger, he definitely doesn't have enough money to put a fucking new roof on that bitch.
He's been crashing out. Hey, don't try to sneak away. He ran back behind the shed. Whatever.
Why is he out there sharing all the shit with the world, but his roof's falling off?
Yeah.
Anyway, so Eli has been. Hey, he crashed.
I don't look.
Yeah, Martin probably doesn't even have
donations.
homeowners insurance.
Down that short. He's like, look, I'm a YouTube short. I recorded it. I'm probably gonna make a short out of it and then get more views on my short about his short than I did on his short. Hold on. I'm gonna take his short, make a short about his short, and get more views on his short with my short about his short. Makes sense. Just to prove to him that it has nothing to do with shorts or videos or anything like that. I posted a video from a clip of X-Men like 6 months ago. You never had 25,000 views on a great YouTuber. Like he came out of nowhere, 6 or 7 minutes long or something. And I posted it and it got 25.
Listen to the only thing he worries about is just YouTube. I got this many views and I got that many views and I bought this many views and I bought that many views and I bought this many views, but you don't get that many views because you're not buying them like me, bro. This YouTube shit means more to you than your own.
Could get some of them safety panties that Merle was fucking talking about. Put them on the roof.
1,000 views. Like, never had 25,000 views on a video.
Yeah.
His entire life. You know, and this is the things that kind of annoy
Bro,
me about this dude because he acts like he was this great.
He doesn't watch me, right? But he definitely watches Leg Day. If he was smart, he'd go to fucking Home Depot and buy a square of fucking shingles and go back up there and put them back. But
With what? He ain't got no tool. What's he gonna do? Take his CPU to overheat it and put them up there? He ain't got no fucking tools, dude.
Oh, he probably can't carry a bundle of shingles anyway.
Oh, listen, let me slow this down so we could hear what he says right here. Oh, hold on, I think I slowed it down too. Nope.
That trailer will be fucked up for long.
25,000 views on a video.
It's already fucked up. He's in it.
Yeah, true that.
This is the things that kind of annoys me about this dude because he acts like he was this great YouTuber, like he came out of nowhere. And that was me. That was my story. I was the prodigy.
That was me. That was my story. I was the prodigy. Martin seriously has this YouTube shit figured the fuck out. He's a YouTube prodigy.
That is one gay looking motherfucker, dude.
He's a YouTube prodigy. Listen to
He's
this
retarded.
shit.
You know, and this is the things that kind of annoys me about this dude because he acts.
He
like
doesn't realize none of us are any good at YouTube.
He
Does not are good at it. Because if we were, you wouldn't have to tell anybody about it.
I was the YouTube prodigy.
Oh,
A
I
person,
know I'm
especially
not
a
that
young
good at
one,
it.
endowed with exceptional qualities or abilities.
Shit, I use this
So
motherfucker like
Martha's
Facebook.
claim to be
Yeah,
a
that's
YouTube
why you should
prodigy
use it.
is based off of him
Mhm.
simply having the ability to buy views. Because he refers to himself as a prodigy.
Prodigy.
And then he goes on to explain how he studied the algorithm and
How?
all of this other bullshit. If that was the case,
How do you
Martha,
study that
why
piece of
aren't you
code?
still
Where's it
doing
written at? I want to see it.
Yeah.
It's because you don't have the extra income of your wife.
Well, I wonder if that's why he kept deleting all his channels and shit, because they would stall
Thinking he would
out.
catch fire. Yeah, I think so. Catch fire again.
Mm-hmm. Because he bought all that. He bought all his fucking subscribers and shit.
Helping to pay the
Yeah,
bills.
these past
and you
couple
can't
channels
buy
he's done.
those
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't
hundreds
understand
of
why
thousands
anybody
of
would
views
do that.
I have no idea.
like you were last time.
Like, I would
Yeah, for
rather,
real.
here's
Let
my
him have
thing
a
on
water
that.
park and a living
I'd
room.
rather have a real
He's
gauge
too
on
stupid
who
to
the
figure
fuck
it
is
out, bro.
subscribing to you and not than fucking like artificially inflating it with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd
I mean,
rather have
it would
people
be
that
it'd
would
be
come
much
over
more
and wanna hang out.
beneficial. It'd be much more beneficial to tell you, like, if you're really interested in people pleasing and in building a YouTube channel, it would make a lot more sense to get real feedback instead of inflating it through fucking getting Indonesians to come subscribe to your channel.
Yeah. Trying to
stupid.
just look a certain way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get that. The goal is if this is what you're wanting, the goal is to try to make money on YouTube, not fucking spend money on YouTube.
Right. I mean, I could have 4 subscribers on my fucking channel. If I'm making fucking 15 grand a month, what would it matter? If I got 4 subscribers and I'm making fucking money on it, then I guess I'm a success, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you ain't got to play like you got all these fucking, like, you ain't doing nothing, dude. You ain't got nobody shows up to watch none of your shit.
One
So
guy.
what the fuck does it matter how many fucking
Got
subscribers
one
you
fucking
got?
guy named Ken. I
Yeah.
think it's him.
He's too stupid to figure it out. But that's the reason Martin's growth and his YouTube prodigy isn't showing through, right? Him being the YouTube prodigy that he is, that's why it's not showing through, because he doesn't have the extra income of his wife helping to pay the bills, so he can't buy all of them, you know, that substantial growth that he likes to just stroke his own ego with every fucking day of his miserable fucking existence. He doesn't have that extra income, so he's got to buy it in little bitty.
I wonder how many of the
10 at a
parents
time,
told them kids, hey, when that weirdo on the bicycle comes through, you come your ass home.
Yeah, that's what I'm
He's over
saying.
there telling him about his YouTube channel.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm a big YouTube content creator. You think your mom will let me eat dinner with you?
That's what I'm saying.
Your mom got in them fruit roll-ups in the
Yeah.
fridge.
How big is she?
I ain't had none of them since Pennsylvania.
That motherfucker was claiming all that lady's shit, bro. I was like, what the
He
fuck is
did. He
this
said,
weirdo
what are
doing?"
you going to think about this when I get married? This house is mine.
Yeah.
He was
Look-
claiming her shit like the
God.
minute he showed up on her doorstep with his fucking bag of garbage and his broken computer. He did. He's like, look at this,
slut
look at this
dog.
house. This is all mine. Me and her's getting married. I'm like,
Mm.
yeah, that's how it's working out. Sure it is.
He was the fucking lawn boy. He tore that lawnmower up and got kicked the fuck out. That's
Think
what that
about this, dude. The arrangement was for him to come and fucking be something useful. Probably just to fucking, you know, like he couldn't even lick puss to keep a fucking place. So, I mean, you think about it. I mean, that's really what the fuck was likely going on there, right? Like there had to be some reason she brought him there.
Mandy, don't talk to them guys on YouTube.
I mean, at the fucking very least, right? Like, how lonely do you have to be to import a fucking Martin Speaks into your basement? I mean, seriously.
Oh shit!
I mean,
Yeah,
how bad does he
nothing-
gotta be?
Nothing spells happiness like Martin Speaks, baby.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, man.
Hey, he done sold her about being a master chef, and that fat bitch was hungry the minute he got there.
And all she ended up was fucking the empty fridge and some burnt chicken. It was over.
The kid's going, get this motherfucker out of here. He's eating all the cereal, mama.
All she ended up was a mattress she had to wrap up for the garbage man to take away. That's it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I pulled that shit up earlier when I decided to cover this shit.
Second video I ever posted on YouTube. First video about politics ever got 30,000 views. Video. It was like 15 minutes long. Or views. Like, so
I'm gonna try this. Let's make a political video. Huh?
I did it right.
All right.
I followed the SEO.
What do you want to make it on?
On Martin? No, I don't. I'm just saying, like, he made a political video.
So if you follow that,
he ain't done another one that got 30,000 views.
Nah.
Yeah.
SEO and out.
Only reason that motherfucker got 30,000 views because he was talking shit about church and people went and clicked on it. That was it.
I don't know. I think he's talking about. He did do some political shit. I think he was trying to fucking. He was trying to talk about Tim Pool or something.
Yeah. It's always a coattail ride with these guys, though, man. And I get it speaking up against somebody, but every fucking day.
But he interviewed Tim Pool's sister. He did do that. So, I mean, Tim Pool's sister was like estranged from him or whatever. And he was like talking shit about Tim Pool, and he was able to get his sister to come on and do an interview. He did do that.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it.
Was it any good?
No, I mean, they're just shitting on Tim Pool, but that's because they're jealous of Tim Pool.
Well, this motherfucker, he tries to look like Tim Pool. Him and Martin look
I think
a lot
they all
alike.
just look like that. Did they all just look like they smell bad? I don't think so.
Oh, he definitely smelled bad.
Algorithm and shit. Why aren't you doing it right now? If you're so much better than everybody else and you have all of this shit figured out, why can't
Fucking
you
leg day makes me want to take all my Carhartt shit and throw it the fuck away.
Why? Dude, that Carhartt jacket I got, dude, it's like 12 years old. I love that fucking thing.
Yeah, I got one too. Because that Carhartt hat. Martin don't deserve wearing that Carhartt, man.
Doing on your first channel right now.
I'm going to tell you right now, I bought some knockoff work pants from, well, they're not really knockoff. Coleman made. And they got that fleece inside them. Pretty good fucking pants, man, for the price. $16 a fucking pair. I bought a pair for every day of the week because I can't stand the cold. You know what I mean?
Well, if you're in fucking Florida, how cold does it get? 72?
No, it got down to about 20, 27 or something.
Yeah, 7,000 feet below the fucking in the ocean.
Yeah, but it's a wet cold though, Rusty. It'll chill you to your bone. It's a different type of cold, man. It really is. And then with that wind blowing and shit, yeah. But you gotta realize, unks used to running hot all the time. You know what I mean? I work in fucking. Look at me. I'm so tan. I look fucking burnt.
I thought you were just Hispanic.
No, my brother used to tell me I was a Mexican, but anyway,
Uncle Julio.
Yeah. You ain't my fucking brother. You's a goddamn Mexican. Man, fuck you.
Damn. Well, at least you ain't one of them illegals.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
one of the
6
good
foot
ones.
tall,
You're one of
man.
the good ones.
I'm 6 foot tall.
Oh,
I
yeah,
ain't
you
no
ain't
Mexican.
Mexican. You ain't Mexican. Yeah.
But fucking, I stay tanned up though, you know. But so when I get cold, easy as fuck. Now I can handle the heat. It's the cold I can't handle.
It's plain and simple, folks. It's because he doesn't have his.
What is that?
That's all. I hear you. I hear you.
His wife's extra income to help pay the bills, like he was the last time. What's up? Keeping it a buck. What up? What up? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that he struck you like a little punk bitch. What's up, bro?
Yeah, that's something else I don't understand either.
That's all he's ever gonna do is strike people. Like he's a little bitch. Martha is a fucking Karen. He's a male version of a Karen, which is a Darren.
Why do they do
He's a
that?
fucking Darren.
That striking shit. That's something else. If you gonna say it, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean?
Oh, because they're bitch. So the thing about it is it might deter some people. So so the things that I've gone, the only person I've ever had strike me was Johnny. And every time this dude's ever struck me, I've beat him. But I'm thankful that he did fucking go through and do the shit that he did. Because all I did was motivate me to fucking go and figure out a way to beat him. And so once I got motivated to do that shit, I was like, oh, okay. Like, look, dude, I'll play the game with you. I just got to know the rules.
Mm-mm.
You know? And I'm like, now I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, strike me, see what happens.
He don't do it no more, does he?
He can't strike me now because I figured out how to beat it. And any time that he had, like, he's tried like so many times. And here's the fucked up thing, dude, is he'll try it when I'm live. And I'll turn around and the very next live I do, I'll pull up the email to where he tried to strike me. And it shows where he's been denied. I've done that to him like 3 times. And it just makes him fucking look like an asshole for trying to strike me. He's on like showing, he's mad as hell. They getting paid off my I'm monetized creator on here and they stealing my content. I want him demonetized.
Bro, that motherfucker struck me on, I screen recorded, God damn it, Broadnex and put it out. And fuck, I got, I don't know, 20 or 30,000 views on it. And fucking Johnny went and put it out and then struck me for having it on there. I'm like, how in the fuck you gonna strike me for something that don't even belong to you?
Playing the game.
That's what got him fucked up, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's what got him fucked up. That one right there. Because I told you, I went to X. I was like, how's this dude fucking striking me for something that's not even his? And not only that, he's openly bragging about striking people's fucking channels. And he just commented about having 200 false strikes and he takes them back. But I was actually talking to somebody. And they're like, we'll look into it. And the next thing I know, his channel was gone. He never did post proof about it being sexual nudity, did he?
No, he didn't. But the thing is I had the same conversation with X about him. With Team YouTube at X. I had the same conversation and said, look, this is what he does, and he brags about it. And they were aware of it when I talked to him about it.
Yeah. I bet I got the email somewhere where they fucking, because they give me my video back and his channel went down.
Awesome. I love that. Yeah, I love it.
Research on how to do things, how to make videos, camera.
You know, it burns his ass up though, that I ended up with more subscribers talking shit on him than fucking he got. Because he used to go, I'm not going to talk to nobody. You ain't got enough subscribers. You ain't got more subscribers than me. I'm like, man, what the fuck's that got to do with it?
Dude, I don't never want to have more subscribers than him. I just don't give a fuck about it. Like I don't need that stupid shit to validate anything I'm doing. If people will show up and fucking laugh at me fucking making fun of him, I'm good. That's all I give a fuck about.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons they show up though, bro, is because they know that it hurts his fucking feelings.
Well, hell yeah, dude, they're throwing money at me to do it.
And he can't fucking stand it. He can't stand it.
Everything.
I'm glad he hates it. I'm glad he hates me.
So again, if that was the case, if you studied the algorithm and SEO and all of these other
Where's this algorithm at? I want to study it. I want to see the fucking algorithm. I'd like to look at the code and study it for myself.
To be honest with you, Code, he is in violation of terms and service, but I don't know if they'll do anything about it.
Shit, all of this other shit. Why can't you do what you was
It's
doing
under
on
a
your
different
first
email
channel?
address, I bet.
Yeah, it's under Puss Spray. Fucking China.
I don't put that much effort into it. No, you actually do. You actually try to make it seem like you are putting all of this effort into it. You put all of the effort into stroking your own fucking ego, telling everybody else how much better you are at YouTube than they are. But Martin, at the end of the day, bro, you're not that good, bro. You're really not that good, dude. The only thing you're good at is like fucking crying and striking people's channels because you're a little fucking Darren. What up, Jonathan Evans? What up, man? And buying
Well,
fucking
good.
subscribers and fucking
Somebody got
views.
him.
That's the only thing you're good at. You're not even good at cooking. We saw that potato soup you cooked that time. That shit looked disgusting, motherfucker. Shit look nasty, bitch. Go take a shower and clean your ears, bitch.
I know all of it now, so now I just mess around. It's like moving my furniture around. I do that like once every 3 months too. It's just the ADHD in me.
Looking for that meth he lost in that motherfucker.
Looking for that lost meth bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday it rained all damn day.
Bro, when that motherfucker.
So yesterday it
posted
rained
that-
all damn day.
When that motherfucker
Look.
posted that video of that bone, I was
look-
like, yeah, this motherfucker. Because I know you probably seen it when he dropped the meth bag in the floor.
Yeah, he got up and the meth was in his lap and it fell out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what other substance do you keep in a little baggie like that?
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know, and his wife done told you she found a fucking meth pipe in his house.
Yeah.
Actually, she said she found paraphernalia. He said it was a meth pipe. So, and then he gets up and then the next thing you know, he posts another separate video, like he's reenacting the whole thing, saying it was a fucking dog bone. It's still there 2 days later.
Yeah. And
Like,
everything's
no,
moved.
Yeah.
Everything's
No
moved.
goddamn well
so
what
you
he's
can see the
doing.
bone.
Yep. That ain't no bone, bitch. That's you on meth.
Looking up the God. Oh, that's a
And that's why his life sucks, is because he's on
Yeah.
meth. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
His life is fucked up. He ain't got nothing going on. He's riding a fucking bike to work,
That's
getting
just
fired from
normal
this job and that job because he's on fucking meth. That's why his whole fucking life is jacked up at 40.
Yeah.
Because you can't
Hey.
get off the fucking dope long enough to fucking get your shit straightened out.
Yeah. And, if you do dope, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. But don't expect me to feel sorry for you when you ain't got, what I mean?
No.
Nowhere to go and all that shit. That crime video about eating out in the dumpster, that was lovely.
That's awesome.
God, why have you forsaken me, dear God? Oh, no.
Hopefully Osmic plays it. That's one of my favorites.
So if it rained all day yesterday, man, you sure do have a lot of motherfucking moisture in that fucking trailer, big dog. Jesus Christ, bro.
That's why I'm always outside now when I'm off. I've been off for 2 days. Yesterday it rained all damn day. It's supposed to rain again all damn day.
That's why you're outside all day. What the fuck is that supposed to
everything in that trailer is still fucking wet. You saw that shit, how that suit was gray. That suit was fucking gray. Martin, everything soaking wet. It's supposed to rain all day again today. It rained all day yesterday. So you definitely have a lot of moisture in your trailer.
And get you a ladder and get up on the fucking roof. Get that shit
Christ,
patched
big
up,
dog.
buddy.
That's crazy.
He don't have a
I
ladder.
want to ride my bicycle. Anyways, come on. At least come up here. You don't gotta go inside, but at least come up here. That's a ton of views. It was in the beginning, yeah, but then I, obviously got into doing like trolling, basically, and now
Martin, you're not a troll. You're not a troll. You are a Darren that cries about people that troll you. That's all you are. Cyrax. Square.
Shit, he ain't even as good as Square, bro.
I can debate, and I openly challenge.
Now, Square at least could get some people.
You cannot
Come
have a
fuck
debate
me.
with people. You can't.
Needs to work on his cry game.
Fucking
Like,
Eli
Square's
referenced this
cry
video
game is
early in his
top-notch.
fucking stream. I was
Oh,
listening
it
to that
is.
shit while I was
Fuck you. I bet you're laughing it up, ain't you, motherfucker?
You sick fuck.
driving. Right here.
Right. You fat fuck.
Hey,
you realize you have multiple channels about me that aren't doing any kind of content at all.
Do you realize there's other things outside? That's what you call a debate. All right. Okay, bro. All right, hey man, if that's what you call a debate, man, I don't want to debate you, brother. I don't want to debate you, man. I don't want you yelling and fucking blowing your voice out. You know
He should have stayed
friends
friends with fucking Eisman, shouldn't he?
guys all the time to open debate about anything. But
Dude, I think he fucked that up when he called him threatening him to kill
make
himself.
pictures and videos. I got one guy, some retarded hillbilly guy.
Oh,
acts like
oh.
his shit does not stink at all.
Yo, he thinks that Shell Hunter is 815. I don't know who Shell Hunter is.
Oh, and excuse my language, but he literally has like less than 200 subs, and he's been around for years.
So what?
And that matters. By the way, here on YouTube,
I got 19 subs on my Austin Relapse account. That don't fucking define me, bitch.
Yeah, that's right.
I use YouTube Shorts. He basically said that I post things that has nothing to do with me to draw people.
Martha, you're the one that brings up the YouTube subs and the views and all that shit. That's all you talk about on here, bro. Look at how sweet my video is doing. Look at how many fucking subs I got off of this one video. Look at how many fucking views this one video got. Bro, that's all you talk about, bro. You have to stroke your own ego because you're buying the shit, bro.
Yeah, look at how my wife and kids ain't got to worry about where the fucking next meal's coming from.
Look at how well this is doing. Look at how naturally well
this is.
Yeah, because they're living with mom and dad. Because I fucking took the trailer over. They can't even rent it out to get any kind of income.
Yeah, all shit that he can't say. Yeah. Look at my YouTube video, though. Yeah, your wife and kids are over there with their mom and dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fucking killing it at life, buddy.
Dad, are you going to buy me something for my birthday? No, I'll bake you a cake.
Over there living in your father-in-law's fucking bonus house that he bought for his daughter, and your ass just happened to fucking occupy it. Like
Yeah,
some
'cause she
fucking
can't do
leftist
anything
squatter. Yeah, like a fucking squatting ass dipshit. Like, dude, like that shit is the most embarrassing fucking aspect of all this. And he acts like it's a fucking flex. It's the dude, the fucking father-in-law bought this trailer for her, and because this dude couldn't fucking get it. And then the next thing you know, she's fucking, she's back at home with the baby. And this dude's over there doing fucking squatter shit, riding his bike around, fucking doing YouTube videos. Talking about how great his channel's doing. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Trying to get the kids next door to go ride bikes with him. Y'all want to go riding?
Yeah. Kid's like, nah, I got a mortgage to pay. I'm out of here.
Fuck. Even sold the fucking car Pops bought for weed.
Doing because you want everybody to believe that you're not buying subscribers.
I think over an alternator, bro. The alternator went out and he wasn't smart enough to fix it.
Was that the Ford? Was the Ford Focus that takes special tools or shit to do the oil change in or something?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fast forward some of this shit.
That's another thing that Eli and Josh and all these guys got to figure out. All the crybabies, all the people that whine about me, claim that I do this, that, and another, whatever. If I really cared, like you guys claim that I do, I wouldn't be posting random stuff, other people's videos.
Martin, you do care. That's why you point it out all the time. Look at how well I'm doing on YouTube, guys. Look at how good I'm doing on YouTube. You do care. YouTube is the only thing you care about. You don't even give a fuck about your children the way you care about YouTube.
It is a sweet ass bicycle doing this power stroke.
On my channel, I wouldn't do that because it would kill the algorithm. It would kill your chances to make any sort of about what's his face that used to own Django doing Flatland. I like the videos like that. I like all those AI. Like, you realize that's why he's mad at me. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but that's why you're mad at me. That one South Park, and that. And again, when people say this is great,
caused my CPU to overheat.
Look, you see what I'm saying? Like, you can't ever watch a Martin video without him stroking his own ego.
Telling people that I made it. I never said that. I literally said
Well, he's a fucking narcissist.
It doesn't make sense. And you're not
That's what they do.
The fact that people make up these like fake channels and come in back and forth. They don't realize we know because they've been doing it.
I remember when Carl told me I was a fucking narcissist. I was like, what?
That they're doing it, and then you it just kind of kills it. Like, you guys don't understand like how stupid you guys still look. This is exactly why people like Ryan Upchurch and Adam Calhoun and Triple T and Dagburn and Captain Kirkaderka and AD and everybody else that used to talk.
Look at how many people he just cried about. This is Martha's idea of him trolling somebody, but yet every time you say something about Martin, it's you crying and crashing out.
It just kind of kills it. Like, you guys don't understand like how stupid you guys still look. This is exactly why people like Ryan Upchurch and Adam Calhoun and Triple T and Dagburn.
It's not a good thing, Slayback.
And AD and everybody else that used to talk about country rap is a nobody now. They're dead. Their channels are dead, except Triple T.
You're crying about all of these people, bro. Like you always do, bro. Yeah, he said he's back on Rumble. I saw that.
His channel's not dead yet, but he's the last surviving. Like, that worried about him. Come up on.
I'm gonna fast forward through some of this shit because a lot of this shit I'm.
Cool hat I got the other day. I have to.
Yeah, watch this shit. I'm about to wrap this shit up. Anyway. But look how much of a man child Martin is.
Inside the house. Yeah, yesterday. Today's cleaning day, so I have to clean everything. Clean my desk.
Do it, Martha.
Everything.
Oh, that's what I wanted to point out.
Today's cleaning day, so I have to.
So Martin, I thought you said you was gonna quit smoking weed and you was gonna quit drinking, right?
No.
Clean everything. Clean my desk.
If you were gonna quit drinking, why do you have a twisted tea thing right here? This is a can of Twisted Tea.
What kind of a grown ass man drinks that? Why don't you just get a fuzzy navel, you fucking fag?
I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Look, you see this can right here? It's kind of blurry. Let's see. Let's see if we can slow it down a little bit slower.
We kind of narrowed it down. It's either that or I got them fruit juice. The same shit.
Mm-hmm.
Drink you a canned box wine or something, motherfucker.
Look at that old ancient ass fucking TV for a monitor.
Dude, yeah, what is that? Is that
About
his
as clear
computer
as you're gonna
monitor?
get it.
Uh-huh.
Is that his fucking computer monitor? No, there's another one off to it. Why has he got that fucking old ass?
That is
CRT
definitely a can of
TV?
Twisted Tea.
I don't care about the Twisted Tea. What's up with that CRT
But I thought you
TV
was
that
gonna quit
motherfucker's
drinking.
got?
But like I said earlier, I do wanna congratulate you, man.
I do know.
You finally learned to stop going live when you've been drinking.
Well, the night's still young.
Yeah, we wasn't supposed to notice that. Yeah, we wasn't supposed to notice that.
Say.
And he's gonna be like, "Oh, that's been there from 2 months ago. The last time I was drinking." No, it hasn't. If you're allegedly cleaning your house, then you should clean up empty Twisted Tea cans.
Dude,
That's
that
been there
looks
for
like the
fucking
shit
2
they would
months
ship
straight.
you with a gateway computer from back in the day.
I
Is
thought
that really? I gotta know
Martha,
about the.
you're
What the
definitely
fuck is
still
that?
drinking. You're
Why is
definitely still
Osmond not
smoking
fucking
weed
paying attention
after
to
you
this
said you was
monitor?
gonna
What the
quit
fuck
these
is up with that?
because
Mhm.
it isn't godly. It's not what God
It
wants.
looks like an old VCR.
It's a can of Twisted
One,
Tea,
or
right
not
here.
VCR, but one with the
From last
fucking
night.
CD player in it.
See, Twisted
Yeah,
Tea.
the real story is that
Look at the can.
goddamn CRT fucking ancient piece of equipment there.
It's a can of Twisted Tea.
Yeah, mister, I got a fucking liquid cool computer.
It's gotta suck to suck, doesn't it, Martin? It's got to, man. There's no way it doesn't, bro. It sucks to be you. But this is what I really was waiting to get to right here.
Everything. Everything.
Is that a fucking dick straw on his desk?
In my desk. Everything.
He's got a flashlight right here. Look, that's a flashlight.
That's his mic.
Bro, look, he's got a. Oh, that's a hat. I thought that was a dick straw. It looks like a dick straw. Look, see, it's a hat.
Everything. Cool hat I got the other day.
Look, I got cool hats and toys, Power Rangers, because I'm 40
Oh
years
my
old.
god, this motherfucker got Power
Got a hat
Ranger.
that says
I knew
Jesus
it.
saves.
I knew it.
Look at this shit.
He got Power Ranger fishing
Look at
poles
this
with
shit.
Jolly Rancher lures. I knew it.
Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. At Martin Speaks on a YouTube symbol and Rumble.
Mm. That's pretty fucking desperate, ain't it, bro?
Bro, look at
Rusty's ever
look at the
searching
illustration,
fucking-
bro.
See what
Just look
kind
at
of
it.
TV that
Look
is.
at that fucking fine
No,
art.
I'm in his chat right
That
now.
is some fucking amazing artwork. That is some amazing artwork. The M looks like an H. How you put a capital R, lowercase U, fucking HBLE, but you want people to think that says Rumble.
Yeah, you might want to fast forward to live on this.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he.
Mother on that bike like BMX, bang my ex. Pedal to the past, just circling his mess. Streaming them games made for kids, chasing checks. Romance stuck small, just a boy in stress.
All right, y'all, I'm out of here. I'll see y'all next time. Yeah, I'm about to watch a Cletus video before I go lay down. What up, Rusty? What up, bro? You seen that shit, huh? He got that fucking tube TV sitting on the desk with a fucking Twisted Tea out in front and shit. Yeah, I'll holler at y'all next time, man. I probably won't see y'all again till Sunday. We probably gonna have Durka Fest Sunday, so I'll I'll see y'all then. Oh no, I might go live. I might go live. Me and Sazami might go live this weekend because I'm going to spend the weekend with her.
Oh shit!
Since I pretend to talk to a woman, you know what I mean. I pretend to talk to a woman, so I'm gonna be spending the weekend with Sazami. This weekend is my birthday, y'all. I'll be 38 Sunday.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm fucking getting old, y'all. Fucking getting old.
Oh, we
yeah, I'm only talking to women I can grift off of and get free shit.
Morning.
Shit, I'm glad he got him a fucking chick, man. He seems to be happy. That's all I give a fuck about. You know what I mean?
Right.
Osmic's a good fucking dude, man. If you ever get a chance to hang out with him, you'll see. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Well, I guess I'm gonna fucking get my ass rounded down and laid down my damn self. I appreciate the shit out of you hanging out with me, Rusty. Fuck.
Oh, no problem, man. It's a good time.
Yeah, always. When you plan on going live again? I know I asked you that earlier, but are you?
I probably should have went today, but like I said, I'm just good enough to feel getting on here. I'll do something before the weekend. I'll probably do a couple. So
do us a Jeep review, huh, man?
I guess we got some shit to talk about. I guess.
Always a good time. Appreciate you, brother. Hey,
Yep.
chat.
Yeah, have a good night.
Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Later.